Yo, yo, yo. Yo.
Oh, what's up?
Dude, I'm ready to sweat my ass off in ZZZ. I told my chat I want to sweat in this game really hard. I'm a Giga Sweat in Wuwa, and they told me to hit up you and Muzzy and a few others.
Okay. Sounds good, man. Let me
just turn on the sound.
Come here, show chat. So this is who we collabing with. Chat. Is it Rhinne? How you pronounce it?
Rhinne.
Rhinne. Okay.
Yeah. Dude, I was watching your guys' PvP thing yesterday, you and Muzzy. Dude, that thing was hilarious. I want that in Wuwa. It looks so sick. The draft system and everything.
You got to find someone to set it up, homie. We got good people over here in ZZZ to set that up for us.
Yeah, dude, yeah. I need to set it up myself. No one else is gonna do it in the scene, bro. They just want to drama tube. It's not fun. I got to do everything, man.
Yeah, it's okay, bro. It's okay. But yeah, that's who we're doing. That's who we're with. So how did you want this to go?
So I had my goal. I have a few questions I wanted to ask, and then I'd assume you know where to take it from there. So my goal is to clear the game basically as fast as possible. I had a few units I was gonna plan to aim for. So I'm sharing my screen. I can show you my account right now.
I'm watching.
Okay. So
I am watching.
So for the anniversary, I know we're getting a selector ticket. So I had three options. I could either go for M1 Rhinne, I can go for M2 Soldier, or I can go for Lycon. I was probably going to pick up Yixuan, and then I have Lighter already, so I figured that would pair with the Soldier. I wasn't sure if I should go... I was thinking probably M2 Soldier just because I already have Lighter, and I wasn't sure how much play Rhinne would see, given I already have Nicole, and I don't know how viable she's going to be with Yixuan.
Are you going to get... No, don't use Nicole with Yixuan. No, please don't do that.
Oh, no, I meant with Lighter, because I don't have Lucy right now.
Yeah, that's fine. Are you going to get Miyabi on her rerun?
I'm not 100% sure. It depends how the banners lined up. I was looking at getting both Yixuan and Astra. It would depend on my luck, though, because I lost my 50-50 and went double pity on Lighter, so I'm kind of screwed right now. I have negative polys. At the very least, I know I can guarantee one, but I'm not 100% sure if I can get Astra as well. I figured that was the sweat character.
Astra is an amazing pickup.
I have Anton raised too. I was told this guy is terrible and I should just raise Piper, but I don't like Piper and Anton's kind of the goat, so I kind of have to raise him.
Anton is not as bad as people say. You can definitely make him work if you have the tools to support him. Picking up Astra would help your Anton a lot because you'd be able to do the Anton quick assist spam. I don't know. You probably don't know about that.
I did look up something for that. I watched Yoji, I think. I saw his Anton clear. I saw him using Nicole and Astra, I believe.
Yeah, so if you have Astra, you enable Anton's quick assist because Anton has the highest quick assist multiplier in the game. It's like 850 something %. So it's like, to put that in perspective, that's like 8-9 times higher than Lighter's.
Damn.
So with Astra, you can just literally infinitely spam his quick assist and do a shit ton of damage.
Oh, bet. Okay.
It's kind of a meme team, but it works. It definitely works.
I mean, if it works, it works. I don't want to raise Piper. I don't like this character. And then I think the other one I can use is I have Billy M2. I guess I can use, but I already have Amtom M6. I figured M6 would probably be better than Billy M2 because I heard Billy was not that good either. And I'm not touching Corrin either.
Billy is definitely a lot stronger at M6. He has some of the better mindscapes. Billy and Anton are fine. I need to figure out. You said you want to sweat.
Yeah, I'm a Giga Sweater. For the reference, I have the world record right now in speed clearing Wuthering Waves, so I'm a Giga Sweat. I'm a world champion, so former pro player. I'm as sweat as it gets, bro.
Oh, okay, so
I'm a sweat.
You're trying to go balls to.
Yeah, I'm going balls to the wall, bro. I sweat. That's what I do. So Jimbo, thanks so much for the super chat. Appreciate it.
So the sweatiest team in the game involves Miyabi.
If I depending on how our banners line up, yeah. So I figured I'd probably get whatever characters are OP first, right? So the Yixuan and the Astra that are coming up. Do we know when Miyabi's coming out? Is there a timing on our banner?
We think she's gonna be 2.1 or 2.2.
Okay, well, yeah, that would probably line up for me then. So I could probably get Miyabi as well.
Ready and waiting.
The other character I was looking, or there was 2 other characters I was interested in getting. It was Soldier Zero and Trigger. I'm not sure how those guys fit in the meta right now, though. I've been looking at some tier lists. I see like a lot of like mixed things outside of like having Miyabi, lighter at the top, Yanagi around the top as well. In like the middle sections, I feel like I've seen like a lot of shuffling for like Trigger, Soldier, Jane, Hugo, Juan. I'm not sure exactly what to follow. Oh, that's actually a good question. Is there like a reputable site that I can go to? For Wuwa, normally we just go to Pridwin, but I was told Pridwin in this game isn't that accurate. And when I was looking at some of the sets, a lot of my chat was disagreeing with like the things they were recommending.
Yeah, Pridwin.
Ready and waiting.
I don't care if I hurt the Pridewin people's feelings. Whoever fucking sets up ZZZ and Pridewin, they have some kind of like extreme biases for shit that's just like not right. Like the Pridewin ZZZ tier list is not that great. Like they gotta fix that shit. It's always been pretty fucking mid. Not gonna lie. I don't know I don't know if they just got something against ZZZ, but. Yeah, I don't trust the Pridewin tier list for everything.
Dude, that's so interesting because like for Wuwa, like people will trash talk Pridwin, but until like the most recent tier list, pretty much everything they said was really solid. You'd only move characters like up or down maybe a tier, and it'd be like maybe 2 characters at most for the entire tier list. And all the recommendations were perfectly fine in the teams they gave. It's so weird to see the dichotomy. Everyone is saying like the one is easy, it's just trash. I wonder if it's like a different team or what.
Well, it's not the same people working on the same, you know, like. The Wuwa guy, they got different people working for Wuwa, different people doing it for Zenless.
Another thing I wanted to ask you was like the drive disc. I wasn't 100% sure what I should be farming, and people told me that Woodpecker is like a super universal set, so I was told to go for that.
Don't farm it.
Yeah, exactly. I don't farm it. I had to go like get them from the shop or whatever. You like craft them, right?
Yeah. So you farm a different domain that has hopefully 2 sets that you actually want, and then you use the trash pieces to go recreate Woodpecker.
So what are the sets I actually farmed then? I was farming this one. I was told Astral Voice works on like supports, and then I can 2-piece Branch and Blade, even though it looks like it's for Miyabi, I assume, based on the passive.
You can, yeah, but you can always use the 2-piece on any crit scaler.
So then should I be farming this dungeon for the early game?
That is by far the most universal domain in the game as of right now, because Freedom Blues is really good on Sokaku. It's decent on Rhinne, but it's really good on Sokaku. But Polar Metal is pretty trash. Soul Rock, pretend like Soul Rock doesn't exist. That's why you can't farm Woodpecker. Inferno Metal is also not good. It's not even that great on Soldier 11 anymore because Soldier 11's best teams have a really fucking hard time keeping the passive up.
Dude, that's what I was told too. I saw in Pridwin that Inferno Metal was like highest DPS, but then I was told not to go it because it's like impossible to proc the crit like right as they're stunned, so you're kind of giga screwed there.
You gotta have a team that can help keep the fire up, otherwise the passive just won't be up for a good portion of the fight. And at that point, there's no point to even run it. That's why Woodpecker or Hormone Punk is just generally better on Soldier for the most part in her best teams. Puffer Electro is a really good 2-piece because Pin is just a really good stat now in ZZZ. Most teams' pin ratio is best in slot nowadays, unless you have like some natural form of defense shred like Nicole or Trigger's Engine or Chingy's M1. You have to basically have natural defense shred on your team for Pin to not be best in slot on the vast majority of teams. So Puffer Electro is a very good 2-piece, but because 4-piece Inferno is not that great, you kind of don't want to farm it. It's unfortunate. And then like scroll up, isn't it Swing Jazz and what's it called?
Swing Jazz, Chaotic Metal.
And Chaotic Metal. So that's really good on Ju. But Hormone Punk is just as good and sometimes better on her. Swing Jazz is still a good set, but like if you don't have anyone that can run Chaotic Metal, then there's just no point in going for it. So yeah, it's looking like on your account, yeah, it's gonna be Branching Blade, and Astral Voice.
Am I at the?
Because you can put.
Or oh, I was gonna ask if I'm at like the level where I want to start farming those yet, or if I want to wait till I'm like in or not 50. Because I'm 46 right now. I'm not exactly sure where I should be priority my resources.
Ready and waiting.
Bro, it's actually been so long. Do you guarantee S ring drive disc at 45 or is it 50? It's actually been so long I forgot.
I think last time I went in there I had A rank, so I think I
so
wonder.
You
I
still
could probably
don't
check
guarantee.
here. Yeah, it mentions A ranks on here. I assume it's just A ranks and S ranks.
It's 50 that you guarantee S ranks.
I can go run one real quick.
Them
I
at
should go find out.
40-ish. It's A rank sometimes and a chance to get S ranks.
Yeah, I got way less. I got 4 A ranks and 2 S ranks. I just did a cleanup. Oh, I got a banger one though. Look at that crit damage. But that's on Astral. That's kind of sad. Oh wait. Oh no, that's HP. Oh,
that's not sad. You want your support. Most supports you still want to build for damage.
Oh wait, how relevant are support damage in this game? So like, I come from Wuthering Waves. In that game, it's like 20% at most of a team comp is your support. So like, building them is kind of inconsequential.
You feel the difference. So every most of the time I do account reviews. If someone's struggling, let's give you an example. I was on someone's account one time. They had a soldier, lighter, Lucy team, and they were struggling to get 20k. I fixed Lucy to where she actually had decent damage, and the 20k became significantly easier. Like, your supports in this game contribute to your damage a lot more than you think.
How difficult is it to clear endgame content in this game? Like, am I gonna struggle right now as my account is? Do I have to like wait for like Ishwen plus like another character, or like one realistically would I be able to clear?
Let me look at your account.
Ready and waiting.
Yeah, you're gonna probably struggle, homie. Yeah.
I have like negative drive disc on here. I was told to wait to farm these because he said that that lighter might get like an updated set or something coming up soon.
So go back to Astral Voice. Let me show you something. Yeah. So that set, yeah, you can put on your support. You can also put it on your stunners. And the reason why is because it's a universal set, meaning that the person holding it does not have to be the one proccing the quick assist to your DPS.
Oh, they can be the one. Oh, it's whenever anyone uses a quick assist. Okay.
Yeah. So even if they're not the ones doing the quick assist, they'll still give the team the damage bonus.
So then, what would I run Nicole on then if I give a lighter Astral?
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. You put Nicole on swing then.
Okay.
Like, that's a very, very, very OP setup. Like, put your stunner on Astral, put your support on swing, and in the Miyabi team, it's put Sokaku on Freedom, Lycon on Astral. But there is a new set coming out that's very good for stunners. So now stunners will have 2 options. You can either put Astral on them or you can put the new set on them. They're both going to be very good, but yeah, basically you're going to have more options in the future very soon.
And then
5 days from now.
My 2-piece for this is going to be Swing Jazz, I assume.
What, for lighter?
Yeah, for lighter.
Shock Star.
Shock Star? Okay.
If you have it. If you have it. If you don't have it, then ER is fine. But just make sure that the last slot's Impact.
Oh, this is like the only Impact one I have. I was told to enhance this even though it's not on set just because the Impact.
That's fine. Stunners damage is a lot less relevant than supports damage. Like, you can try to build them for damage, but if you could only have 2 of your characters in your team built for like good damage, then make sure it's your support and your DPS. Like, as long as your stunners have impact, you're good.
All right, bet. And then I can only get impact on this slot. I can't get it on the substat.
No, you can't.
Okay.
You can only get it on your core skill, leveling up your core skill, and your drive. Not your drive disc. Yeah, 2-piece Shock Star, your W engine, and your 6 slot. That's the only way to get impact.
And then for substats on here, I know I'm aiming for crit rate, crit damage. I'm not sure like the value of that compared to the other stats and like what would consider or what you would consider like a brick piece, for example. Like this one hit like 1 on everything. I assume this one is just complete trash. This one hit like double pen. I don't know if hitting double pen over here is good or it is like a good piece or what. Because it's missing like a crit damage roll on here too as HP defense. I'm not sure about that.
So you gotta. Let me share my screen. All right, you see?
1 second. Yeah, I'm watching.
Let me put my game back on for chat. There we go. So here I can show you some pieces, right? Let's do some comparisons. All right, so this is the piece I have equipped, right? And this is the piece that I'm comparing it to.
Right.
You see how this has offensive, 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 offensive. That's 4 offensive stats. Offensive, offensive, offensive. That's only 3 offensive stats.
Right.
This has 3 rolls of attack percent, but it's actually 4 because it's +3. So it's 1 + 3. So that's 4 rolls.
Gotcha.
And this one is +1. So that's 2. So now we got 6 rolls and 2 flats. Flats count as half of a sub. So 2 flats, that's another roll. So that's 7 rolls of offense on this piece.
Okay.
This piece only has 2, 5. So like 6.5 if you want to be generous. So this piece is better.
Okay.
Attack percent in this game is pretty much just as good as crit damage. In most scenarios, like, do not sleep on attack on this game. The way that the Zenless damage formula works, attack is very, very fucking good. Which is another reason why in this game, attack, pen ratio, and damage percent are all very close to each other, with pen ratio making a glorious comeback in the last few months. It has become arguably the best stat in the game for most team comps. Again, the only way, because you know how pen ratio works, is defense shred.
So I've been told the way pen works in this game is like complicated. It like stacks with each other or something. So like you want to run like pen ratio if you're using other pen teammates like Nicole or Rhinne.
So don't make it overcomplicated for yourself. Pen ratio is defense shred. Pen ratio and natural defense shred. Natural defense shred is something like Nicole.
Okay.
With this, right? They still stack together, but they stack together in a weird way, but they still work together. It's not that they don't work together. Don't let anyone lie to you. It's not that they don't work together. It's just they make each other less relevant. So if you have natural defense shred, then usually most of the time, attack or damage percent will be better on the 5th slot for your DPS. So if you're using Nicole, attack or damage percent will usually be better on your DPS in the 5th slot. But if you don't have any natural defense shred on your team, most of the best teams in the game have a shit ton of attack buffs or damage percent buffs or even both. And because of that, you don't want oversaturation on your stats, right? You want a balance of everything. So because of that, pen ratio becomes an amazing 5th slot. So for example, Soldier 11's best team in the game right now is Soldier 11, Lighter, and Astra. Astra gives a shit ton of attack, a shit ton of damage percent on her own. Lighter gives even more damage percent. And Red Shred. That makes pen ratio by far the best in slot if you're using that team for Soldier 11.
Okay, so in my case, I'd probably be using Soldier 11, Nicole, and Lighter, right? Because then I'm going to have the... you said Nicole can't pair with Ishwen, so I'm assuming that's where my Nicole goes. I was told Nicole is Giga OP, so I wouldn't want pen ratio then. I'd want like damage percent or attack percent there. Or pen ratio still be good?
You're going to probably run... You said Lighter Nicole with your Soldier?
Yeah, well, that's what I assume just based on my account right now. And then the Astra probably
you're
goes
gonna run
somewhere else.
Attack on your 5th slot if you're running Lighter Nicole.
Okay.
Lighter's giving a shit ton of damage percent. Nicole's gonna either be wearing Astro Voice or Swing Jazz, giving damage percent. Nicole's W Engine's giving damage percent. Nicole's already giving defense shred, so you don't need the pen ratio. So the one thing that team is lacking a lot is attack. So that makes attack by far the best in slot for Soldier 11 on that team for a fifth slot. And you already know that the sixth slot's pretty much going to always be attack for your crit DPS.
I actually didn't know that, but that's good to know.
Yeah. So for sixth slot for your crit DPS, it's 99% of the time it's going to be attack on the fifth slot, on the sixth slot.
Okay, cool. That makes it simple then. This game seems a lot more simple than I thought it would.
And
be.
then also, don't forget that Soldier also gives herself even more damage percent in her core skill.
Okay.
So like that team you're running, it's just lacking attack.
Okay. All right, that makes sense. Yeah. So then, what subs or what stats do I want to go for like lighter than over here? I'm not sure exactly what to go in like his 5. His 1 is going to be impact, right? And then what would like 4, 5 be?
Wait 1 second. All right. I think that's good. All right. So wait, your lighter? Show me.
Yeah. So, well, I don't have like an actual stuff on him yet. I'm still trying to like shuffle discs around, but I'm not sure what I'd put over here. Would I just put like a fire damage percent something, or like what am I looking for?
Again, I don't want you to over worry about your stunners. Like, I feel like stunners are something that you should min-max like very last. Like,
Okay.
as long as they have their buffing set on, as long as they have impact on the 6th slot, just give them anything offensive on the 4th and 5th, and then come back to them last. Like, don't stress too much about your stunners. Min-max your other characters first. Like,
Okay.
Your stunners will do 90% of their job just by having the right set on and the right main stats.
All right, that makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of like how sub DPS is working. Well, it's like you just get like the right stuff. Honestly, it doesn't even matter what stats you throw on there. Just get some stuff on there. As long as you have the sets, it buffs your attackers so much. Like the game is easy enough to clear. You can just beat it that way.
Okay, you're using lighter, right? So you need to you have Hellfire gears on. You need to go to training mode. You need to learn something on him.
Want to see the red scarf?
Brother, I'm gonna save your life, so you don't have to do the cringe setup. No, just back out. Just back out of that. Hit escape. You're on keyboard, right? Hit escape.
Yep.
Go to more.
Train.
Go to free training. Free training.
Awaiting further instructions.
Resets.
All right. Pick your lighter and soldier. All right.
1, 2.
Oh.
Yes, all accounted for.
There you go.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
And you're still watching. You can still see my screen, right?
Yeah, I have it up on my other monitor.
Okay, so I'll do the same thing. It don't even fucking matter. Okay, just put everything on. Just pick a random enemy, set him to level 70, and then just make sure that he's not moving and he can't die. And disable stun. You don't want to stun either. And then just put everything on max. This is how I do it when I'm just testing stuff.
Dude, this is so sick. I love training mode. I want this. This is sick.
Yeah.
Ready and waiting.
You can swap
Yeah, so
characters
you-
in here too. That's awesome.
Yeah. So you see how I just have him moving here, and like he can't die, and he also can't be stunned.
Right.
Okay, so lighter. If you're using,
All right.
so this is how you normally play with him, right? You bring him in, punch, EX, he's done, right?
Right.
Now you get him off the field. But you're using Hellfire gears. So you probably didn't know that if you're using Hellfire gears, you have to come in, punch first, and then do your rapid. Otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, you need that for the passive on the Hellfire gears, right? Yeah, I read that. I was actually
Yeah.
looking into Hellfire gears specifically because I was like, I don't know how this works with lighter because every time I swap into him, he ends up using his punches. I wasn't sure if it was more optimal for me to go for the punches or the skill, but it's good to know that I should actually go for like the auto attack chain afterward for the bunch of punches.
So you get, so you have to EX first, and then punch. But that's cringe as fuck. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. That shit is cringe as fuck. So there's a way to avoid that. All right, so I'm gonna reset him. So Lighter has a thing called Shuffle EX. You know how? Okay, you see my screen?
Yeah, I'm watching.
You see how when he comes in, he can sidestep?
Yep.
If you sidestep, let me get his energy back. If you sidestep and press EX at the same time, you see that? You see this?
Yeah, I'm watching.
And just to show you I'm not bullshitting you, let me turn off unlimited energy. See? You can sidestep an EX.
Does it hide the animation of it? But it still goes off and does all the stuff? Okay.
No, he does 2 big punches.
Oh, it's a different...
It's very easy to see. See?
Yeah, I saw what it was. I thought it was just like hiding the animation behind like his actual autos. Okay. Does that lose me any like stun efficiency, or is that like optimal to do completely?
With Hellfire, that prevents you from having to do the cringe EX into punches.
Okay, so I'd swap in, start the punches, immediately dodge, use skill, and then just keep punching.
Yeah, that way you can stack up Hellfires without having to do this shit.
There it is.
Because the first way is cringe as fuck.
Make way for the undefeated
Oh, that's pretty easy to do. I can do that. I like
now,
that.
you
though,
can
yeah.
obviously do this even if you don't have Hellfires, like, because it is faster than his normal EX. It's a little bit less days. But days is threshold based, so as long as you're still hitting the threshold, it doesn't matter. But even if you get his signature in the future, you can still do it.
Oh, I was gonna ask that too. How valuable are signatures in this game?
Which character?
Well, I guess in my case, I'm gonna be going for like. Well, we probably don't know like Ishwen numbers yet, right? I don't even know if I'll have the currency for that. I mean, I guess Soldier's like the only other character on my account. I assume I'm getting Brimstone from the thing. I watched your what was it? The W engine and selector thingy that you put out. It looks like Brimstone is just like the most universal weapon, and then I need a weapon for Soldier anyway, so figure that's the one I go.
So I mean, yeah, Brimstone would be nice for your Soldier. So the thing is, in ZZZ, some weapons are broken and some weapons are not that crazy.
Okay.
I heard Miyabi's was like the giga broken weapon.
What's
If you get Miyabi and you don't have her signature, that's pretty much minus 40% damage.
Damn, we got Brant over here with
Yeah.
Miyabi. Okay, I see.
Yeah,
I'm here.
not having Miyabi Sig is a huge damage loss for her. She's still good enough without it.
Is there any
But
character
it-
that you
you-
feel like
you
is
can't.
unviable without signature?
Unviable, no, but mid as fuck, yes. Trigger.
Okay.
Trig-
Trigger is one of the
Trigger
characters looking
is-
at too.
Trigger is the definition of mid
Don't
if
tell
you
me
do
I
not have
scared
her
him off
Sig.
already.
Okay. How would you
She
plan
is
my
the definition.
how would you plan my future pulls then, given my account? So my goal is to clear Shiyu and DA, which I assume is like the big end game modes in this game. So if I'm using I'm gonna have a Lighter, Soldier, Nicole, and then Ishwan, and then whoever pairs with her as well, which I think is gonna be the Panda dude, and I don't know who else. Then I was told I don't need a third team, but it's recommended to have a third team because it
So
makes your
you
life
can proxy
easier.
these
I'm not
people.
sure exactly what's going on with that. I haven't done the
It
end game
makes-
modes yet.
It makes your life better for sure. Having 3 or 4 teams will help you for like elemental matchups. But people tell you, I understand why they say you only need 2 teams, because you only need 2 teams to get all the
I'm here.
polychrome.
Okay.
I'm here.
You only need 2 teams for Shiyu defense, and you only need 2 teams in Deadly Assault to get all the polychrome. Because if you can 3-star 2 stages in Deadly Assault, you get all the polychrome.
Okay.
But you said you're trying to sweat.
Yeah, I'm a sweater. Yeah, I'm gonna be in those PvP tournaments. I'm already telling you, bro. I'm gonna be kicking everyone's ass. I'm that guy, bro. I'm a giga sweat. You better be watching out, bro. I'm coming for you.
Wait. One day the student will surpass the master. Is what you're trying to say?
Gotcha.
Exactly. You're teaching me now. You know what? I'll teach you in the future too. We'll bring each other up.
Yeah. You gonna beat my Chingy 28 seconds?
I don't even know what that means, but damn straight I will.
Let's see. So you got a soldier team. You got. So you're gonna get an Ishwan. Who else are you gonna get?
Probably Astra on that banner too, just because she's like super universal from what I'm told. Oh wait, that's another question too. So I was told Astra super universal, but I was also told that like based on other games, people expect Astra to like maybe fade out of meta, or not fade out of meta, but like become more niche as they release more and more supports that are just like her but kind of power creep. I'm not sure how true that is or like what your thoughts on that are.
They're going. So the biggest weakness of Astra for the future is she's extremely fucking universal. And what Hoyo usually likes to do in their games is make more niche supports, but they're fucking broken in their niche. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's usually what Hoyo likes to do. So that's what people are worried about. Like Astra might be a little too universal to the point where in the future, if we get 3 or 4 niche supports in the future, like Astra will still be good, but the niche supports will just be way stronger at their niche.
Would you consider Lighter like a niche support? I know he's made for like Fire and Ice, but it seems like he's like viable for so many teams right now.
He's the definition of dog shit if he's not in a Fire Ice team, but he's the definition of God tier if he is in a Fire Ice team.
Gotcha.
So Lighter buffs Fire and Ice damage more than Astra does.
Okay.
Fine.
So like, he is the definition of niche. But he fulfills his niche extremely fucking well.
Copy that.
I'm here.
Would you be worried about pulling like an Astra right now then? Especially with like, I'm assuming 2.0 is gonna have like a pretty strong lineup of characters.
I'm gonna be real. I think Astra is gonna be
Just
a fucking fantastic unit all the way through, even until we get to 3.0.
Okay.
Like, even if she gets quote unquote power creep, I just can't see a world where she's still not viable up until 3.0 because you need 3 teams if you're trying to be a crazy sweat. You need 3 teams, 3, maybe even 4, right? If you're trying to like sweat really, really hard,
Okay.
like you said you are. And there's just no world where I can see Astra not being one of the best supports on one of your 3 or 4 teams up until 3.0. So dude, like picking up Astra is not a bad idea. She's not gonna just immediately fucking phase out the fucking meta.
Banger. Is there anyone else I should worry about raising on my account right now then, as it is?
ready and waiting.
I was told Polkar's pretty good, but I don't know who that would pair with. And then
What's your poker at? What's your poker at? What's their
M0?
mindscapes?
Oh, whoops.
Looking for intel or hiring?
Yeah, 0.
And you don't have Sambi either? Oh shit.
Looking for intel?
Come on.
Head made Rhinne.
Okay,
At your
I got a big
service.
question for you. Are you going to get Miyabi? You have to answer this yes or no right now. That's the only way I can help you proceed. Are you going to get Miyabi? Yes or no?
If she reruns, like, it's a maybe. I don't have a direct answer, honestly. It's like, I'll probably go for her just because I know she's the strongest character in the game right now. But it's also like, if I don't have the polychrome for it or whatever, after getting like Ishwen and then potentially even Astra after that too, like, I don't know if I can. It depends on the rerun timing.
Because it's really hard to recommend your standard selector and shit. Because if you're gonna get Miyabi, you need to get Lycon and you need to raise Sokaku.
Okay.
Is it work time? Is food?
Well, I still have the 300 thingy, so I can use that to get Lycon worst case. So I could use the selector for that, and then, or I could save this for like the Lycon if I need that for the Miyabi, and I end up getting Miyabi. Just grab Lycon from this, and I can use the selector for either Soldier or Arena right now.
But who are you gonna use with Rhinne? Let me see your count.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. Like, I was told Rina's good, but I was told she's like kind of niche. But I was told she's also like kind of like not that viable until M1 either. So I wasn't sure what to do with that.
At your service.
This is all I have right now.
You just you don't really. Let's see. So DPS wise, you have Soldier, you have Anton, and you have.
Come on, let's
Okay,
get to
you
work.
ain't got shit. Okay, you would have to use her with Anton. Yeah, you'd have to use her with Anton.
Yeah, my Anton team right now is either Anton, Ambi, Rina, or Anton, Ambi, Nicole.
One.
That's what I've been
two,
using at least.
Yes.
Fuck, you
all
need a
accounted
Lucy
for.
so fucking bad.
At
Oh my
Rina.
god. Oh my god.
Dude, they
You
put
need a-
Anton and
you need-
Sokaku on the banner. That was messed up. Give me some units I
You
actually want to
need a-
use.
Oh my god, you need a Lucy so fucking bad.
That's what I was saying. I was trying to pull Lucy. I was doing like single pulls on this stupid like little beginner banner shit, and it's like not giving me anything. Like, dude, watch this. Lucy, please, please, Lucy.
Right.
Wait, S. Wait, this game is dog shit. This game is straight dog shit. It is actually just garbage, dude. I've lost. I'm a new player. I've lost both by 50-50s. What the fuck? Nah.
Stop. Don't pull again. Your Ishwan's guaranteed.
Yeah, yeah. That's fine. That's
Your
fine. I'm fine
Ishwan's
with that.
guaranteed.
I'm fine with
Yeah,
losing
yeah,
early,
don't
but that's
pull
still
again.
fucked up. Dude, both by
Like-
50-50. All right, dude. I'm 3 for 14 right now in 50-50s recently. 3 for 14. No shot, bro.
Yeah, so you're guaranteed to get Ishwan. So you're gonna get Ishwan. You're gonna get Panda. So you're gonna have to build the Panda. I'm just letting you know you're gonna have to build the Panda.
That's fine. I'm down to build Panda. I like Panda. Panda's cool. Dude, I would have built Ben, but I heard that guy sucks.
Oh shit, you just pissed
Awaiting
off
further instructions.
Dude.
so many.
I like Ben. I was just told he's bad. I'm just telling you what Twitch chat told me. I don't know anything about this game.
He's not great. He's not great.
I wanted to build
But
Seth too, but I heard he could
people-
only pair with Jane.
Call me anytime.
Come on.
A mission.
Yeah, Ben's not great, but he's the bigger. So you leave him. You don't bully him. Don't bully Ben.
I like Ben. He's a cool guy.
Okay, so you oh no, that's copium. Don't do that. Never mind. Don't do that.
You could build. Were you gonna say Bill Grace?
You could do. You could technically do Anton, Grace, Rina, but dear God, don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself.
I don't even know what Grace does. I don't think I've ever. Oh wait, no, I put her once during the story, but I don't remember.
Yeah, don't do that to yourself.
Let's start the experiment.
Okay, so you're getting Ishwan, you're getting Astra, you're gonna get Panda from the banner. Are you gonna skip Jufufu and Caesar?
Yeah, I'm skipping those two. I don't like either of them.
Okay. Okay, so the best thing you can do then is Soldier 11 lighter, or go to your team configuration, go back out. Press escape. More.
Ready and waiting.
Oh, more.
No, go to more.
Mm,
Preset configuration. Okay. So your squad 2 would be Ishwan, Panda. I'm trying to think who the last.
Yo, why do people keep calling you ZZZ Jesus? By the way, is there a meme there I'm missing?
Yeah, Phantom. About a month ago, I helped him because I do a shit ton of account reviews, and
Right,
I
I
did a
saw that.
collab. I did a collab with Phantom, and ever since he called me ZZZ Jesus on stream, people have just been. It spread like wildfire,
Okay, ZZZ Jesus, I see you. Is that what I should be
And
calling you
now
then?
I'm-
Is that your title?
and
Ready
now
and
I'm
waiting.
also the Milk Messiah.
Wait, you gotta explain that one.
Awaiting further instructions.
Oh, it's about milk, man. You didn't see the milk tier list?
No, wait.
Yeah, I'm gonna upload that tonight. The milk tier list.
Oh, were you streaming
Oh,
it last
hell
night?
no.
You did a milk tier list? I respect that, bro.
No, it was a few days ago. You missed a lot, bro. Do you want me to read out some of these to you, man?
Read them.
Oh, also, yeah. Wait. Go to your shop real quick.
Okay, we're just dodging the milk messiah stuff. I see.
No, we're not. Go to your shop real quick. Your 24-hour store. Homie, why do you have full battery?
I don't know.
The fuck are you doing, my pupil?
Awaiting further
Oh,
instructions.
that's what I was.
No,
So
go to your store. Go to your store.
okay.
Your
Yeah,
store,
that's what I was
24-hour
asking you for
store.
Fuck,
Now
what
go to
was it?
Signal Shop.
Where's the signal thing?
Right at the bottom. Signal Shop. Shit, you don't got enough.
Oh, you're
You can
trying to
buy
buy one of
Lucy.
these?
No, you could buy Lucy right now, but you don't got enough.
Oh, yeah. I was using those to pull lighter because I kept losing 50, or I lost 50-50. Dude, this. I mean, the whatever, bro. I'm over it. Oh wait, what do I buy with these? I got told to just like buy this tapes, and then just buy whatever I want after that.
As long as you need, if you want all 10 tapes every single month, you need at least 900 of that currency. So as long as you have 900 every month, you can buy all 10 tapes. But if you don't care about the standard tapes, if you only care about the limited tapes, you only need 450.
Okay.
So then you could do whatever the hell you want with the rest. But yeah, why is your brother? You need to use your battery, homie.
Dude, that's what I was asking you, if I should do the drive disc things or not. I was asking you if I should do that. What would you spend it on right now?
Get your-
Though?
Instructions.
Get your. What's the max level you can get your agents right now? I can't remember.
Right now it's
You
50.
said your level.
I'm here.
So that's the max they can be.
Yeah.
Okay, so it seems like you got your main characters to 50 already.
I left Ambi at 40 because I was told she sucks.
God damn, bro, you are ruthless. Stop bullying these characters, brother. They got fucking feelings, homie.
I just
fucking
repeat what chat
ruthless.
tells me, bro. They told me she sucks. I was using her. I said I like her.
Standing by.
I want to get Soldier Ambi. Soldier Ambi looks sick. I was just told she was terrible.
The Ambi slander. I mean, she's.
I
not
saw
great.
your cost thing yesterday. You literally had Ambi in F tier.
don't know
I
what you're
saw
talking about.
that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. You must have clicked on the wrong stream.
I believe you, bro.
Yeah, you must.
I believe you,
must have
bro.
clicked on the wrong stream. I didn't do that. I would never.
I think I saw Ben down there too. What happened to not throwing disrespect
Hey,
on this guy's
shh.
name?
Hey, shh.
What's going on, bro? I think I remember an Anton down there too. Maybe a
Hey,
Grace.
hey,
Experiment.
Hey,
Who
hey.
else? Does Nekomata
Hey.
have any fans?
The lunch is on you.
she does. She has Gil.
I don't know what that is, but I'll
You
look
should
him
look
up after
up. You
this.
should look up Gil. He gives really good clears with Nekomata.
Oh, that's another good question. Who are other like ZZ content creators you would recommend me to like go check out and stuff? I got told I saw Justin was doing something similar to what I was doing. He's doing like a speed run in this game too, where he's trying to beat the entirety of the game in like 3 weeks or something. I thought that was super sick.
Justin.
Or is it Justin? Jay Stern?
Jay Stern. Yeah. I was just, yo, what the fuck? You got Flossin, Soul, EO, Average Gamer, Shanahan, Jay Stern, OK Milky.
Okay, Milky. Wait, was he part of that
Yeah.
the milk list too?
Yeah, bro, there's a lot, bro. All right, so you ready? Here, let me read them off to you. Wait, let me read them off to you, bro.
Oh wait. Before you do that, tell me what to spend the currency on, so I'm not capped.
I'm trying to think. Hey, yo, chat. Because you're only level 46, right?
Yeah.
Need something?
I'm just.
My services
I'm
are
just wondering if
expensive.
I don't think Drive Disc is the play. I'm trying to. Maybe other resources, man. 'Cause- Yeah. You're in like you're in the weird spot right now.
Yeah, I need to do all my quests and stuff.
Right.
Dude, I've mainly been doing dailies because I was concerned about the Wuwa speed run, so I haven't done like all my quests. I assume these give a good amount of EXP. Maybe I can hit 50 off this? I don't know.
He can't 60 his characters right now because he's only level 46.
Should I pre-farm for 60 then?
You could.
Awaiting further instructions.
That is definitely an option. Maybe pre-farm for your soldier. That is an option. Because I'm gonna let you know, getting characters to 60 will start to drain your fucking
Oh,
resources.
dude, I'm
on
already
it,
giga
dude.
drained, dude. I went down to like 0 Denny's. I had literally nothing for any of my characters. I think my soldier was stuck at like level 20 the second I got him. It took me like 2 days to be able to farm him back up. That was messed up.
Yeah, you should be able to get the Intronaut 50
I'll
pretty
take
quick if you lock in.
For trash mobs, do you just stay on like soldier, or do you go to lighter and then stun them and do whatever? Because they die pretty quick, but
So Soldier has a reputation for having some of the worst AoE in the game. She is Soldier, only hit one enemy at a time. Because her chain attack and her ultimate like go in a straight line upwards.
dude, I was
So
noticing
even if
that
you-
when I was fighting the twins, it was so hard to hit both of them at the same time. I would like ult and it would just like only clip onto one of them. That was annoying as hell.
Yeah, it's rough. You got to get the perfect angle with Soldier to hit multiple characters at a time. It's fucking rough.
That's why I use the
Soldier
Nicole.
11. Yeah, that's why Nicole exists. But even then, like that's if you get Astra, that won't be Soldier 11's best team anymore. It will be a lighter Astra.
Oh wait, does Astra not pair with Ishwan?
She does.
Okay.
She does. So you could put her with Astra.
I'm on immersive mode. What is immersive mode?
Soldier one at a time. It also really sucks that you can't get Jufufu. Because Jufufu is also
Awaiting
like just
further
really
instructions.
fucking like tailor made for
Marvelous.
Ishwan.
Wanna see?
Ready for 1, 2,
I am not pulling
That's
that
okay.
character. I've already decided I am not touching that character. I'm not a fan.
ready.
That's okay. You have the panda at
I'm
least.
here, so we're good.
Panda's my goat. We love Panda. Wait, all right, I've heard mixed things about Soldier Zero. This is I wasn't gonna pull her originally, but she looked super sick when I was playing her in the story, so I kind of wanted to pull her. But I keep hearing mixed things about her. I was told that she's like worthless without her W engine. Also, just like don't pull her, and also like just wait for another Electro DPS or something. What are your thoughts on that?
Wait, sorry, I was reading my chat. What'd you say?
I was told that I told my chat that I like Soldier Zero, but then they told me not to pull Soldier Zero. They said the character's like kind of mid, especially without their W engine, and that I should just like wait and pull other characters.
Soldier. Okay, so Soldier Zero Ambi. I'm gonna put it to you the best way I can. I've said this many times on my stream. Soldier Zero Ambi is a very good unit. She is the definition of being the best mid character I've ever played in my life. Like when you play her, you're like, oh, this is pretty good. But something's missing. Like she's the best mid character I've ever played in my life.
What?
She's good, but something's missing.
Should I use that?
Please forgive me
Like
for
the
stealing your
Ambi
blood.
Trigger Astra team is her best in slot team. But it feels like something could be better in that third slot. Does that make sense? It feels like she's missing someone.
So you're saying, yeah, that makes sense. So like eventually there'll be like a DPS that comes out that just makes her like invalidated and she'll just be mid.
No, I feel like they could make a better support in that third slot for her team.
Oh, okay, I see.
It feels like that team is missing a third character because, like, as good as Astra is, it still feels like Ambi's missing something.
Oh, I thought you meant Ambi herself was missing something. So it's the team composition that's
like-
missing. Okay.
I've got your back.
Yeah, like
Number 0.
Astra feels more like a band-aid fix instead of being the fix. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Would you recommend I don't pull her then?
I think that you should pull because Black Ace. So I did a little practice tourney the other day for PvP.
Right.
And my boy Black Ace in chat, he actually won it. It was an 8-man tournament, single elimination for Deadly Assault. And he actually won it. That was a long ass tourney, by the way. Thank God, thank the fucking heavens we didn't do double elimination. We would have been there for fucking 12 hours. Holy shit, bro.
You're ready, kids. We fighting? Take
And
me.
he actually won. And Black Ace is also someone who shits on
Need
Soldier
something?
Zero all the time,
Go ask my
but she
colleagues.
fucking clutched up and won him that tournament.
Well, that's a little bit different of a scenario though, right? Because you're like drafting and everything, right? Compared to, oh wait,
Yeah.
how did that work with like multi-man? Are you drafting against like the other multiple players too, or does everyone just like draft characters relative to cost?
You would have to watch. I would have to show you the tournament how we did it. It's very simple. But just know that Soldier Zero Ambi, she is a very good character. Like
Standing
she's
by.
like even the Haramasa mains. Like you'll like the two goats of Haramasa
Is it
are
time
R2
to
and
clock
Yoji
out?
for the community in terms of like YouTube videos.
Right.
And even they both have told me that Soldier Zero Ambi is better than Haru. And
Okay.
those are the two Haru goats.
Number
So
0,
Ambi is a
ready.
good character, but she, when you compare her to the other like top tier teams, you're like, she's missing something. That's why I say she's the best mid character in the game.
Okay. That makes sense. Where would you put like Soldier
Ready
there
and
then?
waiting.
So like if I had, let's say I was going for like the M2 Soldier, right? Because I have her at M1 right now. If I go for M2 Soldier, what where would you like put her in terms of
Awaiting
value?
further instructions.
Want to see the red scarf?
Chat, I got Donald.
I'm trying so hard not to be mean.
You
I'm
trying to shit
I'm a
talk
be-
Soldier right now?
I'm being so real. I'm trying
Awaiting
so
further
hard to think of
instructions.
something nice.
Dude, I heard being a Soldier main is like being a Donjin main in Wuwa. I heard this is the struggle life. But that's what I want. That's why I picked Anton too. I am the struggle. I am the sweater. I will clear with the trash units. The ones that everyone hates. The ones they trash talk.
Soldier 11 is a good character if you have lighter, which you do. She is a solid character.
Banger.
If you didn't have lighter, you'd probably want to kill yourself.
Dude, I already feel that every time I play Anton, bro. This guy does no damage. I don't know if it's my team comp or what. I literally can't get this guy to do any damage. He clears like 5 times slower than my Soldier team does.
So my good content creation buddy Flossin, aka Milkin' on You. Flossin' on You is a good content creator, a friend of mine. We talk often. He's a Soldier 11 simp. And
Giga
he
Chad.
skipped lighter. He skipped lighter the first time. And before he just recently got lighter on his rerun, he was doing nothing but every single month bitching about how hard it was to use Soldier 11. And I kept calling him a dumbass because if you love Soldier, why the fuck would you not get her best in slot support? That made no fucking sense to me. So I kept cussing him out and calling him a fucking idiot.
You gotta pull for the
And then-
waifus, bro.
And then finally, he finally pulled for lighter. And the first night that he got to use his lighter with Soldier, he was like, bro, I've never seen Soldier hit this hard before.
See, that's why I pulled the lighter. I knew my Soldier would pop off. That's why this guy's the GOAT. It's the GOAT team. I don't even know who Evelyn is.
So yeah, that you have lighter, your Soldier's actually gonna be decent-ish. She won't feel like complete garbage. But if you didn't have the lighter, I would tell you to try to bench her as fast as possible. Otherwise, you're gonna want to pull your hair out.
Damn. And we're gonna feel the same thing with Anton. I kind of already feel that, but I kind of want to make him work anyway.
Anton needs Astra.
Like
Or he
mandatorily.
just doesn't. He in Deadly Assault, not mandatorily for Shiyu. Technically, it's not mandatory at all. If I'm going to be completely honest, you can definitely get 20k plus with Anton without Astra. But if you want it to not feel nearly as bad, Astra helps him so much.
Bet. Oh, what set do I go on him? Someone told me to go swing Jazz because he has giant energy problems, and I'm not playing the quick assist comp because I don't have
What?
Astra.
Who the fuck is cooking in your chat? What the fuck?
What do I go on him then? If not that.
You just need to learn how to play Anton. If you learn how to play Anton, you don't have energy issues. So, because whoever the bro, that sounds like massive skill issue. Yeah,
Damn, bro. Why you roasted chat like that? I respect it.
I'm sorry, bro. What the fuck? No, you just gotta learn how to play Anton. That's like a band-aid fix for an issue that you're not trying to learn how to fix on your own.
Oh wait, can I swap W engines between other characters if I'm in like the endgame modes? We can do that in Wuwa. I'm not sure about how that works in this game.
Deadly Assault, yes.
Okay, so one of the modes I can't. Is Shiyu the one with 2 or 3 teams?
2.
Okay.
You can't swap engines, and you can so you can technically change your engine in Shiyu between stages, but like usually you wouldn't do that. So technically in Shiyu you can't share. But in Deadly Assault you can. After you finish one boss in Deadly Assault, you can then move to the next boss and completely change your gear before you fight the next boss.
Oh, it's kind of broken.
Yeah, so Deadly Assault allows you to change gear very easily. Yep.
I'm trying to think what other questions I have. Oh wait, hold on. Did you settle between the M1 Rhinne and the M2 Soldier thing?
Awaiting further instructions.
If you're going to make
Ready
great
waiting.
use of Rhinne, then yeah,
Pet
get
made
Rhinne.
at
For
your
sure.
service.
But the question is, are you going
One,
to make great use of
two.
Rhinne?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Because
Accounted
if I have Soldier and then Ishwen as my 2 main teams, then I'm just not using Rhinne, right? So I should just go for the Soldier then?
Awaiting further instructions.
Yeah, Soldier and each one going to be your 2 main teams.
I'm here, so we're good.
Are you going to replace Soldier in the future is the question.
I mean,
Or is she going to be one of your DPS for a long time?
she'd probably be there for a while. I mean, I don't know who else would replace her, right? Like, I guess I could put Lighter with Miyabi. I think that works as a comp.
I'm saying, like, basically, are you going to get Evelyn?
Oh, I mean, Evelyn looks cool. I wouldn't mind getting her. It just depends where she lines up. I'm not like hard sold on getting her, but like if she lines up well and I have the pulls for it, I'd go for her.
I'll protect you from any danger.
She's a cool kit.
Standing by.
I think the only character I really want to get, I really wanted to get Lighter, but I got
I'm
him.
here, so we're good.
All it took was losing everything I had
Asset
and
confirmed. Number
maybe
0,
a
Ambi.
second mortgage on my home. And then I'm probably gonna pull for Soldier 0 too. Outside of that, I don't really care what I get. I like Lycon. This guy is cool. But I hear he only cares with Hugo or Miyabi. And I was told Hugo is bad for my
Yeah.
account because he's going to replace Soldier,
Awaiting
which
further
is going to be like a pretty good
instructions.
DPS increase, but it's like,
Ready
I need a
waiting.
second team right now.
Then probably Soldier then, man. Unless you're gonna get Evelyn,
I might eventually.
probably Soldier.
Asset
Probably
confirmed.
Soldier. It
Preparing
sounds
to
like
move out.
you're gonna use Soldier for a while, and you're not gonna really be using Rhinne that much.
Pet made Rhinne at your service.
I guess worst case, I still have the 300 thing too. I could always get the Rhinne from that too. Then I would miss out on the Lycon. I could always see if I get like the Lycon through here or lose another 50-50, which I'm guaranteed to. Such is my luck in gachas. Fuck these games.
Yeah, fuck these games that we
Ready and
play every
waiting.
day. Yep.
That's the struggle, bro. Bro, in Wuwa, I have 7 accounts. Gachas are dog shit.
Yeah, so dog shit. We make 7 accounts. Beautiful.
Yeah,
I love it.
they're dog shit, bro.
I love it.
I'm the #1 gacha
Absolutely love
hater.
Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna be real. How the fuck do you get through 7 accounts and 7 stories and 7 open worlds?
A lot of self-loathing and hate. Dude, the open world is literally the worst part. The reason why I'm picking up ZZZ is because this game has the open world. So if I want to do like sweat stuff or like troll accounts or whatever, like I do in that game, I don't have to deal with it. So it's like so nice. I mean, at least I can skip a good amount of the story in there, but the open world is actually just so fucking annoying.
I see.
Need
But
something?
yeah, man,
Like-
here, so we're
probably Soldier. Like again, you're in a really weird spot right now because like I feel like this would be so much easier if had you started the game like 2 patches earlier, but now you're starting the game like literally 5 days before. Well, not 5 days. You've probably been playing for how long? Like a couple weeks.
I started on Jane's banner. I was told not to pull Jane. I wanted to pull Jane, but I was told she was mid, so I didn't pull her. And I figured I wouldn't be able to get both her and Vivian.
Jane is
Awaiting further instructions.
pretty mid without Vivian. She's okay. She's not bad with Bernice, but you wouldn't have Bernice either. So like, yeah, that probably wouldn't have been the greatest pull.
Ready and waiting.
I'm here, so we're good.
And then Lighter's my goat, so I had to pull for him. Dude, I can't believe there are so many Lighter skippers. This guy's the goat.
It's because he has a dick.
That's the best part.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. But I've always said it right. Lighter is easily one of the best fucking supports in the game. It's just he's not a hot waifu. If he was a hot waifu, he'd have one of the highest ownerships. But because he's not a hot waifu, people refuse to pick him up, even though they know he's broken.
Lighter should have just been Vivian.
I would never
Messed up,
turn
man.
down Lord Phaethon.
They would have had
I'm
infinite
here, so we're
sales.
good.
Everyone would be running them. Dude, the same thing happens in Wuwa. People legit. Oh, dude, I saw that actually in HSR, where like the Acheron mains refuse to pull for their best in slot because the dude. I think that's hilarious. That's why I gotta represent Anton. He's my goat.
Yeah, you mean the
Ready and waiting.
Acheron mains who continuously cope every
Let's see
single
the red
day
scarf.
about not having Jiao Shou?
But what if it won't?
Yeah. Unfortunate.
I'm trying to think what else I wanted to ask you. That might have been everything though.
Awaiting further
You're kind of the goat at
instructions.
this. I think you
Bro,
answered most of my
just-
questions. Or all my
Yeah,
questions.
but you just literally started in a weird time, bro. Like starting the game basically right before 2.0, that just puts you in a tough ass spot, bro. Because now you gotta think about Ishuan, you gotta think about Astra, you gotta think about Miyabi rerun. Future characters might come out in 2.1 or 2.2 that you don't know about yet that might entice you. Like you just started at such a weird time, and like it's gonna be really hard for you to make some decisions. Like you might have to like sacrifice one of your favorites to get someone that's like quote unquote better for your account, or you might have to do the opposite and sacrifice the guy or girl that's better for your account, but is to get the waifu that you want. So like you just, yeah, it makes your polling decisions really tough, man.
True, I gotta get that one orange-haired girl or whatever that's coming out in 2.0 or 2. Whatever. Wait, is there a release date?
Orange-haired girl. Orange-haired girl.
Oh, what the hell? Your mic went. Wait, is that on my end?
Oh, did my mic die?
Hold on. Chat, can you hear me? Hello? What the fuck?
My mic dead?
Oh no, it's my
Hello?
audio on my end is fucked. One sec. I'm gonna restart
Oh.
Discord.
Okay.
You hear fine? Dude, my audio just got completely fucked. I heard nothing but static coming out of him. You guys didn't hear that at
Yeah, but
all?
were you talking about Orphe?
I don't know her name. I just saw orange hair girl. I saw you posting for her. I was like, dude, I want to pull that character. Chat is saying Orpheus.
I'm assuming you were talking about Orphe.
Orpheus ZZZ. Yeah, that character. I'm pulling for that thing. Me. Guy in chat named himself after me. Okay, bet. Yeah, the one with the horns and the tail. This thing.
RIP.
Why RIP?
Ready and waiting.
R.I.P. chat.
No way you said Orpheus a thing? Dude, I don't know what the characters are in this game. I'm pulling for her. That thing. Yup. Dude, when I pull for Phoebe, I call Phoebe that thing too. Can't hear? Wait, can you hear me? Hello?
But now you're talking.
Oh, what the hell? I didn't know it was muted. I was talking. I actually just wanted to donut you the whole time. No, yeah, I think the girl Orpheus. That's what chat told me. Orpheus.
Yeah, my girl.
Okay, bro, I see you. I see you, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the
you
go
don't
right
have
there.
So
Wait,
you can
is
back the fuck up.
Back the fuck up? Nah, bro. She's mine. What are you saying?
No, nigga.
I came in for the lighter. I'm coming in for the Orpheus too. No way, bro. You can't take it all. No shot.
Nah, that ain't how that works. I'm on day 3 of daily posting to her banner, so I'm gonna M6 her.
Nah. You didn't take
Yeah,
it M6.
look at
I'm
this
free to
shit.
play deluxe over here.
Yeah.
I ain't got
Yeah.
that kind of dedication.
Day 3. Yeah, day 3. It'll be day 4 tomorrow.
Is there a release date for her?
No.
Oh, they just like teasered her or whatever? Bet. Wait, what other gachas do you play?
Play Wuwa. Like I told you, I am a super casual. In
Awaiting
Wuwa.
further instructions.
Bro, I asked this guy if I could make
Um,
references to Wuwa, and he just sent me a dead cat.
Yeah, I sent you the cat meme.
No
I
shot.
sent him this
bro.
chat.
No shot.
Want to see the red scarf?
Yeah, see? This is what I sent him. And the cat's not dead. It's just like it's like extremely high.
Oh wait, one last question. The what is it, Bardic Needle or whatever? The shop where you spend the drive discs currency. Is there anything special I need to know about that? I know you go for the ones that are hard to farm. So like Woodpecker, that one's a really hard one to farm because the other set just sucks complete ass. Is there anything else I need to know about it, or about like how I want to save my I think you can like select one of the substats on there, kind of like you can in HSR.
If you do get Miyabi, you can craft a Freedom Blues 4-piece set for Sokaku.
The morning air is like a soothing melody.
If you're ever just missing like one piece for a specific set and you have a lot of like gold discs, you can go craft. But mainly, most of the time for me, since I've been playing the game and even up till now, it's been just mostly crafting
Ready and
Woodpecker.
waiting.
Because the other sets I feel a lot more comfortable actually farming.
Wait, can I just craft
That
this one
might
right now?
change.
Attack the 6 slot.
Wait, what?
Oh wait, hold on.
Let me see. Oh yeah, because you have impact on her right now.
Yeah, I don't have a single
Yeah,
other one
right.
that's usable. So can I just like
Wait, that
target that?
Awaiting
Wait,
further
go back to the
instructions.
impact disc. That impact disc is fucking better than the one that Lighter has.
Yeah, I think I got this one recently after I upgraded that. I got this like yesterday or something. This one I
Yeah.
upgraded a few days ago. That's unfortunate though.
Yeah, you definitely need an attack disc on her.
Ready and waiting.
Does it show if I craft the attack disc then?
What flavor of music
Like this thing?
would you like to
Well,
try?
no. Just see, but you're not at a point of the game where like you should be focusing like in-game content since you're still building your characters. So like you can worry about that later. Like
So just don't use the currency here?
don't waste those. Save those calibrators for when you desperately need a main stat like pronto. Like
Okay.
you're not at a point in the game where like you desperately need a main stat right now.
What flavor of
What about
music
the
would
actual
you
like
to try
these
today?
things then? Like the things I have 68 of. The ones that let you craft them? Can I just use those whenever I want? Or should I be saving these too?
You do need more woodpecker. How many? Wait, go back to your exit out. Press B.
Ready and waiting.
No, press B. Go to your third one, the third one. Right there. Scroll down. Okay, you have 40 purples. So you know you can craft the purples and the golds.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I would homie, I would worry about all this stuff once you finally start getting level 60 agents. You're just not at a point in the game where you need to be like stressing about that yet.
All right, bet.
Like so you could be stocking up on them for now.
Okay. I think it pretty much solves it for like all the questions I had. So my takeaways were like
Ready and waiting.
basically how the stats work in this game, pen being way more valuable than I thought it was. Chat was kind of like misleading me in regards to like how bad pen was with like other
You
pen
need
agents and
to
whatnot.
so go to OK. So you need to go to OK Muzzy's channel.
Right.
He has two amazing videos on pen.
Okay.
You need to then he also has a very new video going over the damage formula. But a lot of the best in slot teams nowadays do use pen ratio. Again, like you have to have natural defense shred for pen ratio to usually not be best.
Inflation.
But just know, don't use, I will say this, even if pen is technically best on your team, don't force it. Like, don't use a pen ratio disc that has double defense, double HP. If you have a fire damage or attack disc that has really good substats. So make sure you're still using discs that have good substats.
Okay, and then is there like a when I enhance things, what is like the threshold for like what's considered like a good piece for me to like settle on, right? So like this one has like you mentioned like flat attack is essentially like half a roll. So this one has like 1.5 rolls and then crit rate is 1 roll. So this has like 2.5 rolls. So I assume this thing is like trash.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Whereas this thing has I guess this thing has 4 rolls. I'm not sure how good that would be.
I would say 4 is the bare minimum for like a piece for me.
Okay.
But even then 4 is not crazy, but like 4 is like serviceable, like until you can get something better. But right now, again, like you're so early into the game, I wouldn't be stressing that.
All right, and then last question. What's like the so if Pridwin is like complete trash in this game, what's like the resource where I can go that the information is just like readily available? I can like look at like the actual like in-depth math about whatever like say like crit rate versus like pen versus attack percent has for like the damage increase on a certain character, for example. Is there a place like that?
Are you willing to use OK Muzzy's damage calculator?
Yeah. Oh, if he has one, yeah, I'll just talk to him about that and ask him questions about that too.
You don't have to. You don't have to talk about it. It's an open resource anyone can use.
Oh, bet. Let me I'll pull that up.
So this is how I found out for myself. Muzzy's the goat. I'm gonna let you know right now. Muzzy is the fucking goat. This is how I found out for myself that pen ratio is kind of fucking goated. Like on most of the teams I use on my personal account, turns out pen ratio is best in slot. Where is it? So let's open this. All right, so you wait. Can you see my screen? No.
Yeah, I'm watching. No, not anymore.
Yeah, I'm only
Yeah.
Okay, can you see my screen?
Yep.
Okay, so this is his damage calculator that anyone can use for free. Where is make my own copy? So you gotta make your own copy. Gotta give it a second. All right. It's actually been like a week since I've used it, so let me remember how to do this shit. All right, so let's do. I can use my account for an example here. Okay. We can do Evelyn. We can do lighter, and we can do Astriel. Now my lighter is Mindscape 6. P5
Damn.
weapon. My Astra is M2 with a P1 weapon. My Evelyn is M0 with a P1 weapon. Let's do. You can actually do custom rotations right here. So this if you want to like make your own custom rotation. Oh, am I on the wrong? Oh, am I on the wrong version? Oh shit! I was not even paying attention. My bad. I clicked an old link. Yo, Mo, send me the new one. I was not paying. Yeah, so you got to keep up with the new versions. Okay, Mosey's always updating. Mo, you didn't send shit. You can't send links in chat. You're not a mod.
Dude, that's so sick though. I like how readable it is too. Normally, like the spreadsheets like this are super hard to navigate.
No, it's very easy.
Damn.
You can get the new one from the front page. Really? Where? Help me out, chat. Where?
Soldier 11 Deadly Salt Clear. I'll check that out after this.
All right, there we go. Let's leave this. Leave this. Come here. Not on Twitch anymore. All right, there we go. Okay, so this is the new one. So yeah, but it's very easy to use. Okay, made my own copy. All right, so let's do this again. Where is Evelyn? Did I pass her? Yes, I did. Let's go to... Actually, you know what? Let's do you. Okay, your team is Soldier. So your team is Soldier 11, Lighter, and Nicole, right?
Yep.
Let's do you. All right. Nicole, what mindscapes for Nicole?
Let me check. I almost want to say 0. Oh, she's 1. Lighter 0 and Soldier's 1.
Soldier's 1. Weapon. What weapon are we using? A Starlight, right?
Yeah, Starlight. I'm gonna be going for Brimstone on the selector drop though.
Bro, why is there so many? Did I pass it? There it is. Is it phase 5? Did you get?
No,
5
it's
copies?
1.
Only 1. Okay. And then you got Hellfire Gears.
Yep.
1 copy, and then you got Nicole's signature.
Nicole, yeah, her signature. Only 1 copy.
I forgot what it's called. The Vault, right?
Yeah, the Vault. Or did I have 2 copies? No, 1 copy.
Did I pass it? What the fuck? There it is. Okay, and only 1 copy?
Yep.
2? Okay, let's just say
2 copies of Starlight. Oh, my Starlight apparently has 2 copies. Oh, okay, yeah,
copies?
it does.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 2. Nicole's is 1.
Chain, 3 times. That's a very basic rotation. Let's just say you're doing that. Don't want to.
Work in progress for my goat? We don't even work on the
is...
soldier? No way. That's disrespectful. That's my goat right there.
Oh, wait. We got stun rotation too. My bad. So let's do this. Let's do it like this for now. Rotation time. What should the rotation time be? We'll come back to it. Let's guess this from around to EX rotation. No, we're not doing chains.
Wait, can you pick sets on here too?
Yeah.
I'll bet.
Oh yeah, I gotta change this to 2. Trying to figure out what I want to do here. Here we just do 10. I guess we'll just do the simplest one. Want to do 2 hold? Okay. What level? Wait, where do we change the level of your soldier? It's been like a week, chat. Where the fuck did we change? I forgot where we changed levels. I haven't used this in a minute.
Disc builds, rotations. Can you link me the spreadsheet, or where do you find it?
You want to do 1 Nicole chain? Can we do chain and ult? Yeah, we can do chain and ult. Because this is your soldier's level 50, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's sick.
Alright,
It
we'll
shows
come
you
back.
the distribution. That's so useful.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, you can pay the disc here
Okay,
too.
so you can't change levels. So I guess we're gonna have to just assume that everything's level 60.
That's fine.
Unfortunately.
I mean, I'll hit 60 soon anyway.
2-piece, you're gonna be farming branch and blade, so we'll just say that you're gonna eventually have branch and blade and woodpecker electro. Wait.
Wait. Okay.
Then sets. You could put 2-piece shock star, 2-piece astral, 4-piece astral. Then for this, it doesn't matter what her fucking 2-piece is. It doesn't matter. Like, as long as you have the 4-piece swing jazz. One 2-piece set has to be none. That makes so much more sense. You're right. Okay.
Oh wait, is 222 ever viable?
It's a cope option till you can get a 4-piece.
Okay.
If your triple 2-piece is like significantly better, I'm talking like miles better in terms of substats than your 4-piece, then it can be better. But at that point, just keep farming until you get a better 4-piece.
All right, bet. So I'm gigacoping.
But
Got it.
it can be a solid option though until you can get the 4-piece. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right, you can use it until you can get a 4-piece. Because farming disc in this game can be hell.
I'm well aware of the gacha grind. It is terrible.
Okay, so we can just go off of what your soldier has. So you're sharing your screen, right?
Yeah, I can show you.
Show me your soldier, your base stats. Okay. Now show me disc 1. Okay, disc 1 is flat defense, crit rate, crit damage, defense percent. Actually, you could help me out. Just call it out to me.
I bet. Hold on.
This one's defense percent, right? Okay. And what are the rolls here?
It's 1 on flat defense, 2 on crit rate, and then 1 on defense percent.
2 on crit rate?
Yeah, and then 1 defense percent. Actually, the defense ones don't even matter, right? I should only read off the damage ones. We can just ignore the rest, I assume.
That could work.
So then second one is 1% attack roll, and then 1 crit damage roll.
Like +1?
Yeah, +1.
And 1 crit damage?
Yeah, 1 crit damage.
And then we'll just, I guess the other 2 aren't offensive at all.
Yep.
So we'll just...
They're offensive. Does that count? Get that shit off my screen, bro.
Wait, are they pin?
What?
Is
No.
it pin or flat attack?
No, they're trash.
Okay.
Offensive.
Okay.
Garbage. I don't
So
want to see it.
We'll just put it there. Okay, so what's the next one?
It's 2 pen rolls and 2 crit rate rolls. 2 flat pen.
2 flat pen.
Yeah, 2 flat pen, 2 crit rate.
Okay. And then we'll just put something random on those. Okay, what's the next one?
3 crit damage rolls, 1 anomaly proficiency. It's crit rate main stat.
Crit main stat and 1
Yeah.
anomaly proficiency.
Yeah. Or, oh no, it's 0 anomaly proficiency. None hit, my bad.
And then the other are just trash.
Disc 5 is fire damage bonus, 0 crit rate, and then 2 flat attack.
Damage percent. You said 2 crit rate,
0 crit rate, 2 flat attack.
2 flat attack.
And then last one is just 0 crit damage, 0 attack percent. Trash main stat.
Oh, it's like impact, right?
Yeah, it's the impact one.
Yeah, you said it's attack percent.
It's 0 attack percent, 0 crit damage.
Okay. Your lighter, just give me the. It don't even matter, bro. Wait,
Yeah,
that's not even what you have though. You have. I know you have impact.
Yeah, I have impact on 6. The substats I assume don't matter. There are, I mean, it's a +1 anomaly efficiency, +1 flat attack, +0 attack percent.
Can I get away with not putting his lighter's substats chat? Because he doesn't make that big of a difference. What's your Nicole?
Let me double check. She has nothing on right now. I have to fix her stat. She's not even 4-piece swing just. She has on 6. She has a level 12 energy regen on there with 2 crit rate rolls, 0 pen flat, and then 1 attack percent. That's her only upgraded piece.
I did not accidentally put impact on his soldier. That's what his soldier has. It's not an accident.
I don't have any
It's not
discs
an
right now,
accident.
bro. I don't have any discs. There's literally nothing else on my account. I can't do anything. There's no option.
All right, my bad. So what'd you say the fourth was? Was it anything offensive?
It was 2 crit rate rolls, 1 or 0 flat pen, and then 1 attack percent. That's it.
2 crit rate. You said flat pen?
Yeah, and then 1 attack percent. That's all she has.
Oh, that's all she has? Okay. Oh, no main stat?
Oh, energy regen on main stat. It's a level 12 disc though. But I don't think you can put that on there.
Yeah. Okay. I wonder if I was looking at everything, chat. Give me 1 second. Okay. Because it doesn't matter. Okay.
Dude,
that
this
can't
horse
be
do
right.
giga 0 damage. I mean, I guess I have him with no gear, but damn.
That can't be right. Yeah, because would it not be better to put nothing on 6? Because the piece is not valid. You want to put nothing on it? Is that what you want me to do? What is the link to get on the list for account reviews? It's on the Discord. What the heck? And the impact is gonna matter. True.
Stunner soldier pops off.
No, but no, something's not right. I did something wrong. I wonder if it's because. Yeah, I wonder it's because like one, it's assuming your characters are 60, and two, I probably put something in too high.
Oh, soldier's DPS too high?
Yeah, there's no way it's that high. It's no way it's this high.
Soldier's popping off. I told you, it's good character. Too much slander out here. Soldier's 1v9.
Yeah, it has to be because it's assuming that your soldier's level 60. There's no way your level 50 soldier's doing that much. 2.3 million?
Nah, she's popping off. Her 2k autos are definitely getting her to 2.3 mil.
Yeah, it's assuming level 60 soldier, level 60 engine, level 60 lighter, level 60 engine on him. But as you can see, it's not that hard to use.
Yeah, it's a banger. And then I can look through like the different like drive disc options too and see what contributes most to the comp. That's sick. It's so weird. You have to like change the way every single one of your supports builds in this game relative to like what the comp is. It's like way different than Wuwa in that regard. And Wuwa is basically just like have a rejuvenating glow bot, have a moonlit clouds, and that's it. You're good to go.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's really easy to use. So you always have somewhere to come if you want to check stuff.
Can you link me that spreadsheet?
Yeah, I'll link you OK Mosey's Discord because that's where he keeps updating it.
Or I can just join his. I have his Discord link. I can join it. If it's in there, I'll go grab it.
Yep. But it's chill, man.
Yo, appreciate the help, by the way.
Oh, anytime, man. Glad to have another content creator in the space.
Dude, the ZZ scene seems so chill with their content creators. I like that everyone hangs out. I'm trying to I want more Wuwa creators to like work together and like collaborate as well. It seems like ZZ, you guys are all like close knit and whatnot. I feel like in Wuwa, everyone like goes their separate races.
We do a shit ton of collabs in the ZZZ space. We're always helping each other.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try and do that more on Wuwa. It's super cool. I love what you guys got going on over here.
Yep, we're just chill, man.
Yeah, I saw you guys literally all at a call messing around in the PvP earlier. That was funny as hell. I gotta see this milk tier list thing later.
Ready and wait.
Damn right, man.
Culture quadruple S tier.
Awaiting further instruction.
A mission.
All right, brother.
Eradicate all.
Is there anything else, man?
waiting.
I had one last question, but I forgot what it was.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, oh well. I'll just DM you if I can think of it. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate it.
All right, homie. Yeah, until next time, brother.
Yeah, take care. That was fun, chat. You guys have a fun time? Very insightful. I learned a lot. What I learned, most importantly, I gotta do my side quest literally ASAP, bro. I am giga underleveled. Especially before we do 2.0. I want to hit level 50 so I can get my 60 character so we can go to 2.0. I can get Ishwen actually leveled up. Nice and properly built. Because I'm going to spend all the energy we have during that patch on her, right? I don't really get to read chat too much during that. If you guys are giving advice, sorry about that. I was too busy talking with him. Are you free to play in these gacha type games? Kind of. I'll sometimes buy like the monthly subscription or whatever, the $5 subscription, but that's about it. I'd save batteries for Ishwen. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna save the batteries for
Ready and
for
waiting.
Ishwen. I'm gonna use my like normal energy one on what I'm getting until then on the soldier and the lighter specifically, probably. Doing all quests before 2.0. Don't bother with Hollow until you pull Ishwen and do it all in a breeze. Bet. Let's go questing then. Yeah, he was super nice, super helpful. I was talking to Muzzy as well. Muzzy is also super helpful. Very helpful community. I love it. Dude, I was telling you guys. So, I obviously come from ZZZ. Or from ZZZ. I'm not from ZZZ. I come from Wuwa. And like the Wuthering Waves community is so different than the ZZZ community. It's actually wild. I love what's going on in the ZZZ community a lot. I want to bring more of that energy to the Wuwa community. I already told you guys my goal is to get like more of the Wuwa community collabing with each other and whatnot. I'm still trying to figure out exactly how I can do that. One thing I really like that I've seen in ZZZ so far, the PvP thing that they had right there is great. And also the fact that like the streamers just interact with each other all the time is super cool. So my Hollow Zero level? I don't even know. Can I check from here? Dude, there's too many menus. I know they're consolidating in next patch, but holy shit. But Saints and ZZs are elitist? That's quadruply ironic, because Wu was like as elitist as it gets. This scene has been super helpful for me. I don't know what part of the scene is elitist. I know Saint is delusional, though. That guy has something wrong with his brain. I'm level 8. Is it this thing? Are you going to do viewer polls for Yixuan? I don't know. Should I do viewer polls for Yixuan? I could do that. I wasn't really thinking about that. I guess if people want me to pull Yixuan for them, I can. I'm going to be pulling for Yixuan myself. I had to farm hella Polychrome, though, before that. I built my Evelyn in the calculator and the same subsets in Woodpecker. Comes out ahead. I was told Woodpecker's just like a super good universal set. Dude, it sucks that you can't farm it though. That's so messed up. It's like... I mean, I guess that's why you go for Branch and Blade for the two-piece, but that feels so bad. You gonna stream the new Wuwa region? I mean, yeah, I'm still gonna be playing Wuwa. I mean, Wuwa is still technically my main game. Most of my content made is for Wuwa. I'm gonna be playing ZZ again after today on Sunday? Probably? Yeah, Sunday. I'm actually gonna be streaming with Muzzy. Me and him are gonna be hanging out. And then what I want to do... So, you know what's funny? I've done more collabs so far in ZZZ than I have in Wuwa. I've been trying to reach out to like the Wuwa content creators to collab, but most of them don't want to collab. I'm very surprised by that. I try to... I mean, I try pretty hard to like go out of my way to like reach out to people and whatnot. They just don't care. They just don't want to make content, or they just want to like farm drama and stuff. It is what it is. I'll see what I can do though. Ain't no way someone's gonna let you pull with your luck. Dude, did you see the lost 50-50 on the Grace, by the way? Early pity at least. It was like 40 pulls in, but like, dude, what the fuck? What is that? That's fucking garbage. This game is shit, bro. All gachas are garbage, bro. All gachas are garbage. What are your opinion on the new Wuwa character drop? The 6 characters or whatever they revealed? They look pretty cool. I want to see kits. I'm always a fan of kits. Design is cool and all. I always want to see kits. If a character has a cool design, but their kit is super boring, I don't want to play them. Kit is all that matters. Shiyu defense gives a lot of polys. Yeah, I was told to do Shiyu, I think, like, Withered Domain. I don't know if that's the same thing. All, like, the stuff in that, like, Hollow Zero area. I was told to do that for polys. I do have to do that. I'm trying to get my level up first, though. Because I was inside of there, and my Anton was getting gapped. Like, absolutely fucking destroyed. I was trying to do the duo ones. My soldier team was doing really well, because obviously it's, like, soldier plus a... Wait, what the fuck? Huh? I was told that the... Fuck, I forgot what I was saying. I don't remember what I was talking about. Just hope the kit aren't as restrictive as the current one. Are you talking about Zani? Yeah, I don't like what they did with Zani's kit. I hope they don't do that increasingly more in the future. What are your thoughts on No Healer and ZZZ? What do you mean? Dude, I'm not good at this game. If you're asking my opinion on, like, what's actually viable to do, bro, I'm level 46. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. There's a reason I had him coaching me 2 seconds ago. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in this game, bro. Do I look like I know what I'm doing? I'm over your quest, then. I asked this guy what stats do. I don't even know what half the characters in this game's kits are. No dedicated healer, unlike Wuwa. Well, Wuwa's kind of weird. There are dedicated healers, but the healers aren't there to heal you, right? Like, when you see me use healers, I don't use them as healers. I keep them level, like, 40. They're only there to give you buffs. The reason why healers are viable is because they're buff units. If they're only healing units, you wouldn't use them. They're there because they proc Rejuvenate and Glow. They give you Fallacy. And then they usually have some sort of outro buff on their kit. And that's why you run them. But outside of that, like, healing itself has no value in the game. Like, one of the things people will say in that game is that, like, Brant is a good character. Or, like, Brant's, like, a super versatile character. Brant's actually not that versatile of a character. He's good because he can fit in a lot of teams, but he doesn't fit in a lot of teams because he has, like, healing or shielding on his kit. He fits in a lot of teams because he can just do a good amount of damage while being a sub DPS. It has nothing to do with, like, the shielding or healing on his kit or anything. None of that does anything. Healing and shielding for open world is peak. True. I mean, Brant's OP in open world. That's true. But I think when most people talk about... when most people talk about how good a character is, or like their roles and comps and whatnot, they're not talking about open world. But I agree. I mean, Brant's one of the best open world characters. He's arguably best. Him and Phoebe are like tied for me now. I was thinking Phoebe's a little bit better, but like Brant has an easier time clearing the overworld and just like literally brain dead. You just left click the whole time. It's actually fucked up. What's your favorite bang boo? How do I look at the list of bang boos? Unstuck. I'm in a quest. Oh, I can't look right now. I'll look at the list of bang boos after this. Shield is actually good. It can be, but you can always just dodge everything in Wuwa. Like, you don't ever have to get hit. Dodging is just, like, good in that game. The shielding can save you in holograms, I guess, if you don't want to, like, try a little bit harder, but you can dodge everything super easily. Like, my Rhinne is level 50. I don't have a shorekeeper. I don't even bother using it. Like, for reference, if you don't play ZZZ, or if you don't play Wuwa, shorekeeper is essentially the equivalent of having Astra. So, like, I just don't run Astra. I run, I mean, there's no other healer in this game besides Astra, right? Who'd Rhinne be? My main support is Nicole, I guess? Would be the equivalent? Like, that's all I run. A lot of my accounts don't even have one of those. Actually, only my female's account even has a healer on it, I think. No other one of my accounts has a healer on it. And I'll be able to clear everything in the game super easily. I think people misunderstand what healing means in Wuwa. Healing is not healing. Healing is just buffing. I feel like I'm doing something wrong with Brant. I was trying to swing across the map kind of like you do, but he keeps diving to the ground. If you don't end up hitting something, then he'll do dive to the ground on his next hit. So what you have to do is you have to do the slash and then dodge and then do the slash again. And then if you try to hit again after that, he'll just plunge attack. So only do those two, then go to the ground and then do those two again. Don't do the plunge. Oh, I got told about the avocado. I got told that thing is really good for the tower. ZZZ made me change my opinions on certain CCs. I was from HSR. I didn't really vibe with EO, but after seeing him collabs of the ZZ creators, I did complete 180. Yo, what is up with EO, by the way? I was told, so it's really weird because like I interact with the Wuwa CCs and I get told mixed things about him over there, but over here it seems like people like him. Like Kete ZZ Jesus over here said that he liked him, but or like recommended it to someone to check out. I was planning on reaching out to him actually, but yeah, I don't know. Why don't people like him? Or like, what's going on with that? Ignore the slop? I mean, I'm anti-slop. You guys know, I've already taken an extremely hard stance against slop. I've called them out multiple times. I call them out on their bullshit all the time. Like, the slop tubers in Wuwa are embarrassing. ZZ content creators don't drama farm like Wuwa CCs? Yeah, dude, the Wuwa CCs all leeching off tech count is fucking pathetic. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of it. It's really weird, dude. So I'm in like a little bit of a conundrum because I want to call it out, but at the same time, like, by calling it out, you almost like invite that kind of energy too. So it's like they deserve to be called out and fuck them all. But also like I want to do more interesting things than just calling them out all day. But also they need to be called out. So honestly, like I still have to figure out what to do in regards to that, but. Like, there's a lot more I can say on the matter. I have, like, definitive proof of a lot of bad things they've done, but then you also invite more of that, and it just, like, makes your life annoying as fuck, and it's just so boring for me. I mean, I already told you guys, like, I play this game to sweat right now, right? Like, my goal whenever I play games is always to do something interesting in them, right? Like, I like achieving, right? That's why every game I play, I end up doing something. Like, I have the world record in Wuwa right now, literally a world champion, like... I'm literally a retired professional gamer. I just go and I like doing things in games. So like this game, I'll do something too. I need to learn the game first. I need to figure out what exactly I'll do, but I'll do something with the game. It's just fun for me to like learn new games. It's enjoyable for me. You is the game isn't hard. You're just bad and you should improve, guy. Which for the record, I don't think he's 100% wrong, but people have taken it badly. I guess I would have to watch the actual video because part of the problem I have is that a lot of people who talk about it end up talking about it in like a really twisted manner. Because usually what happens is the message that they push out is generally like filtered through a content creator who's trying to drama bait and their negative lens. And then when you go out of your way to actually look at the original message, it's like completely distorted. Essentially, it's essentially like a complete double meaning to what their initial claim was, and you just watch them like lying and whatnot. Every time I look into like the claims like that, that's what it seems like. I don't know, EO. I'd have to look into the guy personally.
Nothing's biting.
I actually was debating whether or not I'd reach out to him and talk about like HP inflation specifically and its place in games. Because I was actually curious, because Wuwa kind of has an HP inflation problem too right now. It's not the biggest deal. Dude, can I get a fucking fish? Why is Ben gapping me right now? Why is Ben just the GOAT? This is what I get for shit talking him earlier. What was I gonna say? Oh, HP inflation of Wuwa. So like technically that's a thing, but you can also just clear by being better. Like I cleared with level 70 characters. You guys all know that, right? Like I was able to clear Wuwa in 7 days using level 70 characters, which is like the equivalent of clearing with like level 45s in this game, I assume. I cleared the endgame mode with like level 45s. And then I don't know, it's weird because I can do that, but I don't expect other gacha players to be able to do that either, because a lot of people play gachas a lot more casually. So people don't want that in their game. That's like an interesting conversation to be had, right? Whether or not a game should be catered more towards like the casual players versus like the more sweats. Like me personally, I'm a giga sweat, so I don't mind the HP inflation Wuwa that much. But a lot of people that I talk to or I do the account reviews of, they can't clear because of like skill issues and whatnot, right? But most gacha players probably have skill issues. Most people probably don't care enough to actually get better at the game, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. You don't have to get better at the game. But then that's an interesting conversation, right? Like, should a player be allowed to clear endgame without learning how to play their cons properly? I don't know. A lot of gacha players don't want to do that. But at the same time, like, I can see the argument for like, there's no reason for you to clear endgame content if you don't want to actually invest time into learning endgame content. Like, that's a reasonable argument. Don't need to use a spacebar when fishing. I'm definitely not paying attention to the fishing right now. I'm definitely not paying attention to this. I'm definitely reading chat 100% of the time. I don't even like... I'm literally bashing like both my buttons. That's the argument Eo makes? Well, what I'm saying, I'm not even necessarily saying like that's right or wrong. What I was saying was like, I don't know what the answer is. Which is why I thought the conversation might be interesting if I were to talk to him and like poke at it more. It'd be like interesting as like an actual discussion rather than just like drama bait dog shit, which is like the norm for the Wuwa community. I think I might reach out to him and see if we can do it, because there's like a legitimate HP inflation thing going on in Wuwa right now. You can argue it's a good thing. Like I was saying earlier that I don't mind it. I don't mind it specifically because I'm back and see Nien tomorrow morning. I don't mind it specifically because I'm a sweat, but I can see a lot of non-sweat players not liking it because it's undeniably much harder to clear tower now. But it's still super easy. Like, if I can clear with level 70s and the max level is 90, and I'm losing like at least 50% of my damage, if not more, and I'm using free-to-play comps too. I don't know. What did I miss? Some are scared about Tectone coming back to ZZ for 2.0. Yeah. Dude, there's a reason why. It becomes more and more true the more I see it. Having Tectone go to your seat, or like telling someone, I hope Tectone goes to your seat, is literally a threat. That's wild. Nobody wants him anywhere he goes. He just makes everything terrible. His takes are just problematic, but he's a cool dude. Well, what makes him specifically problematic? Is it like the way that he goes about the takes, or is it like the takes themselves? Does he just like go too far when he expresses the takes? I mean, I'll just look into like... I'll look into his actual takes on the thing. We'll see. He's known as the bad takes guy. I mean, so is Slop Tontus, but... that doesn't really mean much. It's really hard for me to take criticism against him seriously when a lot of the people who are going to be criticizing him are Saint viewers, so... saying is like, I've never seen that guy legitimately have a good take. I've legitimately only seen bad takes from him. It's actually insane. Reason HP inflation is a complaint is because some players are either too lazy to be trash, too lazy rather than being too trash. It's endgame. It's expected that you should learn the game. That's the kind of that's what I was wondering though. It's like there's a conversation to be had there that can be legitimate. Think about it like that. How many gacha players want to play to learn the endgame? You can say there's a valid argument there that like players should learn to play the endgame. That could be a valid argument. Like you shouldn't clear endgame without learning how to play it a little bit, right? But there's also a valid argument that a lot of people play gachas not to sweat. A lot of people play gachas super casually. They'll play for like 3 or 4 minutes every day. And so if the game is catered towards them, like what is wrong with having it so those people can clear concept as well? Like it's on for a player like me, I'm trying to see like the other side of it where it's like I'm fine with HP inflation because I sweat. I'm a giga sweat, right? I'm as sweaty as it gets. There's literally not a sweatier player than me. It just doesn't exist. At least in Wuwa, like I'm the sweatiest. I am that sweaty. So I don't mind HP inflation. But I know a lot of the people that I review the counts of, I know a lot of people that I talk to, a lot of the casual players, a lot of people in my audience, a lot of people who just like play the game, don't even like interact with the streams and whatnot. I wonder how much or how bad they would feel if they couldn't clear tower because of the HP inflation. There's one channel on ZZZ that clears endgame content with level 50 characters, and it's most challenging because it's 25% damage loss. So you can beat all the endgame at 25. Is that like giga meta teams though, with like engines and everything? Because that's technically more damage than like a free to play comp, right? I've seen like Miyabi's damage, or I'm not sure how true this is, but I was told Miyabi's damage difference between her signature and non-signature is like 40%. So if she has her signature and she's like level 50. Isn't she technically doing more damage than she would be without her signature and being level 60? So it does depend on that. He said Wuwa's problem is it doesn't have a CC like him. Well, I don't know what he's like as a CC, but Wuwa definitely does have a content creator problem. I feel bad for like the other content creators who aren't slop tubers in Wuwa specifically. Which is why I've already mentioned like I'm going to try and find a way to help them. Dude, where the fuck is the quest? Oh, here. Oh, I thought it was saying that the quest was on level 2. I was like, it's literally right here, isn't it? Where's the quest? Game's trolling me. Ambi.
Standing by.
Nicole. ZZ's endgame is a lot easier than Wuwa's. My teammates and builds are a bit more mature in ZZ, so I don't know. Well, all right. It's kind of weird to say because even me using like free-to-play teams, like I was using Carlotta Yongang, right? But I was able to clear Wuwa in 7 days. And then I was saying Jay Stern, who's going to do a speedrun in this game, he's expecting it to take 3 weeks. So I'm not sure how easy Wuwa's endgame can be compared to ZZZ's, given that like ZZZ I can literally clear in a week. This game, I'm not sure how good Jay Stern is. I watched some of his stuff. I don't know like who good players are on the scene. Maybe he's a great player. But like, if it takes 3 weeks, like, doesn't that just say this game just has harder endgame than Wuwa does? I see people say that ZZZ is just easier than Wuwa. But it doesn't make sense to me that I can clear the whole game in 7 days. But then, like, someone doing the same exact thing as me, but over here, would take 3 weeks. Full clear is possible in 2 weeks. That's still double the time it took me to full clear Wuwa. It only took me 7 days to full clear Wuwa. Ooh, the open world gives you pulls and everything you need to clear, but this game is an open world. Well, I'm assuming he's going to be like giga min-maxing, spending a shit ton of time playing for that as well, though. Like, it's true that there is open world. There's a lot of time you can spend playing. I trolled. I was supposed to do the swap thing. I was supposed to practice the swap thing, bro. Oh, wait, the one thing I should have asked him is about canceling my chain. That was the one thing. I was mozzie about it. Milky Man himself. They were playing males only account today. Yeah, plans changed because I had the collab. So I couldn't play the males only account today. I'm just gonna play ZZ today. We'll do the males only account tomorrow. My plans change a little bit. I can do males only tomorrow, and then we'll do the account reviews tomorrow too. And then on Sunday, I'll be streaming Muzzy. That'll be at 3 p.m. I think, my time. Yeah, so like 4 hours ago. Not sure about Wuwa difficulty, but I think the fact that you can share gears between TOA teams as opposed to ZZ needing the teams built in any endgame mode makes Wuwa more approachable in endgame. I was told that's only one mode. In Wuwa, it's only one, or one mode needs that as well. It's Whimpering Waste. You need 2 items. I was told there's only one mode in this as well. Is that not true? There's only so much progression you can do. Imagine you have those 25 weekly boss mats from the event in Wuwa. I actually didn't need the 25 weekly mats. I didn't even use my weekly things. I had my weekly things still there. I leveled up characters for fun. Like, I didn't even need to use those technically. I would have beaten the challenge without that. People were saying like the 25 mats, and that would have been true if I was going to level 80. I would have needed that. But if I was able to clear at level 70, I didn't need the weekly mats whatsoever, actually. I didn't do a single weekly run that entire week. I literally had all 3 of my weeklies still saved. And I sold like 8 of the actual weekly mats themselves, and I raised extra characters, so it just wasn't necessary. I wouldn't have needed it for the run, is what I should say. If I knew I could. I didn't know I could clear at level 70, though. I didn't think that would be possible. Because the other guy only cleared at level 80. And all my testing was done at 70, but... Or all my testing was done at level 80. And I was barely able to clear there. I was super surprised I was able to clear at level 70, actually. Kind of the go for that. Not gonna lie. This casual ZZ having the option to build a character to the max with a lot of backup batteries is a godsend. Is building characters in this game easier than... Hold on. For people who play both, do you guys find it easier to build characters in this game or in Wuwa? Because one thing I've noticed so far is I feel like I got gated on resources, but I haven't done a lot of quests. Whereas in Wuwa, I'm very familiar with Wuwa, though, and where to get like all the extra mats and whatnot, too. Is a thing. But in Wuwa, I feel like I can do all the open worlds. And I can build like 2 entire teams. Guaranteed. Easy expensive to build. I was told it takes like a week to max out a character. Building in Wuwa is easier. It's easier to get echoes, but resource-wise it's similar. Oh, bet. Yeah, dude, the drive distance in this game are gonna remind me of HSR. Are they worse than HSR in this game, or is it like roughly the same or better? I'd imagine echoes are probably the best out of the 4. The echo system is definitely nice because you don't have to hit the same roll over and over and over again. Once you have everything done, they're about the same daily energy grinding, but Wuwa has more perma-grind content. Or oh, like you mean like the echoes in the overworld and whatnot? Well, when you get to the late stages of the game, you're not going to really be doing that. That's only like an early game thing. Because then you just go to task fields and never touch them again. I mean, sometimes you'll farm 4-cost bosses, but that's about it. Like, if I had to farm all the time on my all my Wuwa accounts to be able to get my characters up, I'd be so screwed. I literally have like 7 accounts in that game. I'd be so fucked. ZZ is significantly better because it's also little filler stats. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like HP defense, all that stuff? I think Wuwa's pretty good about the filler stats too. I think a lot of the stats in Wuwa are giga underrated. For example, flat attack in the game is actually really good. It actually seems like it's about as good as it is in this game. He was saying like flat attack is like half of a attack percent roll, so it's like underrated in that regard. It's basically the same thing in Wuwa, though it's a little bit more than half. It's like 70-ish%. Well, it depends on character, obviously. How do you feel about Augusta? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the designs yet. I just think a little bit. I like some of them. Some of them I'm like, I need to think a little bit more on. I'll think about it.
Okay.
It's weird because what always sells me for a design is the way the character acts and their kits. If I don't know what they act like Were they actually cheese like their personalities and whatnot, and what their kids are gonna look like, or did they just like drop the actual splash art for them? Building anomaly units is easy as torture. It's a good thing I have literally 0.
Right back at ya.
All right. Don't get hit.
Wait, that didn't stun? There we go.
This won't hurt.
Target confirmed.
So chat, how do I know if I want to cancel my chain attack or not? You guys were mentioning that before. That's something I forgot to ask. Her resembling Mabuika? Dude, literally the second I saw her, I thought it was Mabuika. Unironically. I don't even play Genshin. I literally, frame what I saw her, I thought it was Mabuika. The scissor girl looks like someone too. I don't remember who though. But it looks like a character from another gacha as well. They're definitely getting some inspiration over there. Cancel chain to get more decibels, faster ult on main DPS. Oh, that's how that works? What is this lag? Yo.
Incoming.
Counter.
Execute.
Boom.
Behave.
Maintain fire.
Dude, people mention that there's like something under your health bar that shows your ult. I literally don't see it. Do I not have the option ticked or something? I don't know if I'm stupid or what. I cannot see
Obey
it.
me.
I don't see anything. Also, I'm kind of trolling.
Bye-bye, suckers. Boom.
Make way for the undefeated champion! Come on.
Proceeding as ordered.
On the left under the HP bar, the only thing I see there is like the buff icon, the thing that says 20. I can see it for the other characters. I can't see it for the character I'm on though. Is it big 3000s? Let me go see. I can see like the other characters have like the plus. Bro needs bigger glasses? No. I definitely do not. This? I thought that was my HP. That's not my HP? It's not there yet? Oh. Oh, it's these point. Oh, that. I thought that was like a combo meter. That's a stupid ass way to go, huh? I don't like that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of that. Why is that what it's shown as? That is giga unintuitive.
Counter.
Not a fan of that one.
Target spotted.
Neat and tidy.
It's over. Hey.
My pleasure.
Roger that.
What's this?
Counter. Hey. Yeah. Proceeding as ordered.
I think I fucked up.
No good surrendering.
Just one strike.
It's fine.
Move.
Who are like the best ZZ players? Like who do you guys say have like the best mechanics in the game?
To evade, to decrease the chance of getting injured.
Who are the people I need to gap in this
Gotcha
game?
now. I pledge my honor.
OTPs?
Target confirmed.
I'm not the best, but I'm one of the worst. Giga Chad.
Target spotted.
Yoji and Dick? I was watching Yoji's clear for fuck, what was it?
Bye-bye, suckers.
Anton? That thing looks sick.
Prepare to burn.
Archie's the best horror man? Oh, I saw R2 earlier too. I think I saw him on a Kete stream actually.
Heads up.
Or no, it might have been Muzzy. I'm not sure. Need to get Phantom first. He's the first step. Who is the fan? All right, dude. I heard Kete mention him. He said he called him ZZ Jesus. Who is Phantom? I'll link them up too. Who are they though? What's the lore behind there? Teach me the lore. I need to know the lore. Phantom 12. I looked it up and it gave me a guitar. The guitar does look cool though. The go-to mechanics is easy. You guys made it sound like he was a new player. Bye-bye, suckers. Dude, I thought Nicole said bye-bye, fuckers. I was like, dude, that's based. Why do we have tits jiggling around and everything? But there is no swearing in this game. What is going on, bro?
I want a bonus for
Copy
this.
that.
There's gore. There's gore, but there's no swearing. What's up with that? Oh.
Counter.
There it is.
What the fuck is that attack, huh? It's so weird to me when they do the attacks. Oh fuck, I messed up. I triple messed up. Alright, fuck it. What? There we go.
Behave now.
Target confirmed.
Gotcha.
Lighter's pants of jiggle physics? Dude, the second I pulled Lighter, you guys made me run up to the wall and start seeing his ass jiggle. That was hilarious. I'm well aware of the Lighter jiggle physics.
Not.
Maintain fire.
Lighter eat JoJo fist? That's his whole thing.
Ignite.
He's literally Star Platinum, bro. He does the JoJo shit.
Gotcha now.
This guy's my go.
Enemy target discovered.
I can't believe people won't pull Lighter because he's a dude. Does it matter if I use my ult before I start building on more dust or to build up more decibels before like my combos or whatever, or is it just like irrelevant?
Be gone.
Target confirmed. Counter. Fire.
I just consider the hottest husbando. He is. He's literally punching with fire, bro. Ow.
Bye-bye, suckers. Go.
Roger. Watch out.
Behave now.
Target confirmed.
Watch and learn.
I'll show you.
Just one strike. Open
Pulling for men in
fire.
gacha is base, dude. If you're able to get past the waifu woes and you can make it to the husbando side, you are literally a
Maintain
chad.
fire.
Everyone and their mom goes for the waifus, but the real men, they go for the husbandos. Oh, fuck. Real men admire the masculine form. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Blitz off.
Bro's main is a female only account of Wuwa. Oh, that's true. I do have a females only account of Wuwa. But I also have a males only account. So what does that mean? Why do they take 30 years? Soldiers and mindscapes aren't big. I thought M3 was like a 30% increase from M0. Is that not true? What is this? Deployed rocket bill. Huh? Assist? Oh! There's no cock physics, so skip male characters. But you got the ass jiggle, though. Have you seen how caked up Lighter is, dude? This guy has got it going on. Don't even lie. The level 50 guy makes a video on DA rotation. You want me to DM you link in Discord? Yeah, go ahead. What was their name again? The guy who closed level 50s?
I'm here.
Great numbers mean the enemies resist your damage. I have no other comp I could run. Robots are like lightning, right? But the only lightning character I have is Anton. He's still gonna do less damage than Soldier does.
What's this?
Sweat physics? What is sweat physics?
Target spotted.
Boom! Look, I learned something. You see that?
Mighty.
Watch and learn.
You pull Lighter because he's cool, or his kit?
Okay.
Because he's cool as
Roger
fuck. His kid is cool too, but I pulled it because he's cool as fuck. Light is my go.
Gotcha now.
I either had to pull for Lighter or I had to pull for Jane. I want to pull for Jane too, I'm not gonna lie, but... Lighter's my go, bro. I said I was gonna pull him the second I saw him.
Right back at ya.
Oh, fuck.
Roger.
Boom! Fuck.
Behave now.
Maintain fire.
I'll show you.
Open
Oh,
fire.
I should use a quick assist there. His music video is so dope. It was one of my favorite ones. It was that one. That one was really good. I liked Haramasa's. I liked Miyabi's went hard. And Bernice's was pretty good. I think those were my favorite ones.
There it is.
Did you guys see the Yishuan one? That one was pretty good too. The fight scene in there was sick. What I was saying is, Wuwa needs to make their character trailers. They need to make it so the characters all interact with each other. I like that Miyabi showed up for the Yishuan trailer. Haramasa's is cool, but dude, I probably won't pull for Haramasa just because I want Soldier. But if I had Haramasa on my account, I'd be using him over Anton right now. I do want Haramasa, but I don't know if I could justify pulling for him. There's other characters I like more. Dude, you know what someone was saying? Someone was saying, what if you just turned off your stream, grinded off stream, and you came back with a bunch of characters? I just got to do a little bit of off-stream grinding. If you guys see me come up to pull up tomorrow, I got some characters. I did a little bit of off-stream grinding yesterday. I'll have a Soldier on my account, a Trigger. The grind goes hard. There's the ZZZ that we get to interact with the agents, and the agents interact with themselves. Other gachas don't do that much. Yeah, I was wondering why Wuwa doesn't do that. I feel like it's like super easy. I mean, I feel like it's really weird because it's an easy way to promote the characters again, especially when they get reruns and whatnot, but it also makes your current characters look better when they interact with like loved characters from before. Like if it's like a character no one gives a fuck about, like, bro, don't put Ling Yong in there. No one's gonna care. But like you put like a Kaltaro in there to like go interact with like Zani or something, people go hard for that, bro. And then the Kaltaro fans will go happy on Zani too, even though they wouldn't like overlap normally.
Nice
That's
try.
not an example I expect, but
Let me show you how it's done.
Roger that.
I'm gonna go disappear for a whole year. Damn. Good luck with that. Boom. Wait, what? Wait, how come the last punch in proc is the chain attack?
This won't hurt.
You guys see that?
Confirmed.
Yeah, well, I want more of that energy in Wuwa. I think the character interaction is like the number one thing I noticed about this game that I want them to do in Wuwa too. And it's a super easy thing to fix as well. It's not like it's difficult in any mean. They just have to start introducing characters that interact with each other again. That's all I want.
Pledge my honor.
It'd be cool if they did that. I actually don't understand why they don't.
Behave now. Wait.
Maintain fire.
What was more serious and mature? They definitely aren't. If you watch their like recent stuff, the Cartesia thing is definitely not very serious. That was definitely Giga Waifu. That did not feel very serious to me. It was a very deeply unserious story. They can definitely make the characters interact, but even in a serious story, you can just have it be like lore deluxe. Oh shit, it's Jane. Okay, on. I heard she's pretty hard. Let me focus up.
Bye bye, sucker.
I should have saved this.
Boom.
Be gone.
Boom!
Behave.
Things are about to get violent.
Is it troll for me to go to lighter here and then go over to the rocket boo and then back into soldier?
Flames.
Or is this proper?
Obey me.
Fuck, I didn't get my skill off.
I'm unstoppable.
I'm playing with a bit of gap right now. Boom!
This won't hurt.
Target confirmed.
Skill issue. See? I told you guys. I will learn how to play this game. I will be the GOAT. I will do hitless all of... Wait. Has anyone done all of tower hitless? Should look into manual chain. I have manual chain on, I think. Do I not? Was that not manual? I thought I turned that on. Because that was one of the things people suggested at the start. Let me check. Yeah, manual. I don't even remember what auto mode is like. Gotta hold basic or EX to not stun. Do I not want to stun with a DPS? Do I not want to like stun with lighter, then go back to Nicole, then go back to lighter? Or not lighter. Stun with like say soldier, for example, then go to Nicole and then go to soldier again and then just cancel right there? Do I want to stun with lighter? And then I go Nicole, soldier, and then do what? All tower Billy only hitless. Giga Chad. Wait, that sounds like fun. But it's already done? Dude, that's lame. Do you think I could do hitless tower in one stream? Stream until I clear all of tower hitless? Would that go hard? That'd be a fun one. I want to stream until I do every hologram hitless. In a row. And if I fail, I restart at the beginning. That'd be a banger. It's infinite? Oh. Wait, what's the highest floor somebody's cleared? Yo, Donkey Brainless, thanks so much for the sub. Thank you. Appreciate that. I didn't know it was literally infinite. I thought it just went up giga. I guess it's called... You should stun with Nicole EX special into soldier chain attack, then Nicole chain attack, and then cancel chain attack, then quick assist to soldier. I won't remember that, but I'll try to. Stun with Nicole EX special.
This won't hurt. Not.
Then
Maintain fire.
soldier chain attack, Nicole chain attack, then cancel chain attack, then quick assist to soldier.
Get him.
Behave.
That's the wrong character.
Target confirmed.
If I stun with lighter, can I just do this then? Wait, why do I want to stun with Nicole's EX special? If her actual like chain attack puts the fire or like the black hole down anyway, doesn't it? The Dark Souls challenge? Yeah, it is. That's what I was thinking of when I was doing it. Someone also mentioned like doing it all blindfolded. I'm probably gonna do that too. Like I want to do some hard challenges.
Watch it.
I'm a Giga Sweat. I'll do it in ZZZ as well. I just need to learn the game a little bit.
This won't hurt. Not.
Maintain fire.
EX special dash attack applies defense shred. I thought does the chain attack not apply it too? I was told there was any black hole.
I pledge my honor.
Oh. It's like, what's the difference between me doing that, stunning over here, and then up your first Nicole's chain? Oh.
Open fire.
Okay. That makes sense then.
Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
Just one strike.
I'm surprised the black hole doesn't buff itself. Oh wait, there's another boss here. Wait. I thought it was done. Okay, question. When he's doing that, do I want to do the assist or do I want to Oh fuck. On. Cannot speak. Too busy kicking ass. I had to sweat a little bit.
This
Oh wait, you said Nicole. Oh, I trolled.
Fire.
Gotcha now.
Let's go, bro. No one saw that.
A weak spot.
Make way for the undefeated champion.
So since I have Hell Gears, I want to use my special before I ult. That's what I did there. I don't know if it's optimal though. Oh fuck, I need swapping time.
I'll save ya.
Oh, I should have won Nicole again. What am I doing?
Prepare.
So like right here, if I already have my ult, what am I chain attacking to? I just chain attack to it anyway?
Wanna run? Did it!
It's over. Be ready.
Easy. I think I'm learning this chaining thing. Or combo thing. Do I want to use my EX special or my ult first on Nicole? Because you do one and then the other, right? For the quick assist? Which one goes first in the combo? Which streamer does down the codes pin? Normally I pin them in the Discord. I actually have the old ones pinned still, I think. Yeah. First anniversary ever flowing with you. What are the codes again? Hold on. You guys have the codes? Shadow of Glory, Flame of Heart, Agneson. Agneson? What is this edgy shit, bro? Base. I'll go do these, I'll do them off stream. You start chain with anyone besides main DPS, chain to main DPS, then cancel switch to Nicole EX special. Get another chain to your main DPS. Ever chain with anyone but main DPS, chain to main DPS, cancel. Okay, so lighter, then main DPS, then cancel Nicole EX. You get another chain to your main DPS. Is that the quick assist chain or is that the actual chain attack chain? Because I thought when you cancel, you can't do the chain attack again. Am I supposed to do these? They give internet level. I guess I'll do them all. They're basically quests, right? All support ults except for Astra, I think, give energy. It can be worth to ults to give your DPS enough energy to get EX skill again. Stun with Nicole. Soldier 11 chain. Nicole chain. Cancel chain. Quick assistance to Soldier. Base attack with Soldier. Nicole has ults. Ult with Nicole. Continue Soldier 11 combo. Okay. Dude, I like the music in this place. The music is sick.
Roger that.
You guys ever use Soldier 11 skill outside of ult or outside of stun? Yeah, I'm trying to rush level 50 right now. I want to hit level 50 before I do the stream with Muzzy. What I want to do is I want Muzzy to help me with my actual like rotations and whatnot. So if I can hit 50 and get my stuff up pretty well before then, that would be great. The hit timing with Soldier 11, you only skill during stun? Okay.
There it is.
Yo, I'm surprised more people don't like Soldier. I mean, I haven't played her like
Target spotted.
that much. Maybe the woes are going to be more apparent as I play her more, or when I try out other characters. I guess I don't have like a reference point because I haven't tried out other characters.
Proceeding as ordered.
It's no good surrendering.
Why did I press C there, but it went back to lighter when it should have went to Nicole? Is that a bug? I feel like that happens sometimes. Like right there, I'm pretty sure. Like when I press C, normally I go back to Nicole. Evelyn? I mean, I'd like to use. If I had Evelyn, I'd be using her. Honestly, fuck it. I'd use both. Evelyn's got them physics, bro. Damn. Soldier Zero trigger mains. Dude, that comp looks so fun. I want Soldier Zero trigger. That looks like a fun ass comp. That looks cool music too. A lot of people don't like to learn a timing attack. Feels fine. This sounds like a Tekken stage. Off-screen grind. Unironically, off-screen grind goes hard. Would I get flamed by off-screen grind?
My bad.
I may like I might go ahead and like do it on this account, like clear the game on this account, and then have a magic off-screen grind. You know what I'm saying?
The pleasure's all yours.
Get out of my way.
When are you gonna crash out again? Whenever I need to. What are you mad about, little bro? How embarrassing. When units are on field performing attacks, they are locked out and cannot be swapped until their animation's finished. So if I'm like, let's say I start like an attack on soldier. I use like a skill, right? But then a boss uses its attack and I use the parry. Is my soldier gonna get hit there? Or will it not take damage because I parried? What if I just dodge though? I just fuck? Love Evelyn because she's one of the most skill aggressive DPSs. Who's the hardest character outside of Haramasa? Like top 3 hardest characters.
Just leave it to me.
We're just getting started.
Reporting fire.
It's like called dash parry. You can dodge, counter, and parry into the next unit, all within one parry prompt. Dodge, counter, and parry.
What's this? Right back at ya.
I'll also look into that.
There it is.
Is there like a video guide on that?
Gotcha. I pledge my honor. Go.
You asked for it.
Get out of my way.
Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
It's over. Open fire.
Hardness can depend on team. True. When I play the Evelyn Oster stream, I'm hard as fuck. Wait.
Next round.
Rhinne's an acquired taste? Dude, I hear too many conflicting things about Rhinne still. I hear she's like decent, and then I hear she's like god awful and don't use her. Then I also hear she's like goated.
Just instruct.
I think it's kind of wild that Nicole is better than her though, as a free 4-star unit. Pen's in a weird spot. I mean, I guess from what it sounds like, I would probably clear with like whatever anyway. Yeah, I just have to get like actually good at the game and have like decentish builds and have like viable characters, which like I have a lighter. I mean, Kate mentioned it, and then you guys mentioned it too. So I'm just gonna assume like having lighter with soldier, that's gonna be like good enough to clear pretty easily. Just because lighter is so goated.
Ready and waiting.
That is my goat, bro.
Scarf.
I mean, it's kind of amazing. Is amazing with Yanagi, and then kind of met everywhere else. Also, M0 has low uptime. They're bust unless you have M1. I still need to figure out what I want to do with this, because I can either go for Lycon or I can go for M1 Rhinne here. Yeah, I'm gonna use my selector on soldier probably, just because Rhinne's not gonna see any play outside of the Anton team. But like the Anton team, if I'm getting Astra that same patch, then I'll have Astra with I'll have Astra with the Anton, and then I'll have Nicole with this one, so Rhinne just sees no play. I want Lycon because Lycon is dope, but I have no one to use Lycon with. It's kind of where I wanted Hugo, but then like I get Hugo and then I have like 3 good characters on a team for like a team that's like pretty good, but then it's just gonna be like worse than the Each One team. I mean, I guess each one's not using any of those characters. But then I have Soldier over here is like perfectly fine. I waste an entire pull on that when I can get Astra and I can get Ishwena anyway. Like that just sounds goated. That's easy. At the moment, are you planning on keeping playing it? Yeah, I'm gonna clear it. Yeah, this game is really fun. I'm not gonna lie. It solves a lot of the issues I have with Wuwa. I still like Wuwa a lot. I'm still playing Wuwa. But like, maybe just like start a gacha or something. I look more forward right now to playing ZZZ than I do Wuwa. I'm still gonna spend more time on Wuwa, but like, it could just be like a new gacha thing too. Maybe once I catch up in like the end game, it's gonna be just like standard gacha thing where it's like kind of hard. Making each win. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's why I was saying like Rhinne's not gonna get any play, and same with like Lycon, which feels bad.
Get out of my way.
When issues you notice in ZZZ, I feel like it's really hard to build characters based on my experience. I might not know what I'm doing, so maybe that's like a skill issue thing, but it feels hard to build characters in terms of like just like the resources you get in this game compared to Wuwa. Wuwa feels easier to me to build characters by a mile. So I think I don't like that.
Come on.
You asked for it.
I think the menus are probably the biggest issue I have though. I hear they're fixing that in 2.0, but the menus are actually like disgustingly terrible. I legitimately almost quit at the start of the game because of it. Also, I didn't see power creep maybe being an issue too. Wuwa's kind of facing the same issue though with power creep. I'm hoping that doesn't. I don't want this game to be like ZZZ or ZZZ, like HSR. I don't want that for this game. Like if that ends up happening, I'd be pretty sad. No, it could be a honeymoon thing. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying like right now I am definitely looking forward more to playing this game than I am Wuwa.
This won't hurt much.
Counter. Open fire.
Look at that, I hit both. See, I'm the soldier main of all time.
Just one strike.
Dude, that tech of the sidestep use skill, that is so broken. I love that tech.
Get him.
The pleasure's all yours.
UI's terrible? Yeah, the UI in this game is god-awful. It's literally F tier. The UI in this game is one of the worst I've seen. It's literally if you watch me frame 1 playing this game, I literally have my reaction to like the first time playing this game. Literally frame 1 of me playing this game, I complained about how dog shit the UI was. The UI is literally terrible. It's literally terrible. I think I've never seen anyone actually defend the UI though. I think everyone knows it's god-awful. I don't know why they haven't fixed it yet. I've never seen a single person say anything good about the UI. ZZ is burning me now and I love Wuwa. I see this game becoming like daily simulator later on, so maybe I won't play it as much then. But I mean that's where I'm at in ZZ pretty much. I mean in Wuwa, right? Because I just play the game a lot. I mean that's part of the problem of being like a gacha content creator. You just have to play a lot of games. Dude, my ears are fucked. For the peace leveling ZZ compared to Wuwa, fewer clicks. I feel like, I mean, I can see that. I do agree that the Wuwa menu for enhancing echoes is bad. I agree with that. But I think the echo system in that game is much better than how MiHoYo handles their stuff. I think echoes are way more player friendly, unironically. Echoes are... I don't think anyone would contest that though.
My pleasure.
I do think that the menu could be better though. Having to do it in 2 clicks is kind of troll. Oh,
I
what?
want a bonus for this.
I'm gonna calm down the power creep worries as like every DPS is... After Miyabi was worse than her and about the same strength. Maybe I should stop getting hit.
You asked for it.
Get out of my way.
The only reason I'm worried about power creep in this game is not because like the history of this game. It's more so like previous MiHoYo tendencies. Like I used to play Genshin. I wasn't a fan of like the direction changes in that game. I used to play HSR. I wasn't a fan of the direction changes in that game either. We'll see though.
Who's next?
Obviously if bad things happen, I just won't play, but I mean the game is super fun right now. I told you guys, I like playing this game more than I do War right now.
There it is.
I still need to check out the 2.4 hour live stream. How was the 2.4 live stream?
I'm unstoppable.
Do you get double crate leveling echoes feels impossible though on like Koyo games? I don't agree with that.
Bye-bye, suckers.
I think it's pretty easy to get upgrades in Wuwa. I think it's also way cheaper and
Open
faster.
fire.
The system seems like basically exactly the same as HSR, so I can compare it to that. HSR system, it definitely takes like a super long time. I'll give you an example. Black Swan, I was farming for literally ages. I still don't even have like a good set on her before I quit the game. I was literally pre-farming it like the second the dot set came out. Literally the second the dot set came out. It's the only dungeon I farmed because I needed that on both Kafka and Black Swan. But the problem is like Black Swan, for example, needed exactly hit rate, which is or effect hit rate, which is like a stat that no one else in the game uses.
Pleasure's all
So
yours.
it's literally evil to use.
Porting fire.
Or evil to farm. Wuwa kind of has that right now with Brants, but that's only one character. Whereas in like HSR, it seems like it's a lot of characters. I'm not sure how it works in this game. Maybe you don't have like super niche sets. Wuwa only has the super niche set for literally one character though. I know all dot characters need what I was talking. Well, Black Swan specifically needs it. I think all dot characters need it though, but they need like hyper specialized stats, and that feels extremely bad. Especially because not only do you need to hit the stats, you need to hit. You need them to actually hit once you hit the stats. So that's like 2 layers of RNG there. Whereas in Wuwa, a piece is serviceable even with only 1 crit rate on it. Like, even at level 70s, I didn't have perfect echoes. A lot of my echoes only had 1 line. I think I had like 8 total subsets of echoes on both my characters. And I was still able to clear level 70. The cap in that game is 90. I was doing like 60% less damage on free-to-play comps. Granted, I did have signatures, but I was still using free-to-play comps. And they weren't even like super BIS comps either. So, I don't know. Well, I do know. The ecosystem is definitely better. I don't think it's close. I definitely think that's one of the things I'm going to have a problem with in this game is probably going to be the echo or the relic system. That's probably going to be my least favorite aspect of the game. Also fun regardless, but that'll definitely suck. I'll definitely bitch about it. Especially with my luck. Oh, I'm in TV mode now. Dude, that was another thing too about the about 2.4 or not 2.4 in 2.3, the anniversary. I found it super weird that like ZZ already tried the TV mode and everyone hated it, and then Wuwa decided to copy it, and then everyone hated it when everyone already knew it was hated at the start. Why am I getting stalked by this girl right now? Dude, you're not Camellia. Chill. I got all my characters pretty well geared within like 2 months. That's exactly what I mean though. It's like 2 months is 2 months is much longer than it took me to actually get gear in Wuwa. I haven't even had my account for 2 months and I have so many characters maxed out. Well, if I want to. I have all the mats pre-farmed and everything. I'm not maxing them out intentionally because I want to do lower clears, but I literally have everything pre-farmed, all ready to go. The echoes are giga set. I have a bunch of great ones. Like, are you gonna react to the ZZZ milk tier list? Ooh. Ooh. Do I react to the milk tier list? Chat, do I react to the milk tier list or no? Feels pointless and painful once you have double crits. Trying to go for better pieces like 3, 4, 5. You can go double crit levels of farming for Hoyo games and level it. Wait, are you talking about Wuwa and ZZZ? In ZZZ, you don't even need double crit to clear. So, like, you can go for double crit, but double crit is easier to get. And then once you hit it, you're done. That's it. But you don't even need that to clear. So you don't even have to hit double crit if you want to be, like, super technical. I think people don't realize how good the other stats besides crit are. People hard tunnel in on, People hard tunnel in on crit rate crit damage, but they don't realize that, like, some of the pieces they get are going to be better than getting, like, crit rate crit damage. Wuwa versus Genshin? I remember that. So, how do you guys feel like the relic system is in this game compared to Genshin? I can compare it to Genshin too. Genshin's relic system felt pretty bad to me. I felt like it took a long ass time for me to get good ones, and anytime I ended up with a good one and just didn't hit, it just felt so dog shit. Because it's like, I spent a lot of time farming, I just don't get it. Attack is good in this game? Yeah, he was saying attack is like the same as crit, which I thought was crazy. Attack is as good as crit. That's crazy. He's a godsend compared to Genshin? What makes it better over here? Genshin artifact is fine, but Aegis is terrible. Yeah, Aegis you need like literally perfect everything. I think Genshin is one off piece, right? Which makes it a little bit easier, but it's still annoying. Took me over 2 years to get good stats for Ganyu? Exactly. When I was playing, it took me forever. I don't even think... So I was a Chongyun main. I didn't even have perfect stats for my Chongyun. Or like good... I didn't even... Or I should just say great stats. Perfect stats. I didn't even have great stats for my Chongyun. I don't remember exactly what it was, but... It's been so long since I played, actually. It's been like 4 years since I played Genshin. That's wild. I quit on Ganyu's banner.
Looks like a bonus.
The music store helps a lot. Being able to craft looks pretty cool. I have negative resources right now, though. Damn.
Confirming relocation.
ZZ doesn't have substat ranges.
Hey, be
The thing is, though, like, there are substat ranges in Wuwa, but the substat ranges don't matter. If you hit, you're done. That's it. Like, hitting a low roll versus a high roll only feels bad if you're not hitting. Like, double crit, for example. You hit double crit, you're with the thing, you already cleared the game, GG. Could change later on. Wait, what? How do I... Oh. There we go. If you hit double crit, even if you don't hit double crit, you're chill. Do you need really good gear to clear in this game, or am I going to clear without, like, really good gear? What do people care about substat ranges when you hit the upgrades 2 to 3 times? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, too. Because, like, if you hit, you hit. A hit is a hit regardless. Like, it'll feel a little bit bad that you have, like, 6.3 instead of 10.5, but 6.3 clears. If I had 6.3, 12.6 on every single piece of gear, which is the minute roll you can get for, like, crit damage, I'm giga clearing. Like, that's the easiest clear of my life. I can clear with only 5 substats. For reference, there's 5 echoes total. So usually we refer to, like, how many crit substats you have by, like, well, whatever number you have. So, like, if I have 5 substats, I only have, like, 1 crit on each piece. And I can clear with that. So I don't even need to hit double crit. Granted, you do have to learn rotations, but I'll just see what it's like in this game. You know, 20-25 good substat rolls can clear. But that's counting, like, attack percent and everything too, right? A single piece can hit, like, 5.
Additional funds acquired.
That doesn't sound too hard. Like, I even have some. I have, like, some, like, 6 pieces already. But I might have gotten lucky on that. I'm not sure.
Confirming relocation.
Huh?
I hope there's more.
Wait, what? Video EO posted of Ellen clearing only had 1 bad roll on all 6
Additional
discs.
funds acquired.
Of, was it like a min clear or something, or what? Your status considered 1-9, so a perfect piece, an attack agent, attacker rate, crit damage would be 8 substats. Assuming it hits on all of those. And you guys consider, like, wait, can you get percent pen, or is it only flat pen you can get a substats? Subs only matter if you're optimizing meme team. That's kind of how it works in Wuwa too. So, like, for my Anton, I'd have to have really good subs. For my like soldier lighter team, I'd probably be chill. Could with OK gear is someone who has 70, 144, Evelyn 2.8k attack team with Nicole and Lucy. What's the average attack in the end game? Ridiculous amounts of more to level up skills and characters in Genshin, while not as many Denny's in ZZ. I'm actually having Denny issues. I don't know if it's because I haven't done like the side quests or what. Are there like hidden stores I'm missing or something? Because I'm having Denny issues and I'm having kind of like skill mat issues pretty hard. I actually ran some of the Denny's for like the dailies. But I'm not sure if that's right. I just had none, so I did it. I have more now that I've been questing more. But I imagine once I hit 60, I'm gonna run out very soon. Denny issues? Yeah, I'm role playing Nicole right now.
Who's next?
I have some major Denny issues.
Just one strike. Hey.
Sounds like daddy issues? Oh, I have those too. That's why I pulled lighter. You'll never have enough Denny's? This game is too relatable.
Watch it.
It's not really deadly surplus yet. You'll be able to get way more once you have Lost Void up and running. I'm assuming 2.0 will probably have a good amount too. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really done Lost Void too much yet either. I need to do more of that. I'm debating whether or not I wait for Ishwen to do that. But I could probably do a good amount right now with Soldier. But I could also just wait till I'm level 60 and do it then. Maybe because you leveled up a lot of units in a short amount of time. And there's not very many events at the moment. Oh, dude, I had to finish the events before the patch too. When does 2.0 drop? Wait, chat, when does Cartetia drop? Are they going to drop at the same time? Drops Friday? June 6th. Oh, bet. When does Cartetia drop? Next Wednesday?
Looks like a bonus.
Card is the week after? Card is the 11th? Got a week before Wuwa? Okay. I'll probably invest a good amount of time before that. On Cartetia drop, I have to play Wuwa because I need her on 2 accounts. And when Cartetia drops, I'll be able to clear on the Swords Only account too, so I can finally finish that challenge. I need to get Brance on the males account. I need to get Cartetia on the arrow account. I need to get Cartetia. Actually, I don't even need Cartetia on the Swords account, but it'd be nice to have. I could just Spectre over middle tower, though. I can Spectre over with Sanhua, middle tower. Camille Dungeon, the sides. Young Solo, floor 3. I could do that, too. Why did so many characters in Wuwa have their names start with C? Dude, there was a... Who was it? You got Chisa and you got Chisha. Why would they do that? Why do you have Chisa and Chisha? Combat commission? Dude, I giga neglected doing these. Holy shit. There's a way to farm Z merits in the hollow and trade those for merits, but not sure if it's worth. Never done it. You trade for Denny's? Oh, bet. I'll look into that later. Let me see if I can hit I'm just gonna quest for now, I guess. Questing gives a good amount of Denny's too. I feel like money bags right now. Literally the millisecond I hit level 50, it's all gonna tank to trash. This is Chisa's not the pistol girl? True. Dude, they have they have Chisha and then they have Chisha. Chisa. Chisa. Why would they do that though? Fully upgrade units, the max is like 4 mil per unit. I don't even have 4 mil right now.
Behave now.
Maintain fire.
I'm here.
It's over.
Those characters are red or white haired? The newest characters aren't red or white haired, but the older ones were, yeah. Carlotta, Cartetia, Contorella, Chisha, Chisa, Chun-Li. Is there more? Hold on, let me think. Is there more? I feel like I'm missing one. Alto. Yeah, that's a good one that starts with C. Alto. Good call. Calcharo. True.
Intensity of tremors increasing. Threat level awaiting calculation.
Dude, I want limited Calcharo. Limited Calcharo goes hard. Dude, Bran kinda... From what I've seen, Bran kinda flopped. But surely, limited Calcharo goes hard. Surely.
My bad. Make way for the undefeated champion!
This won't hurt.
Target confirmed.
The names of Wuwa are god awful. Every woman didn't have their name with C. I remember more Contorella and Zani. And Contorella or Zani. I don't know why every character has C in their name, but I mean, it's not like a bad thing. I don't think it's like a bad thing for the game. Besides Chisa and Chisha coming out, none of them are really like that confusing. That one is kind of confusing. I don't know if they would do that. Why do you do Chisa and Chisha? Hard mode of story missions gives polys, and they don't count. They don't take that long because they cut the cutscenes. I'm doing the hard modes right now, right? Oh wait, no, I'm not. I have to go to the time trials. I'll do that after too.
Gotcha now.
Oh, limited edition calculator? I think literally everyone does. That's what I mean, though. It's like people like cool characters. I'm curious how well calculator will sell, though.
Incoming! Counter!
Oh,
Target spotted!
okay. Nicole.
Tidy.
It's over! Prepare! To
You're
burn!
pro in this game? I'm definitely not pro in this game. Do I look like I play like a pro player? I'm pretty sure I look like I play like I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. What is the opposite of pro? That's me right now. You give up on the Anton dream? No, he's right there. He's my third teammate. Ishwan, Lighter, and Anton. Tourist in gacha context? I'm a tourist? Damn. Are you a bro in this game? What does that mean? Am I a bro? I mean, I'm going for Anton. That's my bro. I got Lighter. I got the Anton. W. Well, let's play Z-Merit chat. It's pretty easy to do. Difficulty 5. 4 twice a week. And go for blue counters, Z-Merits, and fissures the max Z-Merit cap. Bet. I'll do that probably Sunday then. Just trying to get my levels up right now.
Easy.
Ready!
Oh!
This won't hurt.
Maintain fire!
I need to do some Giga Sweat quick swapping stuff.
Execute.
That'll be fun. I need the Evelyn. I hear the 6 chain attacks or whatever goes hard. I need to do that. I need to get a Haramasa. I need to do that. Lighter is the go, dude. This guy's carrying me.
Right back at ya. Easy. Incoming.
Rhinne's a green, not a blue? What's a blue or a green? Is that a Magic reference? I don't play Magic. Oh, wait, what?
Behave now.
Target confirmed!
Yeah, maybe I'll get Evelyn. We'll see how it'll depend on the banners line up. Like, I'd like to play Evelyn,
Just on
but
strike!
it'll depend on banners for sure.
There it is.
Where's the giant boss? What's the proxy? Go, proxy. You need a victory.
I'm unstoppable.
Sure, quick swap. Soldier 11's last basic is long enough for you to switch up to Nicole. Press E, quick swap back to Soldier 11 with no downtime lost. Bet. Do I always want to go to Nicole there if I don't have her skill up, or do I want to go to Lighter instead? I don't know which one would be more damage.
This won't hurt.
Just off-scene grind? I'll do some off-scene grinding. Don't worry. I'm an off-scene grinder.
Let me give you a little treat.
Like there, right? And then I would quickest
Flames, obey me!
quickest to here, do this, do a base attack combo, go back to Nicole, like that, and quick
It's over!
and skill, and then do it again. Like that. Plus, what your characters level to 60 for everyone? I don't remember that being the case. I think there were trial characters though. Wait, what's the Our rewards have been claimed. What's like the timer on this? Is there a timer I have to beat it by? Evelyn was one of the main reasons I started ZZZ. What? Why does that emote look like Waluigi? Why is that a Waluigi emote? Yo. Static Nice with Lost Boys D-Mary guy would be good to look at. I'll write that down after this run and look at it after stream.
Gotcha now.
Right back at ya.
Buzz off.
Weapon's long basic attack is easily abusable. A lot of supports can use their EX special in the time it takes for her to finish her last basic. Like right there, I would just go in. Wait, when I'm doing this then, should I be,
Target acquired.
Wait, do I just cancel right here? Is that trolling if I do that? Oh, and then I can go Nicole?
Just one strike.
Like that? Is that what I'm supposed to do? The better one? You have an S6 free-to-play Miyabi. You saved since the start for S6 free-to-play Miyabi? What the hell? Giga chat. I saw an S4 Camellia free-to-play. Oh wait, no, we saw S6 Shorekeeper free-to-play. That was wild.
I'll show you.
There it is.
Fighters ready. Down.
Jackpot.
Like
Target
that?
acquired. Flames, obey me.
Yeah. Bye bye, suckers. Boom.
Summon the Nicole, chain with 11, cancel, do last basics, which are out before the last combo hits. Switch to Nicole, press E, chain to 11 again. Oh, bet. Okay. That's how people do the double chain. Okay. I see why people were telling me not to go lighter now. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Want to see my Miyabi? I can share my UID. If I see your guys' builds, I'm going to want to die. You guys have seen my characters. I have impact on my soldier. Please don't show me your builds. I will literally die, but not in game. Don't do that to me. Then you guys are going to make me want to spend. I'm over here free to poverty with soldier right now. Impact soldier goes hard though. Don't lie. 11 final basic is the only heavy attack in her basic attack combo, so one trigger the chain. Seek in her 4-hit combo and then swap to Nicole before the final hit. I bet. Dude, it feels like a little bit hard with that dodge thing to actually do the thing. I'm supposed to be on soldier right here, but I'm just kind of meaning. It feels weird. Because it's like I go away from the bosses when I do it. I don't know if it's a skill tree thing or what. You don't get EXP for armor only Ash, right? Oh.
Ask for it.
Supporting fire.
I'll show you.
I mean, I guess I kind of need Ash right too, but I kind of need EXP more than I need Ash right. Why am I doing this right now?
It's over. Heads up. Huh. Yeah.
We get M0 W1. Wait, is it really called W for the W engine? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I've never actually seen that yet. Is W actually the abbreviation? Wait, there wasn't even a thing there. Yeah. What's the P for?
Flames, obey me. Yeah.
Oh, phase. Oh. Oh yeah, I get 20 polychrome and I get Denny's and I get the mats. I want Soldier 11. Words no one has spoken in their life. Say Kappa. I want Soldier 11. Kappa. I don't believe you. Nobody believes you. Nobody wants Soldier 11. I heard all the trash talk you guys are putting. I was over here. I was like, dude, Soldier 11's a cool unit. You guys are like, this unit sucks. She's fucking terrible. No one wants to use her. God awful trash. She feels so bad to play. I literally, all of you guys were shit talking Soldier. Even ZZZ Jesus over here was. No shot, bro. I want Soldier. Kappa, Kappa, Kappa. Soldier's my go. She's fun. I don't like her clothes. I haven't really thought about her clothes that much. Oh wait, do I lose any of the if I like dodge for no reason during his thing, do I lose any efficiency from that? Wait, why do you get paused? Huh? Oh, that's what I wanted to ask about the evasive assist. Yo, when do I use evasive assist ever? I hate that thing.
Just one strike. Be ready.
Soldier 11 is the best standard DPS. You guys make it sound like she's terrible, though. They only happen on range units? Yeah, I know, that was the weird part. They only happen on range units, but I don't like them. When I was using it on, it was Polstra and Rhinne. And swapping it to both of them felt like dog shit. It's like the parry one just feels better. It's only terrible if you don't have lighter? Oh. So she's my go. The guy just died instantly. Did I just yeet him into the fan?
Inference. Risk of severe injury.
Lycon's my favorite character, but I don't have him, but I have 3 of his W engine. How do you not? Wait, what? How do you... Damn. You didn't get him from the 300? Evasive is when the enemy have red attacks? I thought evasive was just like the ones that dodge instead of parrying. A 280? Wait, when am I gonna hit the 300 for the pulls? For the Lycon on there or whatever. So I'm assuming I'm probably gonna get Lycon or M1 Rhinne from it, right? Dude, that chain attack not even hitting the guy right next to it? That's fucked up, bro. Why would they do that? They got blended.
Copy that.
300 is a long way. I'm at 150 right now. 300 took 5 months? Damn. It's okay. I'll be losing 50/50s on cooldown anyway. I'll probably get something, right? Wait, what do I do with the Grace I got? Do I just throw her in the garbage and never touch her?
To the area below and get past the mechanisms.
Wait, what? I got hit by nothing. That was Kappa. You can play Ben DPS if you have lighter? I'm not playing Ben DPS. I'm playing Anton. I gotta get the Astra so that Anton can pop off. And then whenever I get a unit that pairs with Astra, aka Evelyn, I ditch him. Kappa. No Kappa. A little bit of Kappa. You max Grace friendship to get her pause screen wallpaper and then stare at her boobs. I get the meta in this game now. Yeah, I'm waiting to get... I'm gonna get Brimstone from the anniversary.
Go.
Proceeding as ordered.
Fine.
Oh, is this not a boss? Oh. Anton is an insanely strong meme team with Astra where he can keep spamming his chain assist. Yeah, so I'm getting the Astra with the Anton. I want to try that. It sounds funny. But also, Astra's OP. Dude, Vivian looks sick. So when I started, I didn't want to pull Vivian, but I look at Vivian now. She actually looks sick. I didn't want to pull her because when I tested her, I was on her perma. Because you can't really swap. And I felt really dog shit. But like seeing that you just like quick swap out of her and you see like everything just like blowing up in front of you, it looks fucking sick. Where's the, huh? Hello? You guys see the boss? Huh? Am I stupid? Yo! Like the Bangbo? Oh. That's it? Leave the hollow. Wipeout. Wait, are you saying you don't like Soldier's outfit because you don't get ash shots and cooldown? Alright, I'm not gonna lie, Soldier's outfit is kind of whatever. But I like her as a character. She's fun to play. What's your opinion on ZZZ so far? Fun game. I like it a lot. But I'm in like the gacha early game like honeymoon phase, right? So I can see there's probably I'd imagine like I'd have to play the game more for me to like understand what the issues with the game are gonna be. Because like every gacha is like the same cycle of you play at the beginning and it feels really fun. Actually, funnily enough, that's the exact reason why I thought Ethereum Restart was complete trash. It is the first gacha I've ever played where the early game was legit just F tier. I've never played a gacha that sucked ass in the early game. That was the first time. There's some stuff they do need to change in this game. There's a good amount of things I would change personally. I mean, it's a gacha game, so fuck this game. It's dog shit. Instantly. We all hate gachas. No kappa.
Fine.
I am 3 for 14 on 50-50s right now. 3 for 14. Don't get it twisted. Gachas are dog shit. But, what was I gonna say? At least we lost the early 50-50 on this. Well, like halfway through.
Come on.
It was at like pull 40 something, I think. What was I gonna say though? The combat is fun. I think it's really interesting because when I look at this game compared to Wuwa, I mean I could just talk about it. Sure, we can talk about that. Fuck it, why not? Hold on. So what I do is like when I play games, I'll look at like comparison points between the two to see like what other games can do better. For example, like I don't consider myself like a gacha player. Per se, I'm just like a gamer, right? Gachas just happen to be what I'm playing right now, but I mean, maybe one day I end up not on gachas. I just play games because games are fun to play, right? I'm a gamer. That's why I sweat. That has nothing to do with like me playing gachas or like liking the characters or like having gambling addiction or whatever. I just play games because I like playing games. So what I do is when I play the games, I look at like comparison points between the games to see like what I enjoy or what makes the games fun. I can tell you what makes or what I like in this game that Wuwa is really bad at. Hit registration in this game seems really crisp. So like, or hit registration isn't necessarily the right word. The actual like impact of actually hitting hits in this game feels very satisfying. Definitely, like, that parry right there feels so satisfying. That hit right there, going into this venue, this feels way better. That feels like a way better combat system than what Wuwa has. The quick swapping in this game feels more sweat and interesting to me. I feel like the team building in this game is a little bit more in-depth. Not like the most in-depth thing I've seen, but definitely more than Wuwa. I haven't played the endgame enough to see or like compare the endgame modes, but yeah, visual and sound feedback in this game are really top tier. The OST in this game is really top tier too. The music, the actual in-game models in this game are really good too. But Wuwa has really good models too. Both this and Wuwa kind of hard mog on HSR and Genshin. Genshin's models are terrible. Like actually, I used to think they were good. After looking at like Wuwa and looking at this game, like Genshin's models are so disgusting. Go look at Diluc. It's actually insane. Like, well, I like Wuwa too. I mean, Wuwa's fun. I'm just talking about like, well, I'm talking about things that Wuwa does right now worse than Z, or what ZZ does better than Wuwa. I talked about like character interactions, like story and whatnot. I do think ZZ is better in that regard too. There's things that Wuwa does better too, for sure. Like the ecosystem in Wuwa is infinitely better than the gearing system I see in MiHoYo games. Now, I haven't gotten to experience Drive Disc too much, but it does look like it's going to be pretty similar to my HSR and Genshin experiences. Maybe not as bad. Looks like there's more good stats in this game, unless there's like less pollution. But it still suffers the same exact problems that I think Wuwa did help solve a lot with the ecosystem. Wuwa feels a lot easier to build characters. I don't feel as constrained. Now, part of that is because it is an open world game, so that can be a downside too.
Right back at ya.
But I generally just consider that a plus, because even if you don't want to like go super high in the overworlds, you still get more Wuwa without even like grinding overworld. So, and then if you go to the overworld, you just get like Giga.
Go.
I do feel like one thing I'm noticing in ZZ is I can see this game maybe respecting my time a little bit more, right? I like games more for combat, right? So the fact that I can just jump into combat instantly in this game and just go like beat up stuff is super nice. One thing I didn't know, I just learned today from ZZ Jesus over here, is this game has a training mode too, which ZZ does not, or I don't believe Wuwa has anything even remotely resembling it. That would be so sick. A training mode where people can actually test their damage on the whale stuff and like, just like stuff like that in general would be so good. Like, there's a lot Wuwa can adapt from ZZZ. Just like literally just steal from the game. They can literally just steal from the game. Like a training mode would be great. The way the characters interact with each other would be great. The actual like, I don't know if they changed the entire combat system in Wuwa to be like more reflect the punchiness that ZZ has, but that'd be great too. I have to get to the later stages of the game to see how in-depth the combat feels. So no comments on that so far. We'll see. We'll see. Completed. Wait, how do I open up these then? The quest? Can you test characters you don't own in training mode? That would be Giga.
Awaiting further instructions.
We should copy paste Deadly Assault. I haven't done Deadly Assault yet. Honestly, I don't even know the difference between the two modes. I mean, I'll figure that out soon. One thing Wuwa needs to do is they need to straight up just remove Wuwa. Wuwa is like the most dog shit game ever. Wuwa copied many of the bad things from Genshin, like story structure, many mechanics. I don't think that... What do you mean by story structure? And what mechanics are you talking about? Another thing I think Wuwa does poorly is the elemental system in that game is literally just there for like... essentially to see if the enemy has a resistance or not. That's all its function is. It serves no purpose outside of that. Outside of that, like, the elements in Wuwa don't matter. I'm not sure how it feels in ZZ. I haven't really played it yet. I'm not sure if the elements matter in this game either. But Genshin definitely does that better than Wuwa does. Because the elements actually interact with each other in an interesting way, so you can make, like, more dynamic team comps, right? Wuwa needs more of that. Why did it not take me to this? Oh, because I gotta text them? ZZ, you gotta spam click some dialogue sometimes on side quests. Yeah, like waiting for this stuff is kind of annoying, I won't lie. I wish I could just Giga skip. Hyperbloom will blow those motherfuckers up. It doesn't have to literally copy Genshin, but you can't deny that the is that a shark? Is that a depressed shark? It looks like it's crying. That's me when I lose my 50-50s. Is that an Ashra profile picture on Evelyn's thing? That's funny. The sleepy shark? It looks like it has tears in its eyes. I was donut-walling these guys forever. I quit Genshin because of Paimon. Based. I hated Paimon forever. Dude, that character is so cringe. I don't even know. Why do these games have mascots in their story? I think the Bang Boos are handled fine. Abby's not like the worst thing, but I don't like him. But he's not Paimon levels of bad. At least Abby's like not hateable. He's not like hateable, but he's not likable either. He's just there. Which is why like he shouldn't even just be there. That's my problem. It's like he doesn't offer anything to the story. He's not interesting as a character. There's no reason for him to be there. I'm not an Abby fan, but I don't hate Abby either. It's just like, it's just a useless character though. I don't know why it's there. Oh, I can go on a date with Lighter. I think it's funny that her last name is Felony. Because she's a criminal. Where'd my quest go? Huh? Wait, do I want to do these ones too? Or should I do these ones later and only do the EXP ones? Newsstand. Only Paimon's function is to fill the voice lines for Traveler and bitch about how hungry she is. Yeah, that's one of the things I didn't like about Genshin is how voiceless Traveler is. That's one of the things I don't like about Rover either. I feel like Rover aura farms, but he doesn't have a personality. They need to give... I mean, they can't... It's too late because of the way they made the story. So that's one of the reasons why I advocate so much for them having like characters interact with each other more than just like having Rover only in the story. When they make Rover experience every single part of the story, they naturally make it so like the characters don't interact with each other and they only interact with Rover, but Rover's not like an interesting character. He's meant to be a plank of wood. I get that. He's supposed to be like an isekai thing, but that makes him kind of boring. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of the isekai like formula where you just make like your character a plank of wood and you're just supposed to be there like as a vessel for you to experience the world yourself, right? That's the entire point of it. But I think that's a boring formula. I get what they're doing. It's boring though. It's been done way too many times. It's not an interesting one. I think it's way more interesting. You have characters that are just interesting on their own. Anton. True.
Have you had dinner yet? A full
Wait, am I supposed to
stomach
buy
ensures a
these?
good night's sleep.
What do these do? I just get attack? There's like a temporary buff and then I go to like DA or something? Or what? Do you buy these before you go?
Should I add more pepper next time?
A hipster noodle joint. True. They want a Sungju Mu, but ended up with Kirito. Sungju Mu doesn't really have a personality much either. He aura farms. But he alright, no, he is more of a personality. Nah, that's a lie. He's more of a personality. He doesn't have like that much, but he is a little bit more. I'll give him that. More than Kirito for sure. Kirito literally is none. He's just OP guy. Well, exploration is like compared to Genshin. I like 2.0's exploration, but that's because I don't like open world. I'm not an open world enjoyer. .0 was nice because everything was consolidated. I didn't have to look up an interaction map. Dude, that's another thing too. I hope they do that in the future for like 2.4. I mean, they probably will for 2.4. I hope for like 3.0 and whatnot, you can do everything in game. I don't want to have to look up an interactive map to have to actually like do the map exploration. That's boring to me. I don't want it to be like fetch simulator. I'd rather go interact with the world and go see what's cool about the world and I explore that way. That's infinitely better. That's an infinitely better system. Oh, I got a bunch of these. Look at this. So many quests. Was this guy even playing the game or what? Look at that, I'm a tourist. Head to Hollow and retrieve the Bangaboo. The MCs have great personality. If you play as Belle, Wise can ask you what mornings are you doing, but if you play as Wise, only option is to ask Belle how she is doing. Wait, what do you mean? I do like the dynamics the characters have in this. I prefer stories where the MCs actually have personalities as opposed to stories where it feels like the MCs are just like there for us to experience the world. You can filter to show only quest notifications? Oh. I don't doubt as I play ZZZ more, I'll notice more of the flaws of it. It's easy for me to point out flaws in Wuwa because I played that game for a good amount of time. I do think I don't know. Every gacha game gets way too much glaze. I don't doubt the more I play ZZZ, I feel like this game is gonna get too much glaze too. That's just every gacha, the nature of it. Wuwa definitely gets too much glaze though. It's a good game. I enjoy playing it, but it definitely gets way too much glaze. I think the reason why it gets glaze is because it's not a Mahoya product, and so they want to prop it up to feel better about themselves for not playing a Mahoya game. I don't know why. The most important tier list in history. Giga Chad.
I'm here.
Dude, alright, dude. You guys already know I'm a Pokemon World Champion, right? What I was gonna do, I think I get killed by TPCI for doing this, but I think it'd be fucking hilarious. I was gonna do a Pokemon World Champion smash or passes every single Pokemon. Tell me that is not a banger idea. Tell me right now to my face that is not a 10 out of 10 idea. I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but I want to do that. You know how fucking hilarious that would be? Genshin definitely ruined Wuwa's exploration for me. By the time Wuwa came out, I've been burned out by open world gachas. That's how I feel about like upcoming open world gachas too. Not surprised every Pokemon World Champion. I can do that too. I feel like the Pokemon stealers would go hard though.
Gotcha now.
You pass on Gardevoir, know who to not trust. Smash on all of them, bro. Wait, what? Oh, I need the monies? Fuck. I don't remember to break these. Oh, did I break it? No shot I bricked it. Wait, what do I do here? Press R for bomb? Oh. Boom! Did I just die? Oh, I lost my HP for that. Based. But I'm only playing ZZ and Wuwa currently because Enfield will be open world as well. Wait, Enfield is open world? I thought it wasn't supposed to be open world. Took damage? Eh, it's fine. As long as I don't die, it's chill. I'll just do a hit list. It's not a big deal. Milk tier list is released. Do you guys want me to react to the milk tier list? Is that what we're doing now? Smash or press every single Wuwa echo? That would go hard. That would go hard. I could do that. That'd be fucking hilarious. I might do that. That's a good idea.
Confirming relocation.
Do you like open world games? Honestly, no. I play Wuwa for the combat. I only play Genshin for the combat too. Alright, dude, a lot of people shit on Genshin's combat. It was pretty fun to start. But I feel like they didn't make kits any more interesting until like relatively recently. Around like New Vlet's time, I think, is when they started making like more interesting kits. But then even then, like most of the characters I see don't have like that interesting of kits.
Confirming relocation.
Like I remember when Ganyu came out, I really wanted to pull Ganyu. Like her design was pretty top tier, and then I played her, and that was like the most. Her playstyle literally made me quit the game because it was so unbelievably boring.
Confirming relocation.
The milk tier list is out. All right, let me do this, and then I'll go react to the milk tier list. I'll give you guys my thoughts on the milk tier list.
Oh, this ain't bad. Take it.
Press T, you can reverse faster. Oh, yeah, I forgot there's a speed up.
Confirming relocation.
Oh, it changes their voices too. That's funny. Boom, please.
relocation.
Wait, what?
Careful.
I thought the bomb was gonna go. Hey, Ganyu, I pulled her. I didn't even need her. I used her as a support for Ayaka. Dude, I pulled for her. I literally quit the day I pulled. No, like 2 days after I pulled for her.
Confirming relocation.
And cleared Spiral Abyss with her. Because I was just like, bro, this gameplay is so boring. Why am I sitting here charge shot spamming? And then if you played her as a support at the time, it was god awful too. Like sub DPS or whatever. You have like a Xiangling. What do you think of TV mode? I hate TV mode. If this was still in the game, I would quit. Like a mainstay in the game. Wuthering Waves actually recently had an anniversary event that was just literally TV mode, except worse. And I hated that. I flamed the shit out of them for that. It's really boring. I will say it is unique. If you like this thing, I can see why you like it. I think it's boring. I don't play the game for this. I play the game for combat.
Confirming relocation. Confirming relocation.
What was TV mode? Their recent event basically introduced TV mode to the game. Like, I don't want to like run over here and like do this all day. If you like something like this, it is unique, so I'll give it that. I can see why someone who likes this would like this. It's just not for me. I like doing combat. I like going in. I like beating the shit out of stuff. I think that's fun.
This could be useful. Don't lose it.
I will say, it feels decent. Or like for what it is, it feels okay. I can see why people like it. I just don't like it. Did I just blow myself up? Based. Oh, I can't blow that one up? Can I go down? No. Did you enjoy the Derby events? No, I hated that one too. I was like, wait, why can't I move? Huh? Wait, what? What the fuck? You a reset? See, this is why fuck TV mode. Give up. This is someone who celebrated the removal of TV, but there's a lot of ZZ players who don't fuck with the decision to remove it entirely. Not that reset? Oh. Nice. Whatever. It's fine. I love combat TV mode. Ain't bad, but I don't like playing it after doing combat and kill everything in like 6 seconds. I like just like going into like the places and just killing everything. But it feels like I spend so much time in here to do something I just don't care about. So I'm not a fan of it. If I can see why a lot of people quit on spawn it on like release of the game, if this was like not, or this is like what the main gameplay loop was back then. I didn't play back then, obviously. I only started playing recently, so I don't know. If this was like a mainstay in the game, I probably wouldn't have picked up the game. But from what I understand, it's like, well, it is inside of the story. If I do it every once in a while, it's fine. Like, I don't mind doing this right now. I'm not like upset about doing it or whatever. It's fine to do as like a once in a while activity. But if it's like a mainstay of the game, which I heard it was like 70% of your gameplay was you doing TV mode, I would quit. I would just quit. I wouldn't play the game. Anniversary rewards are all ass. Yeah, I agree. I thought that Wuwa's anniversary was really dog shit. I think it's really sad that we can't even call it out though, because people have to pretend like it's good because it's anti-Mahoyo or whatever. It's embarrassing, really. It's so funny, dude. Nah, it's fine. Whatever. I don't mind taking shots at losers. It's like the only reason why they do it is because they just want to ride on the anti-Mahoyo train because it gets viewers, and I don't like Mahoyo either. Fuck Mahoyo. The stuff they did with like. I thought they did really bad things with Genshin, made that game super fucking boring. It took forever to get patches. Dragon Spine was dog shit when I played. I was not a fan. Same with HSR. I quit for a reason. But it's not like Kuro's like that much better. I don't get why we pretend they are. I'm of the opinion that all these companies are bad. I play the games because they make good products, but like the companies themselves are not good. They're gacha companies, right? It's as predatory as it gets. Every gacha game is insanely predatory. All of them. There's not a single gacha game that is not insanely predatory. None of these companies are good. None of these companies are your friends. They're here to get money from you, which is fine. They make a good product, so I play it. I'm fine. It's fine to have like a balance like that, though. Like you can enjoy something that is like not the best designed or the best for you, right? Yeah, the company sucks. It is what it is. Like, I don't know if we have to pretend otherwise, though. Like, I don't like Mihoyo, but I also don't like Kuro. Like, these people are like Giga Kuro fans. I don't get why, though. I don't get the glaze. I don't know where the glaze comes from. Like, it's weird because people will pretend that they're like some sort of like arbiter of truth or something. But then the second it comes to calling out something that they enjoy, that is doing something bad, they won't do it. And they'll fight you like tooth and nail as much as possible to deny and deflect because you're doing the same exact thing that they accuse other people of doing. I think Wuwa's execution is better than Genshin's. I think as a game, Wuwa is better than Genshin, period. I think the only reason Genshin is alive right now, IMO, is just because it came out first. I do think if Wuwa came out before Genshin, Genshin would not have any room in the scene. It would be clowned on. But Genshin came at the right time, and Wuthering Waves is definitely like a buggy piece of shit. So there's a lot of woes with Wuthering Waves. There definitely could be like a better open world system that comes out, or open world game HK that comes out and like beats both. But I think it's pretty undeniable that Wuwa is better than Genshin. Though Genshin does do some stuff better than Wuwa. I'm not saying that. But I think as a whole, Wuthering Waves is so much more better than Genshin. It's like, it's not even close for me. That being said, like, once again, it's a gacha game. So like, I don't know why we're like sucking off these companies. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, the game can be fun and like enjoyable for like aspects, and there's nothing wrong with liking the game. Don't get me wrong with that. Like, I enjoy playing these games. I play for a reason. But like, why do we have to lie and pretend like these companies are our friends? They're here for one thing and one thing only. That's to get money from you, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. That's the natural push and pull of the consumer versus the company. We're here to call them out when they do bad things. That's what we exist for, no? To get better accountability, to get better for ourselves. So why do we lie about it? For attention. It's pathetic, I know. And they pretend they're not doing that. But the second these games do anything even remotely resembling anything they criticize, they lie about it. The second TV mode gets introduced in Wuwa, they lie about it, how dog shit it is. The second anniversary is worse than a Mihoyo anniversary, they lie about it. It's embarrassing, really. I just want better for my game. But these guys don't even actually play the game. All they do is lie. They roleplay actual Wuwa players. It's embarrassing. I think some Kuro fans are becoming Genshin fans. I don't think I'll ever play Genshin again. I think that game is pretty bad. But I'm not an open world fan. I play Wuthering Waves because the combat is good. I don't play for the open world. But I think Genshin's combat is just infinitely worse than Wuwa's.
Hey, be careful.
So I just wouldn't pick it up. There are aspects. So I talked about earlier, like the elemental reaction in Genshin is an infinitely better system for elements than what Wuthering Waves has. But as a whole, the combat in Genshin is just worse. Wuwa's combat is infinitely more interesting. It's more in depth. It offers more skill expression, and the way that units flow together is way cooler. What Genshin has over Wuwa is that team building feels a lot more dynamic in it. The elemental reactions are pretty cool, and the game is more casual. So if you're like a more casual player or whatever, maybe it can appeal to you in that regard, but it's not for me. I do think in terms of combat, it's like not even close. I think Wuwa giga eclipses Genshin, but there's a lot of things that Wuwa can steal from Genshin and do better.
Confirming relocation.
Hey, be careful.
It's the same with this game too. Like, Wuthering Waves can steal a lot from this game and do better. This game can steal a lot from Wuwa too. Like, the games could all just like copy stuff from each other. Like, I would want Wuthering Waves to take more of like how this game does the story, for example. I'd like this game to take away from Wuwa, like how easy character building is in that game. I'd like Wuthering Waves to take away how simple it is to like look up character builds in this game, and the fact that you can look up like in-depth stuff on here. I'd like that. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. What? Huh? Oh, do I use a bomb on here?
Confirming relocation.
Oh, bet.
Hey, Be careful.
Coach players don't treat their games as games. They end up putting up with a lot of bullshit. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that personally. I treat all these games like they're games. And so I play from I play games from like, I used to be League of Legends. I'm like a former pro player, or I'm a retired pro player, I guess is a good way of putting it. I'm a retired pro player, not in League of Legends, in Pokemon, but I used to play for Luminosity. Like I play games at a high level, so I criticize all the games with that in mind. Like my thought process behind the games is a lot different from how a lot of people would take, or what they would take away from the games. Do I just leave? Yeah. I look at these games from the perspective of they're games, they're a product. What do I want better from this product? It's not like, wait, I got, oh, wait, I missed the polychrome? Wait, what? I missed the polychrome there? One of Hoyo's biggest strengths is accessibility. I don't feel that in Genshin, though. That's the problem. Like, Genshin does not feel like an accessible game to me. It feels like there's a lot in the game. Same with HSR. For ZZZ, sure, this game feels more accessible. I'll agree with that. This game does feel accessible. But for Genshin and HSR, I just disagree. I haven't played Honkai Impact 3rd, so I can't speak to that. I will say, so far, ZZZ does seem like Mihoyo's best product. One thing I also find weird, I don't get why it's so prevalent in the scene. Did I just turn off the lights for fun? Giga Chad. I mean, I don't understand why people become like fans of companies and whatnot, right? The biggest push and pull I see, like League of Legends, right? The way the community treats like Riot and whatnot. And like, don't get me wrong, they definitely abuse the shit out of Riot, but Riot also kind of abuses the shit out of them. That's generally what I think of like the relationship between player and company. It's more so like what League has going on. Oh. I have no idea what the fuck this is. Huh? Right, is a music company in disguise? They definitely weren't always. But yeah, they're more of like an artsy company or not in disguise. They're definitely trying to sell stuff to you. League is still a good game, though. It's like a good product. Let me in! I like to re-trigger event. Let me in! This is something you would know. How do you play TV mode chapter 3 of the story before they removed it? This right here is exactly why they removed it. Fuck this, bro. I'm not in for this. What the hell is this? Night vision? Uh-huh. Leave. F. How many of you guys actually enjoy the TV mode? I am definitely a non-enjoyer. I'm a skip master. I'm skip master deluxe, and I'm ignore story, ignore mechanics, bash things over the head with my giant stick. That's what I do when I play soldier. Or I play lighter and I fist people.
Dodge.
Okay.
I like TV, but it's very skip unfriendly. Dude, I'm trying to skip max right now, and I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Where's my skip maxing at?
Gotcha now.
Roger that.
Oh, I can quick swap during that? That's kind of sick. I like the TV mode generally. Most dislike the way how it handles the dialogue in it.
The pleasure's all yours.
I can see why people will like it. I just want to. I want to hit stuff. Wait, Rivenus. Wait, you were one of the people chat told me to reach out to. Should I give me like a list of ZZCCs to look up? They told me. Let's see. Reyna, Lin Zero, ZZZ Jesus, J Stern, R2, Muzzy, You, Average Little Gamer, Gil, and EO. I haven't looked into your stuff yet. I've looked into Muzzy, I've looked into ZZ Jesus, and then who's that? J Stern. Dude, I like what J Stern is doing, where he's like trying to beat the game super fast. I mean, that's literally what I did in Wuwa. That looks super sick, though. I love it when content creators actually try to make content. I love that. Like, do interesting things in the game itself, like the challenges and whatnot. That's super sick. Where do I go? I didn't read the newspaper. Find as many counterfeits as possible. Dude, I'm the only fraud here. Use a key. Gotta look up ZZZ PvP. I actually watched that. I watched Muzzy and Kete play. I think yesterday. They're doing like the mock draft or whatever, and Kete baited him into doing the PvP with this shit team. I watched him play with Haramasa. That was my first time seeing Haramasa gameplay. You know what happens? This guy can't even clear the thing. No way, bro. He reached that like 4 times. It was so fucking funny. He had like the most scuffed team ever. I couldn't tell at the time. He had like a... I thought it'd be like a fine team. Like in theory, it sounded like a fine team. He had like a Lycon, a Shokaku, and a Haramasa. I don't know how characters like interact with each other, but I saw like a stunner, a support, and a DPS. That sounded fine to me. He couldn't do shit. It was funny. Wait, how do I... Bro. Fuck the TV mode! Let me out! Fuck. I gotta dodge him? GG. Oh. Wait, do I take damage? Alright, I start getting like more debuffs if I start moving more? Oh, fuck. There's one on top, too. Use night vision to kill Ghost? True. What? What happened to the night vision? How do I turn off this thing? Oh, there we go. Wait, I thought I disabled the EMP. Huh? What? Did I not turn it off the last time? It says disable. And it keeps putting me back. Huh? Is streamer gapped? Lure the red ones away from the thing, then press R to kill them with your ghosts. Oh. Giga Chad. What? That was weird. Not a fan. I can't go in that one yet? Okay. I can't go there? Let me in! Oh, I can't collect the stuff as Ghost.
It's good for the mission. The more the better.
Dude, skip maxing the TV mode is not paying off. Wait, what is this thing? Useless? Okay. Oh. Oh, I see. They're gonna like play it better? Yeah, I'm a bit of a 5-head. Wait, was that it? Bro! Let me in! No shot. I thought I killed everything. There's more? Oh, there we go. I just missed it at the end. No shot, bro. I love TV mode. I'm having so much fun right now. I'm so glad I'm not fisting things with lighter. That's the best part of this game. And they're denying it from me. This takes forever to do. Holy shit. Yo, when is the community setting up the TV mode PvP? Ooh, polychrome. Wait, I have to explore everything to get polychrome? No way. I mean, I got... This is everything, right? I got all three? Find the painting in the target area. I don't get it? I thought I had it. Bruh. Oh, hide the painting. You can send Fairy to auto-collect this stuff? Oh, that's sick. I forgot about that. I should send him the other one then. What was the, where was it? What was the one I missed something in? I forgot they showed you that in the story. Chapter 4? Locked. Alright, I guess we'll do more quests. How close am I? I'm getting there. This is taking forever. Is there a special extra EXP pile I'm missing? For the minigames? What minigames? Oh, the ones at the store? Dude, I play Snake Duel whenever I go there. I'm a Snake Duel enjoyer. Hey, which one did it want me to do? If it says complete, you missed stuff. It says all collected. You got it all? So I have to send it to the ones that say complete. Okay. Check message. Vampire Survivor game? The one where you just like run around in the circles against like all the mobs trying to flock at you? I played that one in Snake Duel. I'm The OP from the post. Your average slacker. Average gacha player. What and B. Lame. Oh, does he give polychrome? Soldier 0. Average luck gamer. Oh, I saw that him and Kete do a podcast, I think. Maybe I should do a podcast. That'd be good for Wuwa. That sounds like a cool idea. First issue of most important interest. Milk. Wait, how do I send the how do I send Fairy? Is it on that? I send Fairy to the ones that are not fully complete. Fairies for the TV missions? Oh. Oh, these ones say all collected. I do all these? Wait, Rally is TV, right? How do I send it in the TV one then? Exploration? So Rally doesn't count? Oh, this is combat commission. So I have to go back and play the story? Oh. Dude, my skip maxing is biting me in the ass. I'll do it later. I don't care. I need EXP. Going to the halls and complete Dad E's. No shot. They named this guy Dad E. That's funny. That's the nickname I give Lighter. I have battery. I have a lot of battery, but I was told to save it for Ishwan. So that's what I was gonna do. And then I grind for Ishwen's, I was told she's getting a new set. Wait, is that leaks? I don't know if it's leaks or not. I don't know what's confirmed from 2.0. What was the milk tier list? Oh, fuck. I said I would do milk. All right, dude. I'll look at the milk tier list after this. I said I would do the milk tier list. It's not leaks? Oh, bet. So then, yeah, I was told to save my stuff to grind Ishwen when she comes out and then just work on getting my, or like pre-farming Lighter and Soldier and Nicole before then. Because I have to get Ishwen and Panda, bro. Do we know numbers on our kit yet? Or is that all leaks? Skip payment and go to the next area. Giga Chad. Dude, I'm a Panda enjoyer. I think some people are gonna be mad that they have to use the Panda, right? Dude, I like the Panda. The Panda is cool. I would use Panda guy. I would use Ben if he was not garbage. Is the creator server counted as leaks? Do I just keep going in a circle? What the fuck is going on? Panda will be Biz? Panda is cool. I want to use Panda. So him being Biz is a good thing. Oh, I trolled. Enter combat. Based. Must use Giga Chad. You know what I thought was sick, but might be an issue if they were to do it in the future? I thought it was really cool that Coletta and Ben have a combo ult. I thought that was sick. But if they do that for like 5-star characters, I'd probably get pissed. If they did a 4-star and did that with a 5-star, I think that'd be fine. I don't want that with double 5-star though. I'd be angry. But if they did a 4 and a 5 star that have a combo, that'd be cool. I don't want to feel forced to pull 2 5-star units. But if it's a 4 and a 5 star, I don't mind. We need a third bear to make the Bears team. Don't have a third bear, huh? Is there enough furries in this game to do a furries only account? You got the bear, you got the panda, you got the cat. You have to count like the Thyrens, right? Or all of them Thyrens, but some of them are more like furry than the others. I don't know the lore too well. They're all Thyrens, but some are more furry. Okay. Just got here, but skimmed through and heard you're an Orphe enjoyer. You're a good man. I don't even remember all the characters. I remember seeing her. I was like, I'm pulling her. Combos are cool, but it adds FOMO. Yeah, that's why I was saying no double 5 stars for it. If it's a 4 and a 5 star, it'd be fine. Because then you wouldn't have the FOMO because it's going to be on the same banner. So that's chill with me. That's why I'm fine with 4 and 5 star. That's why I don't want the combo with the double 5 star. Double 5 star equals FOMO, not a fan. I don't know if they do that though. But that would be sick. Pokra, Jufufu, Lycon, Seth, Jane, Miyabi, Panda, Ben, Neko, Mata, Ellen, are all pulls. Does a shark count as a furry? Oh wait, I was supposed to do the milk list. Alright, let's go look at the milk list. I told you guys I would look at the milk list. Kete milk. No shot that's giving me all my search history. Milk tier list. I looked up Kete milk. First thing I see is Mori Calliope checks her chest for milk. Bro. Bro, no shot. All right, let's see. Let's see the milk tier list. Ben in gallons. The milk will kill you. But that's part of the fun part. This needs to be S tier. That's the best part of the milk. Come on. I just skip to when they get to the list. What the fuck? Wait. This is all the milk jokes I make in the stream? No shot. Oh wait, yeah, I can't show the sound on YouTube. I don't have the sound set up for YouTube, so I can play music. Wait, hold on. I can fix that real quick. I can fix that for YouTube. Give me 2 minutes. I have to remember to switch it back though. So those like a giga copyrighted. You guys should be able to hear it now.
The soy boy, the Undertaker, the Undertaker,
the Undertaker is
Low Fat Lover, Milky Drizzler, Cream Craver.
Hell nah. What the?
All hail the Pasturation Pope. Bro, what are these names?
Top 4?
No shot.
I'm gonna do a vote.
The Milk Menace. I like the Milk Menace. That's a good one.
Official in my in your Discord, I will change my name to that.
Nick's the Milker. Milk Picker
oh my God,
Nick.
but there's so many to choose from. The Dairy Demon's one of them.
Dairy Demon, Calcium Connoisseur.
Dairy Demon goes hard.
Undertaker up there because I know that one's getting picked immediately.
Bro, I'm sorry, the Undertaker has to be.
Milk Knight, Captain Calcium.
Fucking pick that.
Undertaker, bro. The Undertaker.
I like Milk the Drinker.
Has to be the Undertaker.
Soy Boy would be the last one. Soy Boy was pretty good.
Soy Boy?
Soy Boy was pretty good.
Pick your milk name, chat. Oh yeah, okay. I think it's already. It might be already over. Bro.
Milkman.
I think it's over.
Wait, who's the milkman?
I hate every single one of y'all. Y'all piss me off.
I like the milkman. I want to be the milkman,
Because
bro.
I knew it was gonna be that.
I need to skip to the tier list. I need to see where they put who where. I saw them put Rhinne at the bottom. No shot, bro.
So we already know who the don't even try are. Right, we already know who the don't even try are. Am I missing someone? Yeah, there's the don't even try. Like,
don't even try.
Like, you don't even try. We need to make one more tier. This one is for one special character. The milk will.
I'm fine with this one. They just have to put it at the top. That's the best part.
I don't trust that bitch. If she can't cook, then her milk will also poison you.
That's.
I'm sorry.
He says it like it's a bad thing, though.
Sorry.
That's the problem.
I'm sorry.
That's the problem I have.
Sorry.
With it.
If her food,
That's a good
if her
thing.
Food will poison you. The milk will poison you. That shit's.
It'll literally be an
Okay.
unforgettable experience.
So what we got
Tell me it's
going
not the best way to go out.
Well, first things first. Put Ben in gallons.
Based.
There's no debate. Throw him up there. Come on.
Based. Wait, is Panda going in gallons
Now
too?
we can get started.
Okay, Ambi. Well, we're only gonna do one Ambi. Let's do this Ambi.
That's manufactured. Put it in the milk will kill you.
Manufacture.
You think
No
you
shot.
think her she's because she's a clone.
I get
She's
it.
manufactured.
That's very fitting.
You
That
don't
is
take
fitting.
Processed milk. You only get the naturals. Okay.
Wait, does Billy go to milk will kill you too then?
I see. All right. I think you would get a decent amount out of Nicole. I think you would.
That's definitely top tier.
That's
I
a
don't know.
scam. Put her in, bruh. That's a scam.
What?
Put her in, bruh.
Bruh,
She'll
nah,
cheap you out.
Bro, she at least thirsty.
Nah, she'd cheap you out.
No
She'd
shot.
definitely cheap
No
you out.
shot.
It's Nicole. Come on.
I mean,
No.
yeah, but bro. Okay, then I'll meet you in the middle.
No shot. No, dude.
Just enough-
Nicole's like. Oh, I can't even show it. Wait, can I? Bro. Hold on. Can I leave this? Pause. Dude, no shot. Just enough. Yeah, bro. Kappa.
Yeah, just enough.
Just
so
enough.
she
You in the
can-
middle.
Yeah. She's past.
We're not
it
even
'cause
being
she
serious
would,
here.
She would do enough to get the paycheck. That's it.
Yeah, she would make you pay for it. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I forgot about her. Yeah, don't even try. Anton.
Put him in
Oh, they
thirsty.
put Billy in there too.
Really?
True.
Anton got
Definitely.
Anton got pecs like that?
Bro, Anton is always sweating. He is always on the job. That is the refreshment of the game. Put him in thirsty.
True.
Anton got he got pecs like that.
Dude, he got you if you like you're a bro, dude. He always got you. You know
It's
how
the
they say,
bro
"Feed the
code."
homies"? Nah, feed the homies. You know what I mean?
If no one's got me, I know Anton's got me.
Okay. Grace is probably in gallons.
Dude, Grace is like mega
Yeah.
size. Holy shit.
Yeah. She got
Definitely
the- she got the
gallons.
Oilers, you know what I mean?
Lycon.
The protein is the best part. Yeah, he goes thirsty too.
Uh,
Hell yeah.
I can never tell how big Soldier 11's.
Dude, Soldier is literally huge. Literally huge. Look at it. Look at it. It's like... There's not even that much of a difference. Look at that. It's like weird because she's wearing the outfit. Ample. I mean, she's not Pultra, but it's pretty comparable. It's just like the outfit like squishes it. It's literally comparable. No shot.
Or
Manufactured.
Just
enough to
enough.
kill you.
Oh yeah, she is just like
Oh
like
wait, she's a
Amber.
robot too, huh? True, the milk will kill you.
Ellen.
That's a dangerous topic. I'm not touching
yeah.
that one. I'm not touching that one. That's off limits.
That's going to don't even try.
We'll go here. I don't know. You should be able to get gallons out of June.
See, that's hard because she's always covered and always on the job.
Hey,
So,
yo.
She could give you gallons, but are you really gonna get that much? You know what I mean?
Dude. Where's his character? No shot this is in gallons. This is gallons? But we put this in just enough. No way, bro. No way. Wearing body armor? So is Soldier. No shot, bro. Is their personality? Oh, it's based on their personality?
Is she gonna be willing to give you that much? Put her in thirsty. I think that's the. She'll give it to you when you need it. You know what I mean?
True. Okay, I get it. I get it now. I get it now. Okay, I get this list more.
Wait. You shouldn't even. It's both, right?
Nicole belongs in bruh.
It's technically both. It's technically both. The milk will kill you and don't even try. It's technically
True.
both. It's technically both.
Shingy, actually, would it kill you? Nah, cause she'd just give you some water.
Where would Billy go? You think Billy's a bro? I feel like Billy's a bro. I feel like I put him in thirsty.
You're right. It would be hot water. You're right.
Now, Jane. Jane the demon. Jane the demon. That's gonna kill you.
I feel like, where would I put Jane?
That's gonna kill you 1000%. No matter how much you get, Jane's a fucking demon.
You know what? If it kills me, then I'd rather fucking die.
No shot she goes to the top. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. She'd be over here with Nicole. No shot. I don't believe this for a second. Seth's a homie.
Hey, chat, help. Seth.
I think he'd be just enough, too. I think they'd both be just enough.
Seth isn't, bro. 1000% Seth isn't, bro. Because he's too much of a goody two shoes.
Caesar, 100%. Have you seen, bro?
True.
Nigga. 100%.
True.
And she's also a sweetheart, so you wouldn't have to fight for it. Yeah, 100%.
I already know where Bernice is going.
Would Bernice be thirsty or?
That's gonna kill you. That's definitely gonna kill you.
And then, once again, I'd rather fucking die.
Dude, Nitro.
No shot. No shot. This does not go. How does it not go in gallons? No shot.
Yo.
I don't believe that for a
Kill
second.
You're gone.
Yeah, you know what? That's one hell of a way to go. Yanagi. Okay.
True.
That one's gallons. That's
one.
That was undeniable.
We've seen it.
Where would
We've
lighter
seen
go?
it
Where would I
already.
put lighter? Hold on. I don't know. I don't know where I'd put lighter. That's a hard one.
Lighter.
That's a you question. That's all on you.
What we thinking, chat? What we thinking?
Hold on. Someone just typed Leche the 7th.
Leche the 7th. Okay. I'll
Gallons?
That
No shot
kinda-
lighter is gallons.
That kind of cooked. I'm not
You be with the other
I'll
bros.
take it. Leche the 7th. Haru. He's bro, right?
Haru feels like a bro to me. I don't know. I don't know Haru lore too much though.
Fun fact for people who don't know, and this is true because like people have done like the data mines on every single female character in the game. Miyabi has the smallest waist and ass in the entire game, but she does have pretty good sized tits. So
The important questions are being answered here.
She'd be in bruh, but she can actually be up here somewhere.
I'd put her in bruh.
Miyabi is so like socially awkward that like when you put her in a situation, she's not really gonna know what to do. Just enough.
Just
Asher
enough.
should be
Gallons.
She's a sweetheart.
You can put her in thirsty.
Thirsty.
Yeah.
How?
I'd put her in thirsty.
I
How?
think Caesar gives more than Ben. I'm not gonna even lie to you.
Evelyn is gallons?
Gives more than Ben.
Bro,
I
how?
fucking disagree.
Nobody gives more than the bear.
I disagree.
Nobody
I disagree.
gives
Bro,
more.
I didn't know this was the
You're
true
not
end game.
qualified for this because you want to die.
I'm learning right
poison
now.
From Jane and nitro fuel from Bernice.
I disagree.
Ben is number 1 on this tier list. He has been bottom 2 on every
Bruh.
other tier list, but this one.
How is this one here? How is Astra here? The work shreds and
Let him have it.
Fine.
No
I'll let him
shot.
have it. Evelyn's gallons.
bro.
Absolutely. She's too efficient.
Fulcra.
I just don't believe this for a second. I call cap on this one.
Yeah, you kind of. She might kill you though, but you know she'll give you a lot.
You'll probably die, but you know.
Based.
Trigger, just enough.
No shot. Trigger's literally a sweetheart.
Vivian.
Omega.
Gallon. She literally would never stop. Ever.
Yeah, but
she would
True.
never stop.
But unfortunately, I agree with you. She would like, if you were Lord Phaethon, she would let you have.
Bro, all that matters is not the size, but what they would do and how they would act. Trigger, quadruple S tier. Vivian, all the way at the top.
Anytime.
Let's be real.
But like,
What's the tier list for?
she can't produce as much, bro.
The tier list speaks for itself.
What do you mean?
Trigger is the dude. All right, now this one is straight offensive. This one is straight offensive. No shot, bro. This one goes up there with Ben.
I'll say,
No shot.
I'm gonna
shot.
relax. I can't say the stream. They're not ready for that.
Hugo.
He probably tried to kill you. I'm not gonna lie.
He
had
If this was for Lycon, it would go to gallons.
his own agenda.
True?
Either don't even try or it'll kill you.
Yeah. You know what?
Should you join them and fix the list? I am not a lore knower.
Yeah,
I don't have the knowledge for
yeah,
this.
she's
This is my gut feeling.
100%. Like she actually like goes up here. To be honest.
That
That doesn't seem right. Nah. I don't even get this list anymore. Trigger would die for you? Exactly. Exactly.
is her marketing. That is literally her marketing.
And then
Wait, that's our marketing?
What about the bear?
fuck it. We'll let the Bears have this one. You know what?
Panda definitely goes to the top. Dude, he's literally a chef. He's literally cooking.
Because they would be lower on every other tier list. This is their one time they can shine. You know what?
I will say, you can put him in number 1 because he's an actual chef.
See?
We'll let them
He
have
knows. That's what I said.
They're low tier in every other tier list. We'll let them have it.
Turbo disagree. Extremely Omega disagree. Turbo disagree. I think Ishwen would go down. I think Astra, Vivian, Trigger up. I think Ishwen down. No shot Trigger is down here. No way, bro. With Miyabi, that's offensive. This is offensive. This is an offensive list. Offensive. Glad to know this is the real ZZZ endgame. What in the world is this list? This list is how down bad we are. That's what that list is. That list is how down bad we are. And the furries rise to the top. That's offensive, bro. No shot triggers that low. I refuse to believe that for a second. I gotta, that should be good. That should be good. Nah, that was straight offensive. No way, bro. No way. Trigger's on the clock 100% of the time. Okay, and so is Evelyn, isn't she? Is literally her whole job is being a bodyguard the whole time? No shot, bro. I call Kappa. Literally perma working. Bro, I don't even know what's going on in this quest. Skip faster. I love you, will you marry me? Why is the Bangbu proposing to me? Let's do all of these. This one was sweet. The one where the Bangbu proposes to me? Oh, bet. True. Dude, what is the, you guys said the Butler Boo and the Hugo Boo are in love with each other. What is the lore for that? Where does that come from? Where do you guys see that? You switch the quest by spamming F on the Bangbu? Oh, what? Well, I'm just doing... Oh, I'm taking all the ones over here. I'm just taking all the quest icons right now. Who said that? Someone said that the two Bangbus, like Lycon's and Hugo's Bangbus, are like down bad for each other. Hugo's trust event. Oh. You're letting people give you fanfics? How am I supposed to know the difference between fanfics and actual lore, bro? Hugo's Bangbu is down bad and the other way around? Oh. KK. Oh, that gives... Okay. I'll just do all of these then. They're giving you fanfics? They said it's like literally in the game though. I've seen multiple people say that. No shot that's fanfics. I mean, I don't have Hugo. I can't even do the trust event because I don't have Hugo, right? You need the character to do the trust event, I think? I don't even own him. I can go own him. We can go pulling. Let's uncheck lot. I did forget, actually. Good call. Let me write that down. Static. Nexus. Lost Fluency. Don't pull Hugo. I'm not going to. I'm saving for Ishwen and I'm saving for Astra. I want to pull Hugo, though. Hugo is sick. I really want to. If I didn't have so little pulls, I would pull Hugo right now. You could pull Hugo, you have lighter. But I have M2 Soldier right now. That's perfectly viable. And Hugo doesn't help me make a second team. Whereas Ishwen and Astra both help me make new teams. Hugo doesn't help me make a new team. He actually destroys one of my teams. Because Soldier goes bye-bye completely to build Hugo, which is a stronger team. But then I just lose him completely. Or lose Soldier completely. So I lost value out of like one of the most valuable units on my account. Like the valuable units on my account right now seem like Nicole Lighter, Soldier, Pulcra, but she's M0. Yeah, Lycon? I do not have Lycon. Oh, from the selector? Wait, what do I do with these? Do I want to buy anything here? They're decorations. So I just take the coolest one. What do I want? I want the drums one. I want that one, and I want the... I don't want any of the other ones. I just want the drums one. They need more stuff in here. Do you get more stuff later?
Come back anytime, especially when you've got an idea.
Turn to the bedroom and decorate the display stand. Where was it? Oh, you can put the actual engines on there? I'll put Billy. That's my goat. I got this. And go next to Billy because they're rocking out. What else do we got? Anything else sucks. I need more decorations. It looks like my real room. There's literally nothing there. This entire place is empty. Dude, I need to get something for my walls. I'm going to put up posters on my wall. You guys see the tube over there? I need to put that thing up. I have that. I actually got... Actually, I'll show you guys. One of my friends is in Japan right now. He got me a ZZZ poster. It's one of these, actually. It's this thing. Enter the Ether. He found one of these in one of the random stores in... Fuck, what's that place called? What's the weeaboo place called in Japan? I'm forgetting the name of it. What's the weeaboo place? Yeah, Akihabara. Yeah, he found one of these over there. Which one was this? Disaster Family Advert. Disaster Family... Chainsaw Man. What server am I playing? America. America, fuck yeah. Is there a reason for me ever to not use Ambi here? I'll just use Ambi. Hop off Ambi. I need the Denny's from here, bro. Notification. You guys said I could... Oh, these are all commissions? Oh, no, these ones are already in progress. Okay. And this one, too. And then I have all these. And I just need to finish these. Okay. Raise trust to level more store promoters that give you mats and upgrade the skill of their element type. Okay. I'll do... Is there like a best character for me to do? Should I just do lighter because I have them and I need 2 fire characters? Oh, what the hell? Bang! I mean, I was supposed to blow that up. S-rank agents get more materials than A-rank for promoters for your video store. All right, I'll do lighters then.
Additional funds acquired.
You have to sweat your heart out to get 20k, even with lighter as soldier. Improve Soldier 11's trust rank. You can use Soldier 11 to promote your store. Soldier 11 will give you fire chips. What's the difference between me using Soldier 11 and me using lighter there? Oh, with lighter? Oh. Well, I have the lighter. Am I chilling with lighter then? With Coletta and Lucy. Wait, do I want Lucy with lighter? Is it like part of the same faction? Can I show you something cool about Cortetia? Sure. I was told they were faction buffs, but I haven't looked into that yet. Because I don't have any characters.
If they're heavy, I can keep hold of them.
Would Lucy be better than Nicole for that team? You can be in perma flirtless mode? I thought her ult was the flirtless. What do you mean? Is her ult not her transforming? Fight. Giga Chad. Astra's best in slot? I'm gonna be trying to get Astra too. We'll see how the pulls end up going though. I wouldn't be like that opposed to skipping Astra either. But if I get her, I get her. I mean, I'm guaranteed to Schwen now. We lost the 50-50. That's kind of a banger. Dude, that was a funny ass pull too. Soldier 11 Lighter and Lucy are frequently used in team. Technically, Nicole is better, but she frees Nicole from other teams. Ah. But I'm gonna have Astra then, and I'll Panda for... Wait, who am I pairing? Who's my third on the Panda team? Your Lucy list? I don't have Lucy. I don't own her. There'll be 166 free-to-play polls throughout 2.0. And then I have all the ones I haven't farmed yet already. I mean, I can get enough to get both Astra and Yixuan. Then that's good. I don't think I'll be able to get W Engine. I wanted to save for Trigger and Ambi. Jufufu is biz. I'm not pulling Jufufu. If Yixuan's already clearing, I'm not going to go for Jufufu. Especially use like a niche support. I mean, I'd rather form all universal supports that aren't niche, like Astra, even if they're going to end up being mid later. Because like, if Nicole can just fit in every team, Nicole is just OP. Like, even if there's like more niche supports that are technically better, like, just even fitting in the teams to clear is just broken. After you ult into Flirtless, you can stay in that form indefinitely. Is that actually viable, or is that like a meme?
Tactical support materials. I suggest taking them.
Tactical support materials. I suggest taking them. Bro. There's too many.
Too bad it's not real money.
I was told Lighter's only good at, or Lighter's like a niche unit, but he happens to be like relatively universal because there's a bunch of units that can use him right now, but technically he's a niche unit because you can only play with fire or ice. There's like a lot of really good fire and ice units right now, so Lighter's actually kind of universal, even though he's niche. That's kind of weird.
Looks like a bonus.
This is fucking annoying. Fuck this TV mode. Lighter's good for now. Later, when there are more characters that ain't fire or ice come out, he will be not as good. Well, he'll always be good for like the fire and ice characters, no? I mean, he won't be as good for the non-ones. Then you just have another unit for that.
I'm here.
They buffed his base damage? Wait, they buffed Lighter? Or do you mean like in beta? We're just getting all the TV mode out of the way. I'm trying to do quests. I'm just questing. I don't know if the quests are forcing me to play this mode. The game hates me or what? It wants me to uninstall. Wuwa player detected. Uninstall the game now. Oh.
Too bad it's not real money.
I mean, it's a good thing if it doesn't shake his position. I prefer that. That'd be good for the game. I like him, so I don't have to pull as much either. Literally a dub. What? How many of these do I have to do?
Have you ever wondered?
And upgrade the bomb? I have to find those things, I guess, to upgrade the bomb, and then it goes harder. There's a team mode quest that needs like an hour to be finished. Wait, which quest is that? Dude, I heard I was doing Nekomata's side quest, and it makes you do TV for that too.
Just one strike.
That was not poggers.
There it is.
Fine. Move it.
Counter.
I'll save you.
Ready.
Have you ever wondered why these things exist?
Defeating an enemy using explosion grants 50 more. Huh? Oh, gear coins. Oh. Wait, these were just lying on the ground. And I just wasn't claiming them for fun? Oh, bet. Wait, what is this? I don't want to replace anything. My stuff looks good. I want to get the hell out of here. There's no magic in ZZ Universe. It's just full of common sense and sciences. Miyabi is common sense. No shot, bro. Where anime moments are common sense and science. Wait, did it reset? Oh, fuck. Oh, it
It's gotta
didn't.
be useful. Don't lose it.
I didn't mean to do that. Dude, I almost don't want to pick them all up. Check out Ashikai. Oh, it's one of the people they mentioned for Wuwa lore too, I think. Are they ZZ creator as well? Or were they mentioning them for ZZ? I thought they were mentioning Ashikai for Wuwa. I haven't looked into them yet though. G-Wen. G-Wen? Embargo's up if you want to check out guides for her. I'll probably check out the actual guides closer to whenever I do whatever, because I'm not going to understand without looking at her kit, I think. Probably better I just wait. Or I'll look it up after stream, maybe. That could work too. But I'll probably look it up after stream after, later on. What's like the... Who's like... Is there like a big guide maker in this game? Who's like the guide maker?
Have you ever
Jay's
wondered
turn?
why these things exist in the hollow?
Bet. Final? Leave the hollow. You cannot turn back. Good. I went to lose? How good is I went to lose? So, I asked about them in, I asked about them in Wuwa. People said that their guys don't go that in depth. They don't actually do the theory crafting themselves. I'm looking for, like, Giga Sweat stuff. I want, like, Giga Sweat. I don't want, like, made for, like, mainstream people to consume. That's, like, a different kind of niche, right? There's, like, here's how to, like, min-max a character, and here's, like, the basic way to play it, right? There's two types of guide styles. I want I want the sweat. I want the sweat. Win to lose are very approachable, only in the basics. Yeah, exactly. So like you can either have a guy that focuses on the basics or you can go in depth. You can't really have both. Base turn? Okay. And Rivenus? Oh, bet. Oh, Rivenus was in here earlier. Is he still here? I hate you waiting. What's up, last one? How are you? So that vids probably won't come out until after she releases, though, because that's when the combo fanatics start cooking with her. Oh, bet. Okay. Dude, it's kind of cool that the guides are released before the character's even out. I like that. Is that what they do for every character? Or is that something specifically they did for each one? Wuwa should probably do the same thing, honestly. Blade Cube is a calming guide maker, but a sweaty gameplay. Interesting. ZZZ lets them post early on Wuwa. Wuwa need to post day of. Like, literally after it's released. I mean, ZZZ, like, each one isn't coming till next Friday, right? So, like, that's a week earlier. Yeah, content creators in Wuwa get early access too if you're part of the program. I think. To make your guides or whatever. But you can't actually post until day of. Will they get leaked to Oblivion? Well, they're getting leaked not from the creator server. They're getting leaked from other stuff. Okay. 2.4 adding guide building in Wuwa? Oh, that's good. That's one of the things I said they should add. That's good. I haven't checked out the 2.4 live stream yet. I learned DPS Sokaku from a random guy telling me what I did wrong. I could not find a tutorial for DPS Sokaku. Dude, that told me what I should do. Sokaku was not a DPS. Didn't she support? Where's my DPS lighter guy?
This won't hurt. Nah.
Target confirmed.
It's Senpai? I'll probably look up J-Stern and Rivenus first. And then go up from there. Some supports like Shokaku and Lucy can be built as main DPS. Lucy can main DPS? What the hell? I thought her whole thing was you press E and quick swap. I only play that character during the story. That did not seem main DPS to me. Shokaku is as good of a DPS as pre-buff Ellen? Really? What the hell? How? Wait, is Ellen considered bad right now or just like not good? Because there's a difference between being bad and not good. Like Soldier is like, or from what I gather, it sounds like Soldier is not good. I was not paying attention. I have to actually look. Yellow. What? It was not all. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Yellow, blue. Yellow, blue. Yellow, blue. That's not all the colors, though. Oh, did not appear. Oh. Oh, I read the question wrong. Why'd I have to pay attention during this? No shot. Blue, blue, blue. Fairy marks the correct answer. Oh, thank you, Fairy. That was a really hard one. Blue, red, blue, red, blue, red. You can get it all wrong and let Fairy do it for you? Dude, Fairy's my go. I'm just not going to pay attention. Pop off Fairy. Is this what they do for TV mode? They just make it so you can just do everything like this? No way. Wait, do I have 3? Oh, I have 3. I can get all of them. Okay. But that was fast. I don't feel as clunky, but probably as strong as Soldier 11 with lighter. Like they both have lighter and they're as strong as each other? Or you mean like an Ellen without lighter is as strong as a Soldier 11 with lighter? Gameplay is clunky right now? That's how it felt when I was playing her. Her gameplay did feel clunky to me. I did not like that. I don't like clunky characters. I can't play them. I don't like Sokaku because she feels clunky too. Ellen is weaker than Soldier? What the fuck? Damn.
Copy that.
No shot. Wait, is that at S0? When Ellen gets buffed, Ellen will be able to use lighter instead of sacrificing your passive. That's good. Oh, so she like... Because she's paired with like another fire unit, eats part of her kit or something, so she can't fully utilize lighter? Okay. Soldier 11 got stronger faster than Ellen did when more characters got released? Was Soldier 11 considered good at the start of the game? And she just became worse as more units came out? Or was she considered like not that good at the start of the game too? Shepard new message. Am I level 50 yet? Pretty good at the start of the game. Does the community think that they're going to go back and buff standard banner units? Like, from what it sounds like, units like Grace and Nekomata are just complete trash. And, well, not unusable, but, like, pretty bad, right? I think it would be cool if they buff standard banner units. I don't know if I've ever seen a gacha buff standard banner, though. People were calling her S11K DPS before lighter. That's a pretty funny name, I won't lie. S11K DPS. That's a good one. Is Soldier Zero only good if I have Trigger? Or who else can I run with Soldier Zero? I have to kill... Oh. I thought I had to kill that. I was like, no shot I kill that.
It's time.
Pulchra and Nicole. Oh, okay. That works for me. I like Pulchra. Whatever, S0. S1? Jafufu. I'm not pulling that character. Huh? Do we know where the 4 stars on the banner are? Pulchra will come with each one banner? Who's the other one? Oh, Panda and Pulchra? Oh, I'm down to use both these units. That's dope. I don't know how many pulls I can do. Well, actually, I guess it's going to be on Ostrich too, right? I do like that they only have 2 4 stars on the banners at a time. That's kind of nice. So you can actually like more likely get the units you're trying to aim for. Because 4 stars you don't have the guarantee, right? Peace, Melodia. Take care. If it was banning Corrin. Wait, what do you mean? I'm getting drive discs from this. Give me some swing jazz. I need those ones. 2 4 stars is good. It's less screwed over. Better for getting more screwed over. Less getting screwed over is better than more getting screwed over. True. Well, it's also like, if you get like the dupes of the 4 stars, a nice thing is too, because it's only if you own the banner, you get more pulls. Especially like, if you're a veteran player, especially, you already have like a lot of the 4 stars maxed out. You don't even need them, right? Those literally just good for you.
It's a fitting as ordered.
Ching-Yi buff? Ching-Yi's getting buffed? I thought Ching-Yi was good. Is Leak talk cool here? Do the other CCs in the scene talk about leaks or no? If they don't, then I won't. I don't care about leaks personally, but like if it's like taboo or you'll get banned or whatever, then I don't want to talk about it. Jason does? Wait, are there CCs in this community that are like... Oh wait, is he part of the creator server? Or is he outside of the creator server? I mean, I'd like eventually to get access to the creator server. So if he's not part of the creator server and he's doing that, then I guess that makes sense. If there's like something he can do in the creator server, then that's cool, I guess. I trolled.
Gotcha now.
Behave now.
Maintain fire. It's time.
Don't talk if you want creator server? Okay.
Prepare.
I just won't mention it then.
Burn.
Why is my game so loud? What the fuck? Got at least 10 pull refunded. You already have all forces M6 and you have pity a 5-star? At least 10 pull refunded if you already have all... Oh. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's a good thing. That's why I'd rather have less on the banner in case I get M6 or whatever. Because, like, you're not going to use most 4-stars anyway in these games. Because most 4-stars just don't have as cool of kits as 5-stars, right? Like, half the 4-stars I have are just going to be benched. So, I'd rather just, like, a small amount. And then I pull on them. And if they're cool, I'll use them. And if not, then I get extra dupes. Like, I am never... This account, I will never touch Corrin. I will never touch Piper. I will never touch... Where are the other 4-stars? I should show most of the characters in this game. I don't want to use Sokaku. But if she's Giga OP, I'll use her. But I don't like her. I hate this character and I hate this character. And I hate this character too. I'm chill with using the rest though. I don't know what Grace's playstyle was like.
This is the path. Let's fire.
I shall follow your orders.
Kaku's only Giga OP for Miyabi? Is she like biz for Miyabi, or like it's just like a really good comp? And she's also a 4-star and it's like really strong, so it's good to use. Because there's a difference between the two. It's like technically Sanhua is not biz for Camellia, but she's so disgustingly good that it's like really hard to justify not pulling. Or pulling like a Rochia for Camellia. Yeah, I know she's very clunky. I don't like her. I don't like her playstyle whatsoever. I've seen gameplay of her. I watched her during the PvP tournament or whatever. She looks boring to use. I'm not a fan. I'd ideally not use her.
Ready. Counter.
My bad.
This won't hurt. Nah.
Maintain fire. Scorch 'em. Target spotted.
Oh. Wait, if I use a basic attack 5 on Soldier, and then I switch over to Nicole, but it has like the chain attack thing on it, right? Would that basic attack 5 proc the chain attack, or would Nicole's thing proc the chain attack?
Just leave it to me.
Because I swapped during the animation, so it didn't finish, right? So it shouldn't proc it. I'm kind of dying right now. Let's pay attention.
Target confirmed. Prepare to burn.
You know, you can switch backwards. That's what I do over here. I press C.
I'll show you. Wanna run?
switch backwards. Sometimes it doesn't work properly though. I don't know why. I feel like it bugs out. Like I'll press C, but then it'll go to lighter from soldier instead of Nicole. Like right now, like I'll do it right now. It'll go to well, right there I went to lighter. Does it force me to swap forward on the quick swap or what? Like right here it'll go to Nicole.
It's time.
Oh, I can just cancel it and then go back to another. Oh. So I should cancel it. If I proc it on soldier, I should just cancel it completely and then go over to Nicole and start it. Does that eat any of the chain attacks or does it start essentially at 0? Is it 1 second cooldown? Oh. That would probably be why. We have manual chain? Yes. Eats one of the 3. F. So cancel counts as 1. Okay. So you want me to go into lighter? Or no, soldier and then cancel because that would count as 2. And then I go back into soldier again. Okay. I'm learning mechanics. Is it often that you have 2 bosses paired together like this? It's kind of sick. Dude, I'd be down for a double boss challenge gameplay in Wuwa. That would go hard. There was a bug in Wuwa where you could summon like 5 of a boss at once. I want that again. Right here, I do this, and then cancel, go back to Nicole, and then proc. Oh no, it didn't proc. Wait, why is this not a boss? Oh, it's not a boss. Double Thanatos and Shiyu? That's what I want to meet, bro.
Target spotted.
Oh, I don't have the thing. No, you don't? Oh, yeah, I do. I already told you guys, I'm a Giga Sweat. There's like 3-star echoes? Ah. Why are they so hard for me to kill? They're so tanky. Boom. Have fun resetting just to group them? Yeah, that part sounds cringe. I was told Soldier is pretty bad because her grouping issues, too. That'd be not pause.
I pledge my honor.
This double boss is coming 2.4? That sounds sick. I want that.
Proceeding as ordered. Target spotted.
So like that, I do the double chain attack, come back over here. Do base attack combo, go to Nicole. And then do the ult. And then quick assist skill. Cool. I learned.
Gotcha now.
These mobs are weird. I don't like these mobs. Their attack makes no sense. Clear battle style level 50 is Suki level -1 is a double butcher fight that is extremely difficult. Double butcher. Which one is butcher? I know it's one of the story bosses. Which one is butcher? I don't remember them by their names yet. I probably remember. Well, I'd remember the boss obviously if I saw it. The first story boss? Oh. That's the one where he's like the guy with the axe and then he transforms into the tendril thing, right?
Behave counter.
Dude, this looks so sick when you dodge like that. That is sick. Wait, what? That doesn't proc it?
Go.
This won't hurt.
Maintain fire.
F.
I'm here. Just on strike.
Boom.
Evade.
Bam. But everyone use Nicole's thing when I'm not Oops.
Behave.
Target confirmed.
Watch and learn.
I didn't mean to do that. I was mashing.
A weak
What do I want to say? Oh, when the boss isn't stunned, do I ever want to use her skill if the boss isn't stunned?
Open fire.
You can also hold Nicole's skill to charge it to do more damage and duration. Do I wanna? Is charging it BIS, or is it better if I just tap? Because I've just been tapping. I've seen people talk about the charging WASD shit. I haven't tried it yet, though. Both got different uses. When do I want to do the charge? Tap unless you need an anomaly buildup.
I'm here.
Copy that.
Charge for more duration. But when would the more duration actually be useful?
Fine.
Move.
Sometimes you just want to pop quick debuff, but immediately range is good damage and anomaly.
Counter.
Give Nicole build like that. I definitely do not have Nicole built at all whatsoever. She's definitely on
Watch out.
dog
The
shit right
pressure's all
now.
yours. Get out of my way.
I don't even think she has a 4-piece set right now. That's how bad she is. She doesn't even have a 4-piece yet. I need to get a 4-piece swing jazz, but I need to hit 50 so I can grind.
I'm here.
Wait, what?
Just leave it to me.
Buzz off.
You asked for it.
Gotcha now. My pleasure.
Oh, so if I like quick swap there, I would take damage for fun?
Pressure's all
Okay.
yours.
That's when quick swap would be bad.
Just one strike. Prepare.
The music here goes hard. Yo, fuck the Pokemon music. This music goes hard. Taking damage doesn't matter? Oh, bet. Just don't get hit by the big hits and I won't die? Oh, wait, I'm getting Shock Star from this. I can maybe put something on lighter. He's on he's like 4, or he's like 2-3 right now. No, he's like 4-1. Oh, wait, no, I can't because I have Woodpecker. Oh, fuck, true. Yeah, my impact disc on lighter right now is Woodpecker. I had a Woodpecker for the Woodpecker, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Most important thing is that Nicole reaches F on her core. Yeah, I'd F Nicole. I still haven't given Nicole the D yet, though. I gotta do that. I'll show you guys after. I'll give Nicole the D live on stream.
My bad. I'm here.
I'm dying. Yo, the attacks are so delayed.
I'll save you.
Copy that.
Easy.
Oh, what?
My pleasure.
The rocket attack is weird.
Get him.
Proceeding as ordered.
Anyone know why I'm 1 HP right now?
Easy.
I'm here.
Ready.
Boom.
This won't hurt. Not.
Maintain fire.
Enemies fodder to while they're learning it. It's weird that one is an instant laser, the other one is a rocket. It takes 30 years. Oh wait, I haven't leveled my bang boos yet. Do I need to level my bang boos or should I just not care? They're like level 30. I didn't think about that. I just say, oh, there's 2. Oh, base. This is a boss or no?
Make way for the undefeated champion!
The 3 Bang Boos in the game worth leveling. Plug Boo, Rocket Boo. Those are the 2 I have on my account, so surely it's them, right? No Copium?
Target spotted.
Nice.
Proceeding as ordered. Open fire!
Wanna run? Did it!
It's over!
A million? Wait, you can get the Cunning Hairs Bang Boo?
Heads up! Ain't done yet.
Counter!
I'm literally gonna die to this Gatling gun shit.
I'll save you.
Just one strike!
Wait, what? Die, please. These guys are so tanky for fun. Stop being tanky for fun.
My bad.
I have a boss after this, by the way. What? Huh? Soldier 11 can deflect Gatling gunfire? How?
It's a
Target spotted!
Huh? Vivian, Hugo, Snap, and Penguaboo for Miyabi Mono Eyes. Everything else don't do anything. Wait, Penguaboo is actually good? Dude, I was using Penguaboo as a meme. It hits for ones. What is the Penguaboo used for? That thing hits for nothing. Is it just to proc the ice anomaly? That means like Soldier 11 Nekomata can block projectiles by dashing? Oh, it's sick. Perfect dodge is easier to trigger. Increases dodge counter damage.
Evade!
I have a bunch of tickets. Do I just save them for now?
Ready!
I have like 200 tickets. Maybe not actually 200, but like 200. Huh?
I'm here. It's up to you.
Target spotted!
It's so weird not having my skill. Save for each one. Oh, she's gonna have a special Bango, isn't she?
My bad.
True. Good call.
Copy that!
Behave.
Maintain fire!
Okay.
Counter!
Why'd you say buzz off? Dude, I wanted to say fuck off. Why buzz off, bro? Your tits are literally jiggling on my screen. Say fuck off. No shot, we're okay with tits jiggling on the screen, but we're not okay with saying fuck.
Roger!
Nice try.
Watch Jason's latest tier list vid? I actually did watch that. I didn't watch the Penguaboo part, though. I did watch that.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
The problem I generally have with tier list videos, though, is that they usually assume the context if you have, like, X amount of units. That's why I like how I handled the pull value tier list in Wuwa. It feels like some of the characters, like, value on the list assumes that you get other units. But, like, how much would it be, like, if you were starting on a fresh account is what I would know. Or want to know. Or, like, what would be, like, the best way to, like, build a team?
My bad.
Which is how I structured the list for mine. Which I think is more accessible for people. Like, just having a straight up tier list doesn't matter if you don't have all the units to pull for in that tier list.
Fire!
Or, like, a character can be disgustingly strong, but then you need, like, X units to make it work really well. Like, certain options. Like, for example, Zonnie's strongest character in the game, right? But you need Phoebe to make it work. And so that's 2 5-stars. Now, compared to other characters that don't have their 5-stars, Zonnie is just, like, much worse. She's, like, the worst limited DPS if you don't have your 5-star. But if you do, she's literally the best. So, like, you can put Zonnie really high on a tier list, but there needs to be context for it. Example would be, like, Hugo. Like, how much value does Hugo get? He was, like, a B tier character. Or, like, an A tier character or whatever in terms of damage. But in terms of value, you have to have a lighter and a Lycon, which is 3 5-stars to pair with it. So it's like, Hugo could be a good character, but that would be for an account that's already progressed, because you're investing 3 5-stars on a single team right there to make Hugo good. So it like loses, that's why I was saying, like, it loses a lot of value relative to like a new player. I was trying to find a video for that, but I couldn't. That's why I handled my tier list for Wuwa the way I did. The way I handled it was like, I essentially like rated the characters based on like how good they would be to pull, based on like their free-to-play teams. Because the reality is everything in that game just giga clears. Or like how easy it is to shuffle between teams too. Like if a character's like giga niche and it can't shuffle between a lot of teams, like a Zani, it gets negative value. Even though Zani's the most overpowered character in the game, at least from a DPS perspective, I wouldn't rate her like that highly, especially for like a new player. I would never tell a new player to pull for Zani. She's not like a Miyabi in that regard. I'd actually advise against pulling Zani for new players. So I guess Zani probably has her spot safe from power creep for a long time. This is strongest S6. It might be Zani, actually. Carlotta is really OP because you can literally pause bosses. Imagine you have an S6 that just makes it. So your damage gets doubled. And then you also pause the bosses as you're doing mechanics. You straight up just can't take damage. That's what Carlotta's S6 is. You just pause bosses. You can't take damage during your ult. I can't speak for Wuwa because I don't play that much. I definitely can speak for Wuwa because I played a bit of that game. I'm slightly okay at Wuwa, I'd say. I'm tired of Zani switch to Phoebe. I only think Zani is fun if I'm playing her quick swap. If I'm playing hyper carry, Zani is really boring, but quick swap is super fun. It's kind of ironic because I like both Phoebe and Zani, but not when they're on the same team together. I mean, I need to build on my rover so I can use Phoebe Zani rover, but then I get rid of my rover and I can't use it ever. That's kind of lame. But my account is progressed enough that it's fine. That's Miyabi's M0. She's like a... I heard... Is Miyabi not the best character in the game even without her weapon? Am I cook pulling for Phoebe and skipping Zani? No, that's what I'd actually recommend. Phoebe's one of the best characters in the game without Zani. Phoebe's a disgustingly overpowered unit because you can use her with Zani and she's OP there. You can use her without Zani, she's OP there, and all she needs is rover. She's giga OP. Just as a hidden benefit of being super good in open world. Phoebe's one of the best characters in the game. Top 3 DPS. Her only downside is that you lock yourself out of rover, and then actually that's really it. You lock yourself out of rover. So you can't use rover for other teams. So like if rover ends up needing to be paired with like Cartethia, for example, that's kind of bad. She like without rover, Phoebe is without rover or Zani, she needs one or the other. She's complete dog shit. So you need one or the other, and then she's OP. So one nice thing that Zani does do for Phoebe is that it unlocks rover to be able to be used on other teams. Navi's in her own tier, no DPS can match her. What is when people say? So hold on. So Miyabi's still the best character in the game, even without her W engine. But then people say that her W engine is like borderline mandatory. Does that make sense? Like that makes no sense from my POV. It's like people are telling me to pull for her W engine because it's like a 40% damage increase, which is like, okay, cool. But she's the best character in the game without it, so why am I pulling for her engine? That's what it sounds like to me. I might be wrong though. But that's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like she's the best character regardless. Units like Soldier and Ambi get interrupted by enemy tasks where you can just EQ with Miyabi. Iframe Deluxe. Which is very valuable since it's a large increase on the best character. The problem I have with like saying... So this is one of the weird things about Wuwa too. Is like people say things like Zani's signature is one of the highest value ones in the game. But the problem is like the value comes relative to how you clear content. So for Wuthering Waves, I can't speak for this game. But for Wuthering Waves, Zani has the second best signature in the game. I think. I think, well, I guess it depends on what team she's using it on. Well, we'll just say she has one of the best signatures in the game. Not the best. Technically, Brand does relative to the DPS increase. Brand's signature is the best in the game for him specifically. But Zani's is insanely high up there, right? It's like a 30-ish% damage increase on the non-rover teams. And then on rover teams, like 37 or something. I think that's the math. I'd have to double check. But the math is around there. So Zani Zhonya's signature, people tell people to pull for because it gives you a huge damage increase. But the thing is, like, if you already have the Phoebe, for example, the Zhonya's Giga clearing. You're clearing super easily. Like, I cleared with Zhonny as a level 70 with our free-to-play team with Rover at level 70 using free-to-play weapon Abyss Surges. Granted, that was with the tower show buff, but I could probably clear the side towers anyway. I wouldn't be able to clear the mid tower at that because it'd be level 100 versus 70. That's a 30 level difference. That's fucking massive. But the side towers I could probably clear at level 72. With Rover, that would be with signature though. But that's like, you're losing like 50% plus DPS. What I'm saying is, if you have a Phoebe, so like let's say you have a Miyabi with a lighter, for example, in this case, you have a Phoebe for your Zhonny is clearing content so unbelievably fast. It is beating every other DPS in the game by a mile. It's like 20% better than other DPSs, no signature. All you have is a Phoebe right there. So telling someone to pull for a signature for Zhonny in that case is kind of baiting them because they're already giga clearing the game. So value in that sense isn't actually attained because the value is in clearing the game. So you've already cleared the game at that point. I mean, you can clear faster a little bit, but that's not technically value. If you want to clear faster, you can pull to do that. That's not technically what value is, right? Value would be like going from a character that's useless to a character that's not usable. So a good example of this would be like, you guys said Soldier is complete dog shit without lighter. But then if you get the lighter, Soldier now becomes a valuable unit, right? So Soldier goes from, let's say, a C tier unit without lighter to like a B plus tier or something. I don't know. I don't know what Soldier would be with lighter. But that would be value attained, right? If Miyabi goes from S tier without weapon to S tier with weapon, because you're already clearing everything anyway as the strongest character in the game, then that's not, there's no value attained there. Yeah, engine is like how Brand is really hard to build, even worse there without weapon. Brand's actually kind of hard to build with the weapon too. But I mean, you get so much damage from it, it technically doesn't matter. I can do, yeah, you can pull for that too, but that's not value then. That's a different conversation. You can pull for like this, that, the other reason. That's fine, but that's not value. So like, if you're pulling for a Miyabi weapon just to clear more content, but she's the strongest character in the game, you're not getting value there. If you're using Zhonny with a Phoebe and you pull for her signature, you're not getting value there because you're already giga overclearing the game. It'd be different if it was hard to clear the game without it, but you're already giga overclearing. And if Miyabi's the best DPS even without her W engine, you're not gaining value. You can do it to make your life easier, but that's not value. Send a message to Cole. I have a problem when people say that in Wuwa specifically, because I know for a fact they're misleading people to like try and get people to pull and like sell narratives. I obviously don't expect everyone to be like so good that they can't like beat without like signatures or whatever, right? But if the difference can be made up with mechanics, that's not value. Especially if it's like super overclearing. I think one of the ways, in Wuthering Waves specifically, one of the ways people get misled is that they think that you need like X units to clear. They don't realize how free-to-play deluxe you can go. They think like a standard banner weapon, for example. Let's say a Brimstone in this game. Emerald of Genesis is the equivalent of Brimstone, I think. Or maybe, I'm assuming it is. It sounds like it's a super universal weapon. Like pretty much everyone can use it. Emerald of Genesis is the same thing. Signatures are better than it, but Brimstone is really strong. Everything in the game is cleared with Emerald of Genesis. Well, all the standard banner weapons. You can clear with 4-star weapons if you have good teams. So I learned the meta here. It's get everything wrong and make Fairy do it. Hard to build without her weapon. You need so many good disk drives to meet the same stats she gets from her engine. Do you actually need those good stats to clear though? Because that's the difference. Like a character like Brant needs those to clear. Does Miyabi legitimately need those to clear, or is it just like she's not hitting her like whatever stat threshold? Trigger's the only character that completely changed with the W engine. Dude, that's kind of sad because I want Trigger too. That's one of my favorite characters. Now we can be built in like 3 days. Wait, so the guides and everything are out for Ishwen, right? So I can just ask whatever question. Everything's already out. Does Ishwen, like, how good is Ishwen without the pay-to-win engine? Or the her W engine? Like, how good am I going to be with the... I don't even know what she uses. Is she Brimstone?
Oh, this ain't bad. Take it.
Trigger with a W engine T0 without it, she's a tier lower. So she's like a T1 unit without W engine. I mean, I guess by the point, or by the time Trigger comes back, I guess I'll probably have enough currency to actually... Well, oh, I don't know, because I'll have Soldier Zero and Trigger. I'm going for it. Wait, Ribbonist, do you play Wuwa? Can you make Wuwa comparisons to me? Or if I ask you questions like Wuwa terms, would you be able to answer Wuwa terms or no? Because one of the things I was talking about was how, like, Donnie's weapon is technically like a 30% damage increase, but like if you have the Phoebe team, you're already Giga Omega Infinity overclearing that like the signature is technically OP, but it doesn't do anything. That was like the conversation I was trying to have. I'm not sure if that's true for Yixuan or not. That's what it sounds like for Miyabi. Or that's like the vibe I'm getting. I obviously haven't played it. I haven't surprised Ravenous call. I mean, if he wants to jump in a call, I'm down. But what was I gonna say? It's weird because it's like, well, I guess I'm a Giga Sweat, so I can clear the game. I'd imagine I can clear the game with like a lot worse stats than, or when I get good at the game. When I get good at the game, I'd imagine I can clear with much worse stats. Obviously, I suck right now. Dude, I didn't even no way, bro. You hop in a call, gonna get coffee? Oh, bet. Let me get water then. I'll be right back too. Can I auto this? Oh yeah, because it's TV mode, true. Good call. I'm gonna grab water. I'll be right back. Five years, 60 months. Damn. Yo, Food, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. 5 years of wasting money. Damn. Well, I was AFK too? That's messed up. You're in Discord? Bet. Dude, I hate that Discord like auto filters messages now. Yo.
No.
So like everything about each one's already out, right? You can talk about like everything on streaming to save.
Yeah, quite sure you can.
All right. So what I was saying was that based off what it sounds like, Yixuan or like Miyabi's W engine is really valuable in terms of it's strong, but it sounds like people are saying that she's already T0 DPS without it. So I was saying that doesn't sound like value then, because she's already like the strongest in the game without it. So what's the value to be obtained from getting her W engine? I was wondering if like each one's the same kind of ideal though.
So for Miyabi specifically, she is just so incredibly overpowered in terms of literally her entire kit. Infinite iframes, the highest damage output in the game, that getting her signature vengeance just makes every content in the game pretty trivial, in my opinion.
Gotcha.
If you essentially want a little bit more of a challenge, you can just take another vengeance, I guess, but I actually think that like the damage gain is something which you usually don't really see in Hoyo games specifically. Usually you have like a 25 to 30% damage gain. For Miyabi, it's like 35 to 50 to 40%. 35 to 40% damage gain between free-to-play options and her signature. So that's pretty massive. There also really isn't any alternative, simply because, well, she scales off crit as an anomaly agent. Yeah, that's a little bit of the problem you have there. But I mean, the great thing about ZZZ is you can clear any endgame in the game just free to play, which is cool. You don't need any signatures whatsoever. And she is balanced around that, I would argue. Well, she isn't balanced, but she is designed with that in mind. Let's call it like that.
So the game sounds a lot like Wuwa then. So it's like you can just beat all the content in the game end game. You're just gonna sweat a little bit more, but you can use all the stand banner stuff and be fine. Is that it? Does that include like 4-star engines though, or do you need like the 5 stars?
That includes all of the 4 stars.
Okay. Oh, that's not that bad.
There are
then.
actually a lot of great craftable vengeance in the game. So.
Oh, that's like perfect then. Okay. Yeah, this is
Except
like
for
part
defense. Defense doesn't have shit.
So like I'm at the point right now, well, because I kind of just started on, well, technically I started on like the Jane Vivian banner. I got turbo fucked on pulls though. I went double pity for lighter, and I lost both my 50/50s in this game so far. So I'm like giga fucked on pulls, and I have negative characters starting super late. So I was trying to figure out whether or not I could skip W engines, because there's a lot of characters, or there's not like that many characters I want to get, but I want to get like a good amount. And I think Yixuan and Astra are both on the same time on the next patch, and I think, from what I'm told, Astra sounds like Shorekeeper, Giga OP, and then Yixuan seems like she's just going to be like Miyabi tier DPS, which is always a good pickup, so... And also, she looks sick, so I kind of want to get her anyway. But, I was trying to figure out if I can just skip the W engines and just stick up with the standard stuff, I guess like Brimstone or whatever.
So, the problem with Yixuan is that she is of a new class, which doesn't exist yet in the game, which also means she has more restrictions on her W engines. In fact, she only has 2 options outside of the Battle Pass one, which is partially even worse than the craftable one on her. So, I would not necessarily recommend going for Brimstone or another attack vengeance. Yeah, it does give you the crit, which can make her easier to build, but overall it's not really that much of a gain that I would argue that is actually worth it. The problem she has is, I think honestly you probably can skip her W engine. However, you will notice a significant drop in performance. And I would also say that because with Rupture now being new, we are more likely to get new and other Rupture W engine options in the next 2 or 3 patches. Maybe even an event one, which can be pretty good on her probably. So the problem is that Yixuan right now is missing both a good support as well as probably Jufufu. So she is pretty expensive in terms of team cost.
Gotcha.
That's the main problem.
Unless you're supposed to pair with the 4-star on her banner. Is that not going to be what the team is?
Yeah, Panda is fine, but Panda has kind of the problem that he is the best option she has right now, but that doesn't mean that Panda is great.
Gotcha, okay.
It's like, he does 0 damage, he does no daze whatsoever, so the only thing he provides is literally the buff to her, which only she can use as of the release.
So Panda's probably going to be a unit that just gets Giga sidelined later on once they release more Rupture units? Or Rupture supporting units? Okay.
Very sure. The only reason, so you will notice a significant drop in performance if you don't use Astra and literally anything else in the game. But that is mainly because Astra is so incredibly valuable as of right now that she just performs the best, and not because she is a really fantastic support for her. He is still waiting for, I don't know, something which buffs HP and tier damage, I suppose. Basically a better Panda.
I was talking to Kete about that actually, about the Astra thing, because I was wondering whether or not they were gonna do like the typical Hoyo thing where they just end up releasing characters that power creep Astra after rerunning her. So I was kind of worried about that. I was asking about like the full value of her, but you're saying like she's so universal, she'll probably always just be good anyway.
Yeah, think of it like Shopkeeper. I think that's a good comparison.
Okay, okay.
So unless they literally release her and just power creep her numbers, she is unlikely to be power crept for quite a while, and that is simply because Astra being able to provide the quick assists in the way of how she does, as well as her set combinations and the huge amount of W engine choices she has, even free to play, which partially are better than her signature engine. So I would argue if you have to choose between Astra and Yejuan, go for Astra, definitely.
I can get both. I lost my 50-50. Literally, actually, I lost my Kete stream. I rage pulled to try to get Lucy, and then I insta lost 50-50. That was fucking hilarious. But
oh no.
That was a banger. That was a banger. I love that one. Double 50-50 losses so far in this game. I love that for me. We love gachas. But I can guarantee both. The only question would be like units after that. And I don't think I could go for W engines if I'm getting any units after that. I'm not gonna go for Jufufu though. I don't like her design.
It's hard. I would argue what you could do is, I mean, we get a huge amount of pulls because it's not on anniversary, but also the 2.0 patch, so we can expect 170-ish pulls probably in total.
Right. Yeah.
About 100 pulls should be in the first half. So if we go by that, I would argue the best bet you can do is get Yejuan, then get Astra. Well, other way around. First get Astra, then try to get Yejuan, and if you have pulls left, you can dump that into her W engine.
I'm 100% sure I can guarantee both. Based off what I've seen of the pulls you get as a free-to-play player, I can get both. So I'm probably just going to go for each one first so I have a second team. Because right now my only other unit is Anton for DPS, which I don't mind using, but he takes 30 billion years. But I can get both guaranteed in the patch, so I'll end up with both anyway. And then after that, which engine were you recommending I would go for?
For the Yejuan signature.
Okay. And then from the selector, I should just take Brimstone because I'm using only Starlight right now for my soldier.
Yep, definitely. Take Brimstone.
Alright, banger. How hard do you think the endgame content is in the game compared to Wuwa?
So I have to say that my Wuwa units are not really well built, so I struggle a little bit with that. Also Wuwa, was really funny. I went back with the anniversary patch to Wuwa after not playing since 1.2. And my main problem is ZZZ has so many iframes that, for example, if I press the EX special, I can just use that to iframe shit. And then I was playing Camellia, and I was like, hell yeah, I'm just gonna use her Forte now. Where are my fucking iframes?
Dude, you literally get knocked in. It is so fucking annoying inside of Whimpering Waste. You get knocked by the most random ass mobs because there's like 30 mobs in there, and her Forte is the most interruptible thing in the game. And if you miss that, you just lose the run. It is so messed up.
Yeah. That it got some time to get used to that, and I just really am really bad at simply dodging because I don't want to interrupt my shit. So, the skill issue, I guess. I would argue ZZZ endgame in itself, if you only care about in terms of little boards, is pretty easy. You can clear with A ranks only. There are people who clear with DPS ban. So,
that's gonna be me with the Anton. I need the Astra pair with the Anton. I can do the Anton Quick Cloud meme thing.
Okay, you can pair literally anything in the game without equipment with Astra, and you will do fine. But that's an Astra problem.
It's literally Shorekeeper, bro. That's messed up.
So it's really funny. We have a term for that, which is called wheelchair, because you just take Astra and Nicole and slap whatever kind of unit you want in the third slot, and you will clear. If you know how to utilize the units. So,
I don't know if we have a 2-character combo that strong, but like, I mean, I think Someone was like basically the equivalent of Nicole, where she's just like so fucking broken. She's not as universal as Nicole's the only issue, but like for like the unit she's good for, it's so fucking broken. You just carry everything. Sanhua? She's not as universal as Nicole, but she's giga broken for all of
Okay,
base
so
attack units.
I'm essentially out of the game with Sanhua and how good she is nowadays, so
Reporting fire.
my Wuwa concentration time is gone. I don't think... So, you know, take what I say with a grain of salt, because I don't know how it is nowadays. As of release, however, like the first 2 patches in Wuwa, I would argue Nicole is better.
Interesting. Okay. Just because how universal she is, or like she's just that good in teams?
So what she does is she provides 40% death threat, and if you know how to utilize her, that is a permanent 40% death threat, which basically is a 30 to 40% damage increase for the entire team at all times.
Oh, okay.
On top of that, she also provides 15% crit rate, 24% damage percent. So, and if you have an ether unit, it's 40% damage percent. So, you know, it's a lot of stats and a lot of damage she can do. However, she is more difficult to use. And that...
Do you know a like a good new player resource that I can link players to? Because I was told Pretty One is trash. Kete said it was trash. I looked at it, and a lot of the recommendations on there, even without me knowing much about the game, seemed wrong. But it might be just because builds aren't updated. I'm not sure.
I would say watch my guides, but
I mean, yeah, your own chat is your. So I was told that your guides are made more for sweats. Are your guides like new player friendly?
So I would hope they are more new player friendly. The only thing I would argue is you kind of have to know the names. You know, like you have to know what anomaly proficiency is. You have to know what an anomaly unit is.
What's your honor really
worth? It is not a beginner guide. Also, I try to list out more or less optimal rotations, but I also try to emphasize that just because this is optimal doesn't mean you need to do that.
Gotcha. Okay.
I honestly would say, you know, I'm pretty biased, obviously, but it's also the more you know about something, the harder it is to understand what somebody else doesn't know who doesn't play the game as much.
Yeah, so, I noticed that a lot, especially in Consecrate shit. Like, if you understand, like, quick swapping and all that stuff, right? You have so much you have to explain to even get to that point to describe a character. It's like...
Yeah,
I get
exactly.
What you mean.
It is... I would argue, if you're interested, give it a watch, and afterwards better to judge for yourself.
I mean, yeah, I'll definitely give it a watch. I was already recommended you by a lot of chat, actually. So I was going to check out your stuff anyway.
Thank you, chat. Yeah, regardless. I would argue otherwise. People like to shit on Pritwin a lot, but what Pritwin actually does is they basically try to base it off what is the most simplistic overall overview for the average player, and the average player is just so much worse at the game than basically every single content creator out there. That it is not that bad of a resource.
That's how it is in Wuwa too. It's like the resource is like pretty good. It's not going to give in-depth like proper Omega min-max rotations, but like for what it is, which is aimed at mainly new players, like it's actually like a pretty decent resource. It's not the best, but like I wouldn't recommend anyone who knows what they're doing really goes on there to like get their information, but you have no idea what you're doing. Like it's going to give you a good baseline.
Yeah, that is what I would argue. I think the ZZZ part, at least of Pritwin, still has a lot of stuff to catch up, optimize new builds, update some characters for new, better W engine options, update some teams. But overall, I think it's okay. It's probably not the #1 resource I would recommend to you specifically. You're more of the sweater player, as far as I know.
Yep.
So,
I'm Giga Sweat, bro. I'm gonna sweat the shit out of this game. I'm gonna come to PvP. I'm gonna storm all you guys. I'm gonna take you all on. We're gonna have a fun time. But I'm gonna show you how we do it in Wuwa, bro. I'm gonna show you the sweat.
My skill issues are insane, so you win. I just give it to you right now.
Wait, do you participate in the PvP?
No, I am not really big into PvP or something.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't know. I think I could just play for the funs of it, but my approach is simply I like to do the theory crafting part. I like to know, hey, if I already play a gacha game, which essentially involves money, I would like to know the numbers on it. Is it 20? Is it 30? Is it 40%? I like to math out the optimal stuff as far as I can. However, I'm not the kind of person who will completely go out of my way to play 10 or 15 hours a single game mode to get the best score and best time possible.
I definitely am that person.
Yeah, and I admire all of these people. You know, Lin Null is another person who goes extremely in depth about literally everything to try to optimize the hell out of this game in terms of practical application.
Oh,
For me,
they're
it's
they're
like,
another
I
person.
want to
Lino?
give Lynn now. I would definitely recommend.
I bet.
I will write you the channel. For you, that is probably an fucking wasp. Go outside.
You have a wasp
I
in
don't
your
have honey
house?
for you.
No shot.
Yeah, I have the windows opened. Oh well, anyway. Yeah, I would recommend for you. That is probably an extremely good resource. Definitely recommend. He doesn't have the math part, but he has the practical application and like optimized rotations. If you really want to go and sweat in this game, I would argue it's on par, if not higher, with Wuwa in terms of quick swap stuff.
Yeah, I was looking
But
at some of
that
the
is mainly-
endgame stuff. It looks like you can actually get like some pretty sweat rotations. I feel like Wuwa has like it seems like a higher floor, but like the ceiling doesn't seem as high as this game. I feel like you can do some nasty stuff just based off what I've watched. I haven't actually played it yet, so I'm not 100% sure, but.
As far as I am concerned, Wuwa has the, let's call it, same problem as Genshin does, where you have like this 1 second cooldown between switching characters. You do not have that in this game. Just imagine you can swap cancel every single basic attack.
Does it really get so sweat that you end up swap canceling literally every single attack? So like you're just like attack swap essentially in the end game, or assuming you want to like giga sweat?
Are you... well, I will send you a video from Lynn now, simply because, again, I cannot do that shit. But I will... Where is that one? I think there's a pretty good...
I was watching, someone recommended Yoji. I watched some of their, I watched some of their videos. And I can't really quite tell what's going on because I don't understand how the characters work. But it was really cool to see. I was watching the Anton Quick Swap one specifically on there with the Astra and Nicole thing was super cool. He was just like bouncing back and forth between the characters, spamming the quick assist. That was sick.
Yeah, you can do a lot of shit in this game if you really want to.
Dude, it's actually kind of interesting. I kind of like how you guys have your, like, all the content creators here. Like, it seems like, I'm not sure, I haven't seen, like, the scene too much, but it seems like you guys are all, like, super friendly with each other, too. Like, everyone's, like, all recommending each other's contents. They're all like, yeah, go check out this guy, go check out this guy, go check out this guy, go check out this guy. It's so sick.
We just love each other. No, we are just gooning and having fun over here. We don't need that
Literally.
drama shit, so.
That's all. I saw the milk tier list Kete made earlier. Oh, my God.
I pledge my honor!
I'm gonna say, putting trigger that low was fucked up, bro.
Maintain fire.
Yeah, I like to
Fire.
just do my own stuff, and if I see another content creator doing like awesome shit, I don't know. I just like giving them a shout out. I'm not the biggest CC either, so that is another thing. But you know, if I can, you know, just try to put awareness for that. People put a lot of time in this.
Dude, that's so sick. I won. So like, I don't know if I'm like interacting mainly with like the TC side, but it seems like the TC side of this, or like the sweat side of ZZZ is like super prominent in the scene. Is that true, or do you feel like the actual like, or like who do you feel like are the biggest, or like what type of content do you think is like the biggest in ZZZ?
I think the main problem is that ZZZ has basically no content creators in the first place.
Gotcha.
So it has by far the smallest CC scene, and sure, you have people like Erwin Toulouse, who basically just covers most of the gacha games, or let's call it like most of the bigger ones, Wuwa, Genshin, and ZZZ. It's probably the biggest ZZZ creator out there for that reason alone. Otherwise, we have Hannah, we have Lin Nal, we have Yoji, we have me, we have R2, and that's essentially all of the ones. Well, we have Kete, we have ALG. What else am I missing? I think that's mainly it. I'm sure I'm forgetting somebody. If I do, apologies to everybody. But those are like the main people who come to mind as of right now. So, yeah. That's like 7 people.
So then, yeah, it seems like maybe
Sweet Tilly too. Sweet Tilly too, right?
It sounds mainly like the TCs
have...
then. That's super interesting though. The TCs and whatnot, or do you think it's that's
Wait. I forgot Jay's turn. My fucking bad. Holy shit.
Like the guide makers TCs, like, well, yeah, these guys, everyone has referenced each other. It seems like, yeah, Jay Stern, or the ones I was told, like Jay Stern, Lin Nol, yeah, so you were talking about Kete, R2, okay, Muzzy, you, Average Low Gamer.
Oh yeah, Muzzy too. True. There are just too many people for me to remember. Maybe it's more than I thought, but I suppose comparatively to the other 3 gachas, like the big ones, it is still small.
What do you think that is?
I think the main problem ZZZ had is that it advertised itself as this urban fantasy action RPG, and then the game released and it was TVs. So, regardless of what you think of the TVs or not, it essentially boiled down to people did not really get what they have been advertised to. So people skipped the game afterwards or quit just relatively early on. The end game was still the same essentially when the game released, but because you had to play through 50 hours of TVs before, people just didn't want to do that shit. And the game nowadays is much different than it was 1 year ago. Honestly, the ZZZ dev team is actually a devs listen moment. So, a rare HOYOW, I guess.
That's funny too. You know what's funny? I see this scene taking so many shots at or like they'll like meme about like the other Hoyo games too. That's hilarious. I love that. It's what was I gonna say though? I do like coming into this game that they did get rid of the TV mode. I actually didn't want to play this game originally because of the TV mode. I'm actually surprised that so many people are like so chill with them getting rid of it too. Hey, it seems like most of the scene is just like fine with that.
Yeah, I think it's kind of interesting. I don't think that the TVs in itself are inherently bad. I think the way of how it was executed was bad.
I pledge my honor!
The way of how they attempted to tell the story through that was pretty bad, simply because this text, like the actual dialogue, was just this one simple line in the top, which nobody ever could fucking read at all. Most of the gameplay was not interesting, and while there are some parts in terms of puzzle solving, which I think are kinda cool, I also think the original Hollow Zero had some really cool stuff in it with the TVs, where you actually had to make, at least in theory, certain decisions.
I actually
the way
haven't
of
to see
how
that
it played
aspect
out
of
was
TVs
simply
yet.
just... yeah, I am actually not sure where you are right now in the game, but...
You all. I think I'm level 48 right now. Let me check. Game's too loud? Oh, my bad.
Did you play all of the main story already?
Yeah, I just finished the main story like 2 days ago or something. Okay. It says keep raising your internet level.
What's your opinion on the main story?
I skipped a lot of it because I wanted to get to the end game because I play mainly for combat.
Oh, no.
But all right, no. So I hated Wuwa's main story. I think Wuwa's story is giga glazed for no reason. But what I will say, there's stuff that there's some aspects of the story that I like a lot, and there's some that I didn't like. So like the simulation training story, I did not like that whatsoever. I insta-skipped that. The Hugo story seemed pretty good. I skipped through a little bit out of it because I was salty after I lost my lighter 50-50, but from what I read, which was like more towards the tail end, that was pretty good, though a little bit edgy. Miyabi's story was pretty peak, especially like the animations that go on in this game, the animations, the cutscenes, all that stuff, the fighting sequences, those are all extremely well done. I love those. What I don't like about the story is that I don't like that, unlike Wuthering Waves, the story is like kind of not choreographed, where you have like a screen and you just have the characters talking on the screen and they're not like moving or interacting with the world whatsoever unless they're in the cutscenes. I kind of liked at the start of the story where they had the, you know, like the picture book kind of stuff, so like the comic art style or whatever, those panels. I like those a lot. Like if you're gonna have, I would rather have those than I would like the stationary characters just like talking to each other, just staring straight at the screen. That's really boring to me, and I think it's really bad for the story. I think it does a disservice because like some of the writing that I saw in there and the character interactions were really cool, but then you just have the static figure on the screen that does nothing for it.
I actually would agree with that. I think if it's like a short dialogue, it's fine. You can just do that out of budget options. But as the moment where it goes more than 5 sentences, I would agree 100% that simply this kind of manga style storytelling fits ZZZ extremely well, and I just think it's so cool. But yeah, they dialed down on that a lot, unluckily.
Yeah, that's what I noticed too. I liked it a lot at the start. I was like, oh, it's super cool. Like literally the intro scene is like all of that. Like it's just nothing but the comic book style, and it's super dynamic. It's super stylized. It's great. I love that. I wanted more of that. I also liked one thing I really liked about the story that Wuthering Waves doesn't do is the characters in the story interact with each other a lot. So like you have Miyabi came in for the Ishuen trailer, for example, right? That was super sick. Or like during the story, you'll have characters constantly reoccurring, or like how Ambi gets an update or whatever, right? Or how Nicole's always present in like every single arc. Same with like Billy and Ambi always coming back in every arc too. In Wuthering Waves, The characters in 1.0 are mainly relegated to 1.0. I don't even know how many times I can count that I've seen any of them in the 2.0 story whatsoever, let alone the 2.0 characters interacting with each other. That doesn't even really happen either. All this story, or all the characters in that game, essentially only exist to interact with Rover, which I find really boring. That's just not an interesting story to me, especially because Rover's just not an interesting character. He's just aura farming. That's all he is.
Yeah, gathering wives, or however that meme went.
Yeah, I'm not. It's like a meme, but I find it really boring. Like people like accept it. I'm just not a fan of it.
Yeah, I kind of would agree with that. It's actually really funny because the ZZZ dev said that past characters didn't have enough screen time yet, so they want to bring it back for 2.2. 2.x, not 2, sorry.
Wait, were they referring to anyone like specifically? Because I actually felt like that was one of the things
they
the game
said
did
like
well.
a lot of the past characters, I don't know, you know, like the Caledon story, my personal favorite, by the way.
Yeah, that one was good.
A lot of the past characters apparently don't appear enough anymore, so they want to have them appear more often. I'm not entirely sure how they phrased it, but something along those lines.
I mean, that's a good thing. I like that. I like that aspect of the story. I like that the characters are interacting all the time. I think it builds up both of the characters though. So I don't know why Wuwa doesn't do it. It literally builds up like rerun banners. It helps characters sell there because you're showcasing more of their personality, but also helps the characters that they're trying to sell right now interact with fandoms for the previous characters too. Like if you have a super popular character and say like Lighter, for example, Lighter ends up interacting with like a cool character like Ishwen or something, right? Now everyone who likes Lighter can see like all the cool energy Lighter brings to the story, and then Lighter gets propped up more. But for the people like Ishwen too, they have a cool dynamic. Maybe those characters wouldn't pair well together, but just like as an example.
Yeah, totally agree. I actually think one problem Hoyo generally has is they write good stories, they just execute the storytelling absolutely horrendously. Again, it's a video game. You don't have to write he pats you on the shoulder, you know, you can just show that. And I think ZZZ does so far an incredible job at actually making the storytelling, I would say, digestible. It's not perfect, because as you said, you sometimes just have these scenes where people are standing next to each other, but I think the way of how they tell stuff is much better than the other Hoyo games so far.
I do like, so from what I have, I actually, so I said I skipped it. I mainly started skipping more recently, like essentially after the Miyabi story. I read everything before the Miyabi story. Well, except for the simulation, which I skipped halfway through after reading that. So, and I skipped halfway through like Hugo stuff. I haven't done like all the side quests or whatever. The Sons of Caledon story was really good. I mainly like that story for the characters though. I think the characters in this game are what make the game shine. I don't even like particularly care for like the story itself.
Agree.
Like the actual lore for the game itself is like whatever. I think it's the characters, their interactions, their personalities that are the coolest part about the game.
Yeah, I agree. Caledon is my favorite faction by far.
Dude, Lighter's so fucking funny there. It's literally just like
I don't
goated.
care about them.
You don't like Lighter? Huh?
No, I
No
have 3
shot.
characters skipped on my account, and that is Lighter, Hugo, and Trigger.
What? No way, bro. No, dude, I'm a Trigger fan, I'm a Lighter fan, I'm a Hugo fan. No shot, bro. No shot. That's messed up. Why do you like
Hugo
Lighter?
to me. Okay, so Lighter. How do I phrase this? What I want are muscular daddies. Pompey, for example. That is the kind of male I really would like.
Wait, who?
Or even Pompey.
Oh, the villain guy. Okay, okay.
Yeah, the guy that should have been a playable character. You know,
I would have been down for
muscular
that.
big daddy with beard. I don't know. That is the kind of male I would like. And Hoyo, every single male they design looks like they're 12 years old.
Alright, I agree with that generally. I don't agree with that with Lighter, though. No shot we're calling Lighter saying Lighter looks like a 12-year-old. Lighter definitely does not look like
Okay, 13
a
years
kid.
old.
No shot, no shot. Lighter's definitely a Chad. No shot. No, Lighter's dope. I agree with that
I don't
generally,
like the
though.
male designs of Hoyo games in generally. I would actually argue that is something Wuwa does much better. I actually like the male characters in Wuwa. I just don't like them in Hoyo games.
I actually like the male characters a lot in Wuwa too. It's really sad that Wuwa doesn't release more male characters because I actually think they're well done. I actually like them more than the female characters generally. I think the female characters are generally just waifu bait and it makes them boring, but the male characters actually get like legitimate story and whatnot. I think generally in like these anime type games, the male characters like have to actually sell based on their own personalities and like merits of their kits and everything. So they don't get to get waifu baited as hard. So generally the companies have to go actually hard to make them interesting.
Yeah, I kind of agree. The problem is also, though, that generally speaking, 99%, let me exaggerate here, but 99% of the community play ZZZ to Goon, and most of them just want females. So the male banners just have absolutely horrendous sales.
The same thing happens in Wuwa, dude. Brand was like one of the worst selling characters. Like, the fan base erupts. They're like, Brand is so cool, but then it's like he doesn't sell for shit. And it's like, yeah, everyone's here for one thing and one thing only. It's a Contrala's giant personality.
Yeah. But yeah, generally, I think Yugo was pretty boring to me. I also don't really like. So the problem with Yugo is kind of you just want Lighter and Lycon, and I just don't really like playing both of them. Like they are fine, but I'm just not. I don't enjoy their gameplay as much.
That's actually interesting. I like both or all three of those characters. I actually have fun playing all three of them.
Yeah, and it's fantastic that you do that. It's just for me, it's I don't know. My favorite character right now is Yejuan. It's that is peak. It is the most fun I've had in ZZZ since the game's release.
I'm looking forward to pulling her. Her kit looks sick. I wanna try her out. This could be the first limited 5-star DPS I have. That should be fun. I wanna try
I think her main problem is that she's not gonna live up to people's expectations when she releases. But that, in my opinion, is a fault of Hoyo marketing.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
So Hoyo, multiple times, and basically every single time she shows up on screen, they are saying she is Void Hunter level.
Target spotted.
So like Miyabi tier, right?
We only have, yeah, exactly, and she is not.
Gotcha. Oh, so she's not gonna be as strong as the character as Miyabi, just based off testing?
Correct. As of release. So Miyabi just has been like the thing, you can just take whatever support you have in the game and you just smash buttons, roll your penis over your keyboard, whatever you want. And
I think that's how most people play.
Just get a really good score. Yeah, exactly. But Yejuan is not that. Yejuan has a relatively high skill floor comparatively to other characters in the game. I think the only other two characters above are probably Evelyn and Adumasa.
Oh, I actually like that a lot. I like the sweating, so I'm down for that.
Yeah, for you, also for Lin Null, etc. There will be a lot of stuff to optimize, which is pretty fun. But her skill ceiling.
Open fire.
So I would like to differentiate between two types of skill ceilings. There is the physical one and the theoretical one. So you have the physical skill ceiling where you just have to input specific parts on your keyboard or controller whatsoever in a very specific manner, in a very specific time frame, in a very specific order. For example, for Hadumasa, you need to have a certain distance to the enemies and then do very specific inputs to be able to, for example, skip the entire ult animation. If you just skip the entire ultimate, well, you just save 2 seconds of your time. So that is the physical skill ceiling, and Yejuan is not up there. However, Yejuan has a very high optimization, which you can do for how you have to manage her resources and when to use which ultimates, which also depends a lot on the team. So you will have to play her differently in every single team, essentially.
Oh, that's kind of sick. Wait, are there a lot of characters like that exist in the game?
No, I would argue she's the first of that kind. However, you have similar concepts, for example, with mono ice teams with Miyabi, Lycon, Sokka.
Interesting.
Where
okay.
you essentially you want to time your anomalies to hit during the stun window so that you essentially can get a 27-second stun window instead of 12.
Target confirmed.
Oh, is that calculated based on like the anomaly proc, or how long it takes the anomaly to proc normally? So you can get like 2 or 3 or whatever it ends up being anomaly procs?
No, freeze in itself also freezes the stun timer.
Oh.
So you want to proc multiple freezes during the stun window to be able to extend the stun window for Miyabi to just essentially, well, get 30,000 points and so basically kill the boss halfway through within like 1 stun window, and then you get 2 stun windows and clear it. But because of that, you need to have a very specific rotation, which you need to keep up flawlessly for 3 minutes straight. And most players just cannot do that, me included. It is the hardest comp to play in the game simply because of that. One mistake and you might be just gone.
That sounds like fun. Dude, I need to get me a Miyabi now.
Miyabi has the unfortunate advantage as of right now. He is the best Frost DPS. She's the best, well, Ice DPS. he is the best electric DPS. She is the best.
Bye-bye, suckers.
It's just really funny. She's just so incredibly overpowered that she just beats out every other character in the game if you have her second.
Wait, what was the community reaction to Miyabi dropping originally? Because I was like, everyone was like probably assuming that it was like just insanely disgusting power creep, and that would be like the new meta, right?
Yeah, that was exactly the concerns which everybody had. Like, oh no, she's the new baseline. Every character now will be like 120% stronger than the previous character, because that's essentially what Miyabi was.
Damn.
Like, she just does so much more damage than other characters in the game. Like, why would you play any other character? Yeah, well, because you need multiple teams. That's like the only reason.
Do you feel like after the release of Miyabi, though, they're doing a good job of keeping the power level down?
Yes, very much so. Every other character afterwards has been weaker than Miyabi. And there are people who like that take. There are people who don't like that take. My personal opinion is, I personally think it is cool as if all of the Void Hunters in the game, which are, by lore, just so much stronger than every other character in the game, I think it is fine if they are stronger than other characters. The question is, do they need to be 50% stronger than other characters? You know, if they do like 5 to 10% more damage than every other character in the game because lore-wise they are just so much stronger, I think that's a cool thing, and I think that is fine. As long as you still can clear all content without them.
If future Void Hunters came out, but they weren't as strong as Miyabi, would that upset you?
I mean, Yijuan essentially is marketed as that such, right? I personally, it wouldn't upset me. But I'm personally, you know, I just like gooning over the game. I enjoy the story, I enjoy the visuals, I enjoy the animations. They are so fucking lively. It's
I like how alive the characters feel in the story. Like everything's like bouncing. Not even talking about like the gooning stuff or whatever. Like Billy moving around, how like what's the word I'm looking for? He's like literally rubber bandy. He's like bouncing everywhere. It's so sick.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's cool, but in the end they have to be careful to not make other characters obsolete. I mean, that's essentially what happened with Ellen, not because Ellen is unusable, but because Miyabi was just so much better at doing Ellen's job that the question was often just like, why would you play Ellen, which is harder to play and also gets worse scores compared to Miyabi.
Isn't that going to be true for like every non-Void Hunter unit going forward, though?
It's hard. I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on that because anything which... My opinion, just... I don't care. As long as it's not insane power creep. Like, I don't know.
I think I don't mind power creep personally too much, as long as you can like clear content reasonably and like the characters aren't like giga far ahead. Like Zani's technically power creep in Wuwa, but I don't mind her existing as power creep, I guess, as long as every character in the game is still able to clear content pretty easily and it's not like too insane. Like if it starts going like you're having like entire minute differentials and clearing or whatever, stuff like that starts getting a little bit ridiculous for me. But it hasn't gone to that level yet in Wuwa. I'm not sure. I mean, obviously, I'm not an in-game player in this game yet, so it sounds like it's not like that yet either.
I will give you my prediction and my hot take of what I currently don't like how you're doing with ZZZ. And essentially, I think it boils down very similarly to the Zani Phoebe situation, where you have one specific support, which makes Zani just so much better than other options. And what Poyo essentially did with Rupture units and Yijuan is they replaced energy with adrenaline. So she now has a unique resource, which nobody... you literally cannot influence this resource. Energy regeneration in slot 6 is useless. Lucy Ultimate, for example, who gives energy, is useless. Nothing of that works, which also means they really easily can just release a support coming up, who just does exactly that. It buffs sheer damage, it buffs adrenaline generation, and suddenly there is a must-pull support for her, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense.
Because it is just so much better than anything else, and that is just something which I really don't like, because essentially, adrenaline is just energy. There is no difference between them, except for it is called differently and hence doesn't work with energy generation.
Yeah, it felt really bad in Wuwa for them to do that too, because it feels like if you want to use like the new shiny unit and you don't end up pulling for the units right next to them, all the other units are invalidated. Like you need 2.0 units essentially to make Zani work. But honestly with Wuwa, this is a little bit more contentious. Like, I'm not a fan of what they're doing with like the Zani and Cartetia situation, because it's like both of them want to use Rover, and if you're not using Rover with them, you are mandatorily having to use 2.0 units. Like the 1.0 units just straight up don't even work in the comp. Like it's not going to be playable. I think that's like kind of messed up because you have Rover pulled between both teams. So if you want to use both Zani and Cartetia on your account, you're just screwed without pulling. I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah. I'm not too deep into Wuwa, so good that you remind me. I probably should do my dailies because for Loba. Anyway,
Oh, what are your thoughts on the new characters coming out in Wuwa?
Kind of neutral. Honestly, I only care about Furlova. I mean, the other one looks cool, but I kind of sold my life to Furlova, so there's that.
Oh, wait, are you gonna S6 her?
No, definitely not. But I'm short on resources. I got again, I didn't play from 1.2 onwards. So the last thing I did is in 1.2, I didn't actually play anymore. I played towards the end of 1.1. Then I didn't play until Camellia released, pulled for Camellia, and then I uninstalled Wuwa. And then I came back in 2.3 now. And I got Rochia and her weapon, and what the fuck was her name? I got Shorekeeper.
Nice.
And every single fucking character in this game starts with a C, I promise.
Yeah, it literally does. You got Chun-Li, you got Carlotta, you got... I can't even remember them all because there's too many.
Yes,
Camellia.
Carlotta, thank you. And I got Carlotta and her weapon. Well, I got her weapon actually twice, but that was an accident, I guess.
Wait, you got it in the same pool?
Yeah.
Nice.
So, yeah, that's my current thing. And now I'm saving for Furlova. I hope that Rochia will be good for her. I think Rochia has the most unique design out of any gacha games.
What makes you say that? That's interesting. Rochia had the most unique design. Why? Or how?
Yeah. The way of how her... I don't know, literally just the entire visual design about her. The hair, the way of... The clothing, like literally everything about her just looks so much more unique than your generic big tits waifu.
I agree with that, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little bit big tits waifu fatigue. It does get annoying when it's like literally every character. It's kind of funny to play ZZZ and say that. The characters here are obviously insanely attractive, but it's like, when it's every character, I want to see more men, dude. Unironically, I just want to see more men. I want more variety.
See more, yeah, more variety in terms of design, I would agree. Honestly, I think ZZZ did a pretty good job at it until they kind of just released now Dijuan, which essentially is just Anby, but big tits. I don't know.
I don't know how I feel about Ishuan visually, but her kit looks sick. Like the actual visuals on the animations on all that stuff, that looks super cool. I love that a lot.
Yeah.
Her actual design, I'm like neutral on. She's like whatever.
I'm mostly like in terms of design, I'm mostly looking forward to Seed as well as Orpheus, which is the dragon girl.
Yeah, Orpheus I was looking forward to. She looks sick. I don't know, which one is Seed?
The big robot guy, which hopefully is just gonna stay as a robot and not be Firefly, but yeah, well, not be Firefly.
You don't want the naked waifu popping up from inside the robot?
No, I'm good on that. I have Bernice to Guntu if I want to, and I have Vivian to Guntu if I want to, and everybody else I don't really care about in this game.
Damn, that's
oh,
it?
Lucy is cool too, but not in the terms of Gunning part.
Wait. Who's the least attractive character in this game?
Oh,
you're gonna make some enemies right now.
Hell yeah. The least attractive. Do we count furries? Because, for example, I wouldn't call Ben necessarily attractive, but I think he has a cool, unique design.
Nah, doing the furries is a cop-out. Nah, pick one of the humans. No cop-outs.
Okay, so I will ignore all of the child-looking characters for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Just visually, the lead...
Make some enemies.
Yeah, I don't like Anton. I think he's boring.
Damn. Dude, I'm an Anton enjoyer. This guy is sick.
Yeah, I just don't know. And males, males, I would probably pick Harumasa. No, Seth. I would pick Seth.
Really? Damn.
Yeah. In terms of males, I would pick Seth. I think the best male is Lider. Not that there are too many male choices out here, but anyway. In terms of female design, I think I like Rhinne or Trigger the least.
Damn. Okay, bro. I see you. Let's see. For the males, dude, honestly, I like all the male designs in this game. I don't actually dislike any of them. I think they're all good. Even like the furry ones. I actually can't name one I don't like.
I like all of the furry ones. I would agree with that. I have my personal gripe with Lycon because I'm not a big fan of his charge attack gameplay and the fact that I lost every single 50-50 to him. Well, him or Soldier 11, so that's a thing. But I like the designs.
Oh, I don't even know who I'd pick for the males. I literally like all of them. Who's my least favorite out of the ones I like? Maybe it'd be Seth, but I still like Seth a lot. Or maybe it's Haramasa.
Is it time to clock out?
Yeah, I was also torn between, well, those two, but I think Haramasa is more interesting.
And for the girls, I'm picking Yanagi. I don't like her.
Oh, yeah, true, Yanagi also. I might change my opinion on that. You're right, I forgot about Yanagi. Looks like a fucking NPC. Her gameplay is fun, though.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Her kit seems cool. I don't like her design, though. I think she's pretty popular in the scene, though, so I'm probably gonna piss off some people saying that, but...
That's okay, we can piss them off together.
I'm a, let's see.
So who's your favorite female?
That's what I'm
your
trying to
favorite
think.
male is probably Lighter, right?
Yeah, it's Lighter. I'm trying to think what my favorite female is. Well, ooh, Billy and Lighter are tied. I like Billy a lot, too. Billy's my goat. I just wish his gameplay wasn't so boring.
Billy is a robot, he doesn't count as a human.
That's messed up, bro.
He is the best designed robot in the game so far.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. There's too many attractive ones. It's like, I like Trigger. I like Jane. I like
Should I use this time?
Nicole. I like the furry. I like Astra. Dude, I like Vivian. Dude, it's too hard. That's too hard. I can't do that.
Vivian, I think, is the most unique because
I agree.
The Guna bait in her is subtle. Like it exists, but it is subtle. And I don't know. I really like Vivian visual. I think she might even beat out Bernice for me. But for Bernice, it's mostly the personality which I really like.
Yeah, I like Bernice's personality too. I actually don't like her design that much, but Bernice's personality is goated. Vivian, I like her design and her personality. I actually really wanted to pull for her, but I didn't like her gameplay when I was playing her because I wasn't playing her properly initially. I actually found out after a banner pass that I actually like her gameplay, so that's kind of goated. I love to see that. That's great for me, and I like her as a character a lot too. I don't know what I'd pick, dude. That's too hard of a question. I didn't like Trigger at first, but I saw gameplay for her jumping around everywhere looks so fucking sick. Oh my god, it's so cool.
My problem, I don't know. I don't like the mask of Trigger. Like,
yeah, that was what
like
put me off
thing.
at first, but I kind of got used to it, and it's like chill after that.
Yeah,
I feel
my
like
main
that.
problem with Trigger and generally the Aftershock units is the VFX are too prominent, so it sometimes gets... It just results in a lot of visual clutter for me sometimes.
That's the banger part. It literally pollutes your screen. Wait, are there issues with that in this game? Like the visual clutter making it so you can't see boss mechanics? That's the most hated part of Wuwa for me.
So the boss mechanics in itself I don't think are too bad because as of right now, all of the Aftershock stuff is essentially blue. So that's not a big part. And the biggest visual clutter really is from Trigger. But the problem is if you play her with Soldier Zero NB, her marks are blue too. So
that was
they
my
are really
plan.
easy to miss sometimes.
That team looks so fun. You just have a bunch of lightning shit going everywhere. And your screen is literally just like destroyed. It looks so cool.
Yeah. I know, it looks cool. I just personally don't find it as nice to play. However, I would argue that's honestly mostly a Soldier Zero MB plus Trigger problem currently.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Well, the main problem is that all of Trigger's Aftershocks are just really flashy, really blue, and then you have Soldier Zero MB who really needs to manage her mark. But her mark is blue too, so you don't really see it.
Oh, okay. I thought you talked about I thought you were talking about like their actual like fuck, what's the word I was looking for? Like viability. I think I was talking to Kete about it. He was saying like the team feels like they're missing like a third support right now. Like there's no good thirds to offer them, so they feel like a little bit off to play.
Yeah, not too wrong. Maybe Jufufu's gonna change that. I don't know. You can maybe run that. Actually, I'm not sure. I mean, we don't know. Did they say in the live stream what Jufufu's requirements are for her core passive?
I guess chat can answer. I didn't even watch the live stream. I think I was too busy doing my speedrun during that.
I'm not sure. It might depend on that. But generally, I think bigger Jufufu probably can define both aftershocks after all. And then with Sambi buffing that, could be a good third slot potentially. And the question is if it outdamages us. Okay. I don't know. We really need another Astra in this game. Every team just wants Astra. So bad.
That's a good thing for Astra pullers. I mean, yeah, it's literally a shorekeeper issue. But I mean, it's kind of a good thing because it makes it so like you don't have to pull that many units. You can just use whoever you like. In that regard, I like it. But at the same time, I don't like must pull characters either. But it's nice having characters that are universal, so I'm conflicted.
I pledge my honor.
Yeah, honestly, funnily enough, we had some talk about that also in the podcast with Pepe and Black Game and others.
Wait, what are your thoughts on like the super universals, like units like Astra then?
I personally prefer more niche supports over general supports. Simply because niche usually means, hey, if you play this team, you probably want to pull for this unit, but if not, you are not necessarily forced to. If you have a unit like Astra Yao, he literally comes... So I don't like the term must pull because you can clear everything in the game, but if there's any unit which comes close to being a must pull, then it's probably Astra Yao. Simply because every team just gets so much. It's an instant 10 to 15,000 points more in Deadly Assault just by adding her.
Damn, you think she's stronger than Miyabi on an account?
I think she has the highest pull value.
Okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I would say like similar things with like Zhonny, where it's like technically Zhonny's like the best DPS and like power creep, but it's like Shorekeeper probably has the best pull value because she just amplifies every team.
Yeah, essentially. Question is if that is gonna change with Rupture, but honestly, given that Rupture still scales off crit damage, damage percent, and attack, probably not. And the quick assist she provides just allows for a lot of interesting stuff sometimes. Also allows her to hold like every single... So there's actually a really funny problem with support weapons in the game.
What is
I'm not
that?
sure if you have... So we have essentially 6 support weapons in the game. 4 of them are locked behind, like all of the A ranks are locked behind the gacha banner, so you need to be lucky to get them. 1 of them is just not that good, but at least in theory it's craftable, but it's just not that great. And then you have Weeping Cradle, which you actually need to actively choose, and is just worse than other A rank options oftentimes. And then you have, well, the Elegant Vanity, which is Astra's signature weapon, which is also just like 3% better than the A rank options. So on her specifically. The question, so the main problem is mainly all of the support weapons are kinda locked behind Battle Pass or gacha.
Wait, so support you mean like Nicole characters, right? What about Nicole's and
Yeah.
like Slice of Time and stuff? I was told those were good.
Slice of Time is by far the worst. It is okay because there are not really many other craftable weapons out there for supports. Like you have the B rank options, but why would you take them? And that's the only other craftable option. The Vault you have to buy or you get them in the gacha. Kaboom is probably the best support weapon we have right now, but it's also got locked behind gacha. Bashful, locked behind gacha. Unfettered Aim Ball, you need to spend $50 on the Battle Pass to get it.
Oh, I see what you mean,
like
Rayla.
that.
Okay, I was thinking something else when you said locked by gacha. You mean like, so like you can get it from like Standard Banner or whatever, but you would have to like get lucky to get it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
exactly.
okay.
That's the point.
I thought you meant you were like hard pulling for them. I was like,
No. You effectively just have to lose either you're 50-50 to Weeping Cradle, or you have to buy it in the shop, or use your selector on it, or, well, you just have to get lucky to get one of these weapons instead of any of the other 20.
That makes sense. Okay, I get you. I guess Wuwa kind of has a similar thing with like variation, right? It's like all the other ones suck besides variation. You just use like some gigacopium shit if you don't have it.
I mean, at least you... So, yeah, essentially it just boils down to that. It's kind of a problem because you have Bashful Demon, which essentially is a good support weapon, but only on Sokaku or Astra. Then you have Kaboom, which you can which you can just use on every single support character in the entire game, and it will outperform nearly any other option. So if you can get Kaboom, perfect. Then you have the Vault, but Vault is mainly good on Nicole and Astra, but Astra also doesn't have that great of an uptime on it, so it's mainly Nicole. Unfettered Game Ball is probably the best support option, but it's, again, locked behind the Battle Pass. Elegant Vanity, which is Astra's signature weapon, is probably the worst signature in the entire game. Definitely not worth pulling for. And Weeping Cradle is just outperformed by Kaboom and Vault on, Nicole, so... Okay,
what do you think is the biggest issue with ZZ right now?
probably the way of how they handled signature W engines recently.
Is everything just like way more power creep now than before, or is it like only a Miyabi situation?
So, for example, the problem with... We had it with Trigger as well, where Trigger in itself is an okay character, but she becomes really godly if you have her signature.
Oh, it's sad to hear.
So, essentially, what Trigger does is she provides well off-field days, which essentially just allows you to simply play her in basically any team and just have a stunner while you can focus with your on-field DPS, whatever. Sure, you can do more sweaty stuff, you know, but just on a baseline. And then she provides a 35% final damage bonus, which is good, but it's not insane. And then you have her signature, which just allows her to actually stun much faster, because it also provides crit rate, and her days scales up her crit rate. So you want to hit as close to 100% crit rate on her as you can. Well, 90% is like a great point, but anyway. And then also it provides a 25% death threat at all times. So just another 15% more damage for the entire team. And if you stack that with something like Nicole, you just have an instant 60 to 70% more team damage.
Are you worried about this game going in like a similar direction to HSR in terms of like power creep and whatnot for the game?
Okay, hot take. I don't actually think that HSR is that bad as of right now. It has had a worse time in the past. The 3-point X units so far have been not too bad, I think. It was like mainly the Herter and before that, but I don't think it's bad. The main problem I have with HSR is that they design the bosses specifically for these units. That's my problem.
Interesting.
And I think ZZZ does the same.
I think well, I haven't played HSR, so I actually have no opinion on the topic. It's interesting to see how much it's talked about, though. I generally use it as like the comparison point, where it's like I hear HP inflation over there. The one thing I do know is I have seen the actual HP or the damage requirements for MOC have like I think tripled since I quit the actual HP. I'm not sure how big of an issue that is though, because it was pretty easy to clear back then. Like I was able to clear with like mono ice on both sides on like a 60% resistance side, which or 40% resistance side actually. It was Yan Ching. I was using Jing Liu there, but it's like.
So,
or you can go and give
again, I personally think the main problem is simply that you have the new bosses, which kind of require you to a certain, like if you want a good clear time, you either need to have really good characters, or you need to simply pull for the new unit, and that is my problem. And ZZZ kind of has the same, which is the main thing I am worried about. I cannot really talk about the new boss. Which comes to ZZZ, but I can talk about Bringer. And in regards to Bringer specifically, it's essentially a Miyabi check or a really good skill check. And it's honestly more a Miyabi check than anything else. And that's my main problem.
Wait, how hard is it going to be to clear without Miyabi? Am I boned?
Pretty difficult, I think. If you have really well-built units and you're really good at the game, you definitely can clear it. But Miyabi just makes that entire fight completely trivial. The difference is just pretty big, I think. That's the main problem.
I've heard that's the problem with Miyabi in general, just because she has so many iframes in her kit, it's super easy to dodge everything, too. So she's, like, basically invulnerable the entire time she's doing damage.
Yeah, essentially. To be fair, Yijuan has that as well. The iframes this character has are insane. But, yeah, my main problem is simply, a lot of people ask me about, and I actually answer that in my guide too, whether or not Yijuan is Miyabi level. And I think that's a pretty nuanced question to answer, because essentially, no, on paper, Yijuan is not Miyabi level. She is not a Void Hunter level character, if we just take Miyabi as the baseline. But one thing which is really important to keep in mind is Rupture by itself ignores simply 100% of all defense. They are, by default, all characters have 100% defense threat in their kit. And if they now simply decide to make another Bringer situation, where they just bring out one boss, which essentially just has 500% more defense, just theoretical example, you know, every other team in the game would be basically unusable into this boss, which essentially just results in her being stronger than all other options. But that is not because she is stronger in itself. She will be a really good character because Hoyo will cater to her. But it is really easy for them to also simply make her useless again.
Okay, that's kind of what happened in HSR with Sela, where it's like at the start of the game, Sela was disgusting, but that's because she was like kind of designed with the HP of the additional mobs in mind, right? And so when they started taking those away or making so she couldn't one-shot them, she started to fall off a lot more in viability. You think a similar situation's happening here then?
I think it is difficult to say as of right now, because in the end, it's all up to them, what they decide to do in the future. And I think as of right now, the balance in the game is honestly pretty good. Yes, your premium characters are better, but I mean, it's a gacha. What do you expect? But if they would want to, they could inflate it really badly. Whether or not they are gonna do that, who fucking knows? I cannot see the future.
Interesting. I feel like, coming from Wuwa's perspective, I feel like I have those concerns about Wuwa too, where it's like, after Zani Phoebe, I mean, you mentioned Zani Phoebe earlier. It's like, I see those units and I'm like, bro, they just hard chained this unit to another thing. And yeah, sure, you can clear with other stuff, but it's like, you just made the signature Giga overpowered for like the last 3 releases. You just made it so it feels insanely worse off if I don't have a premium unit that is specifically coming from 2.0, so it's not even something people could have had before. And then after that, there was like the whole anniversary thing about having 10 banners run at once, and then no warning about it beforehand, and then no extra pulls for anything, and no like anniversary or whatever. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit of woes for Wuwa.
I fucking hated that take where people shit on HSR for doing, oh shit, 6 banners, how Predator, and then they said, oh, but it's good on Wuwa.
I actually think, so I don't know, I haven't listened to other people's takes on this. I think it would be fine if it was a permanent thing, but as a one-time thing, especially with no announcement, I don't like it. If it was announced before, I'd like it.
I think it is good to rerun more characters frequently, because it simply allows newer players, or players who came back like me, to now get characters which I really want. You know, I just wanted Roche, I just wanted Carlotta.
Right.
And being able to get them. I don't care about Zani, I don't care about whatever the other C character's name was. Let me...
Chong-Li? You don't care about Chong-Li? That's my go.
Chachona, sorry.
Oh, Chakona. Oh. Okay, that's not my go.
And
You're
afterwards we have Cartethia. Why does literally every character start with a C?
we got a Chisha coming out soon. Don't worry. We got more. And then Chisha and Chisha.
Lovely.
I don't even... They literally have the same name. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro.
Okay, I will say I hate the naming in Wuthering Waves. There are like 2 or 3 characters who I think have cool names, which I can actually remember, but everybody else, for me as a non-native Chinese speaker, the fuck, I don't know how to pronounce them, I don't know how to actually keep all of them in mind.
I don't have that problem, but I guess it's because I play the game way too much.
Yeah, sure, you know, if you play them, that's a very different thing. But, yeah, that's kind of a thing I run into. But,
I do find it interesting that people shit on HSR for the multiple banners. I think it would be fine. I just wanted them to announce it beforehand. If they announced it beforehand so people could save for it, that'd be fine. But they literally ran Shorekeeper right before that, which was super messed up. And then they didn't announce it. And then like 2 days beforehand, we know that there's like a giant anniversary banner coming out where like 10 units or 12 units technically are going to be on banner. I'd be fine with it if it were announced. I'm not fine with it. But, I'd also be fine with it if it's something that's going to happen more often in the future, because I do agree. If people know that units are going to come up more frequently, that's actually a good thing, because that means they can plan their pools better. But obviously, like, gacha companies kind of don't want to do that, because that'll lose them money. So I don't expect them to, and so I don't know. The anniversary kind of made me, like... part of the reason why I'm trying ZZ, honestly, is just because, like, the anniversary in Wuwa was pretty disappointing, I'm not going to lie. It made me think of Kuro in a much different light.
I don't know. I think Wuwa is a fantastic game. I think it's really fun. I personally didn't like the exploration in 1.x. However, I think it got so much better in 2.1 to 4 now.
Yeah, I agree.
2.4, not even 2.3. But generally, it's a fucking gacha company. The only reason why Kudo was generous in the beginning is because they fucked up the launch so extremely badly that they had to be. And ZZZ, to be fair, is not much different there. They fucked up the launch so incredibly badly, not in terms of, you know, performance, but in terms of what people expected and TVs and shit, that they just had to revamp the entire game. And whether or not that is gonna continue, who the fuck knows? But personally, I think Wuwa and ZZZ are probably the 2 best gachas on the market right now.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think at the end of the day, I view them both as gacha companies. They're both predatory. I don't understand like I don't understand like any other kind of mentality towards it. It's like at the end of the day, they're both trying to screw you. I just play whatever's a good product. They both happen to be good products, so I play both. If one just keeps like screwing me, I just wouldn't play it anymore. It's the same way I viewed HSR and Genshin. Like I stopped playing Genshin because I felt like they were screwing me, and I didn't enjoy the game much anymore relative to how much they were screwing me. Even though I feel like Wuwa was screwing me a little bit, like I still clear all the games super easily with it, and they are doing a little bit of scummy stuff, but the game is still easy to clear. And I can use whatever units. Like if I can clear the game using level 70 characters, the game is at least easy enough to where I don't have to worry about it for the near future. But it does worry me about like stuff they're gonna do in the future, especially since like I don't doubt that they start ramping up HP inflation more in that game. I don't know if you know. I don't know how much is actually talked about in Wuwa, but there's actually HP inflation in Wuwa too. Like the DPS required to clear, or the HP required HP of mobs in tower is doubled, though that is split across mobs, so it's not technically double, but it is getting bigger every patch.
I mean, you will always have HP inflation in these games, right? I mean, they kind of have to a certain degree. I mean,
yeah, I agree.
They wouldn't need to in the sense of it's necessary for them, but a company is made money, and gacha companies even more so. They are literally designed to fuck your wallet over. That's like the entire thing about them. So
yeah, exactly. I agree. I don't think it's a bad. I don't think HP inflation on itself is actually a bad thing though. I actually don't mind it happening too much. Like in Wuwa specifically, I mean, it's kind of funny. I actually think the game's maybe a little bit too easy in terms of clearing. I think it's like if I can clear with level 70s, that's probably like not a good thing, especially when they're not even on BIS, they're not even on premium units. I'm using free to play shit. Like I don't think that's a good thing for the game if I can clear with that. But I don't want it to be like giga HP inflation either. I don't know what it's like in this game.
Do you want to have a look at my Wuwa account later?
Yeah, I'm down to do that. Yeah, for sure.
I will tell you, it's gonna be horrible. I don't do really shit in Wuwa anymore.
Dude, I promise you, any account you have, as long as you're UL 60, I can clear tower on it. I promise you. It's
hell yeah, let's do that, because I can tell you I cannot clear full tower.
I'm down for that, dude. I guarantee you, there's not been a single count I've not been able to clear tower on UL 50 plus. I've not.
Okay.
I've not found
I tell you will be able to do that, but again, that's 100% a skill issue. I just play too much ZZZ. So I'm just fucking used to the iframes, and I'm just not the kind of person who wants to try endgame for 4 hours to get a good score. You know, I will try it a few times, and if it doesn't work, man, I'm good.
Dude, I like the grind. I like letting my ass out. Dude, so I speedrun Wuwa, right? I cleared the game in 7 days. When I was doing that, I spent like, I think 4 hours or something trying to clear one floor alone on Carlotta, literally just doing nothing but crit fishing, praying I was getting luckier. That's all it took for me to clear. It was so fucked up, but it was like, that's what I had to do. But it was fun. It's not like, the process itself is infuriating, but like the end result of like getting through that is so fun.
Yeah, I don't know. My main problem is that with the content creation server, I try to always get a good grasp on the characters. So for me, for example, for Yejuan, I played Yejuan for 8 to 10 hours on the creation server for the last days. And before that, I have been just spending my time in spreadsheets and stuff for 2 or 3 weeks. And the amount of time I just simply spend playing on the creation server is just too much.
Dude,
like
chat,
I play
I'm
60 hours within like 3 or 4 days. And because of that, because I try to get a grasp, how does this character feel, is if I simply just smash buttons randomly the moment where they glow and basically ignoring all mechanics, versus how easily can I try to get 60,000 points with this. Just to try to get an understanding, how does this character feel for the average player versus how does it feel for a more sweaty player. And I personally, again, don't really enjoy the process of the sweaty part, so I don't really do that in the live servers.
It's interesting you're willing to do it on the TC servers. Is it just to get the numbers?
It's not actually the numbers in itself, it is mainly if I, in the end, want to recommend something, I want to find a middle ground somewhere, because frankly, if you look at the statistics, if you get 6-star clear in Deadly Assault, which is 14,000 points if I remember correctly, in 2 stages, you are top 50% of players. So most of the player base is so utterly trash at this game, or doesn't have the characters built, regardless.
Wait, did you say 2,000?
No, 14,000.
Oh, 14. I thought you said 2. Okay.
Times 2, so 28,000 points in total. It's the skill level required for this game to just get the basic rewards is not actually that difficult.
Wait, what is
However,
how much is the basic rewards? Like, how many points do you need?
300. You need 6 stars, so either 40,000 points or 36,000 points. No, 42,000 points, depends. So either 2-star all 3 stages or 3-star 2 stages.
Okay.
But it's also it's 300 polychromes, not even 2 pulls every 2 weeks. You know?
Yeah, it's the same thing in Wuwa. It's like you're not getting any. Dude, it's always so funny when people will tell me like, should I pull this unit? Should I pull for like the signature or whatever? I'm like free to play or whatever, but like I can't clear tower. And it's like, bro, you're getting negative value for it. If you want to pull it and you want to clear easier, you can. But it's like you're not pulling for value. You're pulling because you want to at that point. There's no point of you actually like clearing there. It doesn't actually do anything for you.
Yep.
You're not getting value from the asteroid.
I think Shield defense is easy enough that you can clear with anything, and those are at least like 5 pulls every 2 weeks, which is pretty good to be honest. But also you don't really need specific characters for that. And Deadly Assault, you can clear with whatever you want to get whatever rewards, but it's the real end game if that makes sense. So I personally do like that approach.
Can I ask you a question about I'm not sure if this guy's controversial or not. I come from Wuwa and I hear a lot of shit about him, about how his takes are bad or whatever. I'm not here to start drama or whatever, so if you don't want to have that conversation, you're free to. I was just gonna ask what your opinion was on him though.
I don't really have an opinion on him, if I'm being honest, because I don't really watch him, so...
Okay.
There are sometimes some videos which I watch, and the videos which I watched, I personally don't necessarily agree with it, because I don't think that it's applicable. But that doesn't necessarily mean that in theory he would be wrong. But I think that is exactly what most people have problems with, like, yeah, sure, maybe you can para cancel whatsoever, but is it necessary? Does it make even sense to have this comparison in the first place?
Gotcha. So he's like more catered towards like I guess like more sweaty gameplay, I guess, rather than like the more casual player base. Is that a good way of?
So I can only tell you one thing. So again, I'm neutral towards EO. I again don't really have interacted much with him, whatever. The only thing I can say is, for example, with Vivian, when he released his video, he was saying that you can use, for example, physical damage in slot 5, and it will affect her bloom damage, and that is simply wrong. And what happened was that his physical disc had more anomaly proficiency than his ether disc, and due to that his damage was higher. And when he was called out for that in the comments, he deflected it.
Interesting, okay.
So it's fine to make a mistake, you know, like everybody does, nobody is gonna hate you for that part, and that is totally fine. It's just like, if you do that mistake, just, you know, own up to it.
Is there like any... Actually, never mind. I'll ask you that option. Once again, I'm not here to start drama. I don't want to... Never mind. Skip that part.
Alright.
Yo, Jimbo! Thanks so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. Since you mentioned him, Billy's gameplay is very engaging once you truly understand him. How to play him. One of the best solo agents of the game. Good night. Yo, take care, man. Appreciate it.
Yes, I did.
Wait, Yo Jimbo is Yoji? Is that the same person?
Yoji?
Wait, are Yoji and Yo Jimbo the same person? Different? Oh, just a coincidence? I was like, oh, Yoji, Yo Jimbo. Oh, okay. Oh, are you CC too? Oh, bet. I'll check out your stuff after this. Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. No, I thought Yojimbo was Yoji because I was like, they both have Yoji in their name, so I got super confused by chat.
They are all mains for different characters.
Yeah, he's a Billy main, and then Yoji's a Haramasa main, I think.
Yeah, essentially. And I have respect for Billy mains.
Who do you have the least respect for, though? Is the Miyabi mains? 2 character carried?
No. Again, the Miyabi mains play mono ice, and that's probably the hardest team to play, so... You know.
Wait, who's the Giga wheelchair in this game? Like, the just most easy to pilot.
Astra. I mean, the wheelchair is Astra Nicole, but... I mean, on a basic level, Miyabi and Astra are incredibly easy to clear any content with, but that doesn't mean that you cannot optimize certain teams. Probably Astra though. I think Astra is just. I mean, you don't even actively play her.
Target confirmed.
Dude, that's like one of the issues I have with like Astra's gameplay. Is like I pull for a character that doesn't do anything. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like I pulled for a limited that does that, and it's like yeah, she enables other characters super universal, all that stuff, and obviously she's hot or whatever. But it's like I want more from my supports. I want like more on-field time on my supports. I don't want them to just like press button and then dip out. I find that kind of boring. The Storekeeper's like the same issue for me.
Yeah, can see that. And personally, it's like whatever.
I need my big explosions with the Jane and the Vivians. Dude, I so regret skipping that banner. That comp looks so fucking sick. The Jane Vivian comp. There's so much shit going on your screen. It looks like you're pressing so many buttons.
Yeah, it's insanely fun. I mean, you don't actually press so many buttons, but
it just blows up a lot.
Yeah.
Make way for the undefeated
Austra's Giga Brain, true. Pulling for Austra's Giga Brain, true.
I don't know. In the end, that team also is pretty hard carried by Astra though, but that's a Vivian thing.
Wait, the Jane team?
Vivian team with
Oh.
Jane specifically, I suppose. But so the thing of with the main problem Vivian has, if that makes sense, is that Vivian essentially boils down to how well can you manage your guard feathers and being able to quick assist into her every, well, depends on the weapon, but essentially every 6 to 7 seconds means you will get at least one stack every 6 to 7 seconds, regardless of what the boss is gonna do. And you are independent on her energy and independent on enemy boss attacks for that, which just means you can have a permanent uptime, essentially, especially with Jane and Yanagi. But if you don't have Astra in that team, it simply means that you are reliant on either your energy or your ultimate or chain attacks, which essentially you also don't really want to do on her, but I guess you kind of have to at that point. Or you need the enemy to do parryable attacks, so the yellow flashes, to be able to use her assist follow-up. So some bosses, like the Unknown Corruption Complex, who essentially doesn't even do a single yellow flash attack, means simply she just performs much worse due to that.
Oh wait, that was a question I actually wanted to ask Kete, but I guess I could ask you. The evasive assists, like the Pulchra and the Rhinne one, they feel like such dog shit to use. Am I just using them improperly? They actually feel terrible. Like the parry ones just feel infinitely better.
I personally agree, but I don't really play too many characters who have evasive assists, so it's difficult for me to actually speak on that.
Dude, I was trying to clear with like I had a soldier, Rhinne, Pulchra team, and I was trying to clear, and I had to swap over to my Rhinne to parry with my soldier again. And I do the same with like my Pulchra or whatever, right? Because I couldn't parry with either of them. So I just keep swapping back, play them on main field, no soldier DPSing whatsoever. It felt so cringe. It made no sense.
Yeah, I don't know. I personally would agree. I don't like evasive assists either, but I mean, you know. They are in the game, I guess. They exist.
Wait, you mentioned you picked back up Wuwa. What made you pick it back up?
With 10 days before the anniversary started. Essentially, a day after the live stream or something.
No, but like, was there like a specific thing that made you want to like come back, or you just picked it up for funsies?
I didn't have anything to do, and I saw them rerunning the character, so I guess that worked on me. Also, I was told that 2.x is just so much better, so I just wanted to give it a fair shot again. So the main reason, for example, why I play Genshin is for the exploration, and literally everything else in the game doesn't matter. For me, it's literally just the exploration, because I think that Genshin is still the best at that in terms of world design, if that makes sense. Not in terms of how you get around, but in terms of how the world looks, how interesting it is to explore. And yeah, I still think Wuwa is not at the same level yet. However, it is just so much better than 1.x that it keeps me, which is a good thing. So.
Yeah, I agree with that too. I think Genshin is the reason why I play Wuwa over Genshin is the combat is just infinitely better. I'm not a fan of Genshin's combat was okay when it first came out, but I didn't feel like they adapted it whatsoever, at least until the point I quit. So and especially when I watch it now, it doesn't look too different from when I quit, so I just don't even bother playing.
Yeah, my problem with Genshin is all of the bosses are essentially HP sponges, and you just do your more or less set team rotations, which I don't really like, but I also don't really like that in Wuwa. But regardless, my problem is that everything you do in terms of dodging in Genshin just feels so utterly trash. There's zero feedback whatsoever. And I think just adjusting the way of how dodging works in Genshin would make the game feel infinitely better already. I think the elemental system is a super cool base. It just isn't expanded upon enough, I think.
You know what's funny? I actually had that same take, but for Wuwa compared to ZZZ. I was like, the hits and the dodges and everything in this game feel way more responsive than they do in Wuwa. And I wanted Wuwa to like adapt to that. I think ZZZ does a really good job of that.
Everything feels super satisfying in ZZZ regarding like that stuff. I agree with that. But I think Wuwa is not too far off.
It's yeah, Wuwa is still yeah, it's better than Genshin for sure. I was just saying like I like the way this game handles it too, or like a little bit more. I'd want Wuwa to implement like some of the aspects of this. What are your thoughts on the Wuwa elemental system?
What elemental system? Do you mean like the do you mean the 2 debuffs which currently are in the game?
Dude, that's how I want them to expand on the elemental system too. It's like they have an entire system that does nothing except prevent a certain archetype of character from going to a boss. That's kind of cringe.
So I have a hot take. I personally think the less Wuwa copies from Genshin, the better.
You don't want them to have like some sort of elemental system? Damn.
I want Wuwa to have their own thing. Because the problem is everything you do in this game is inherently being compared to Genshin. The UI looks like Genshin. The tower is essentially just Abyss. You know, like the mini games in this game could be just Genshin mini games. Well, not everything. You know, the combat is very different, but like these parts just remind you so much of Genshin that everything is inherently just being compared to that. And I think what Wuwa needs is to just stand out more and not be Genshin version 2, but more combat.
I agree. I actually don't want them to copy Genshin system. I want them to do something different with the elemental system though. I don't want it to be like, oh, we do Genshin and it's like all reacting with each other. I just think like in its current implementation, it literally it actually detracts from the game. So I'd rather see something else done with it. But I actually agree. I don't want them to be Genshin. I don't play Wuwa to be Genshin. I play Wuwa because I like the combat. That's what I play it for. I think that's what most people play it for too. It's like a combat-based game. The open world exploration for me is like a non-factor essentially. It's actually part of the reason why I picked up this game too.
Yeah. I'm very interested in how you will like ZZZ 2.0 now that it goes semi-open world.
Wait, he's going open world? I didn't even know that. I don't know anything about 2.0 outside of Yishuan's coming out.
Not open world, but semi-open world. So think of it like the new area will be... So think of it like you have Raguna City and then the Whispering Haven around this area. So you have like a large area and one is like the city where it's a safe space, and then you have like a semi-open world where you just have combat without having to enter any hollows or whatsoever. So you essentially just don't use your HDD anymore.
I wouldn't mind that a little bit, I guess. I don't want to like the super exploration stuff that we have going on in Genshin Wuwa though. That's one of my least favorite aspects of Wuwa. I would prefer Wuwa actually without the open world exploration. I'm kind of getting open world fatigued at this point. That's why I'm a little bit skeptical of trying out like other gachas coming out soon too, because there's like a lot of open world stuff coming out. Ooh.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I'm not too big of an open world guy anymore either. That's also the main problem why I don't really play too much Wuwa or Genshin anymore, because I like it, but in the end I can only handle one open world. It's a little bit much to handle 2 live service open worlds specifically, I guess.
Do you play any gachas outside of like the big 4?
Not really. I've tried Reverse 99. That was actually how my channel started off in the beginning. But in the end, I also don't really have the time for it. I still have my full-time job. I have a ZZZ website going on, which I kind of have to maintain. Still have to do that this weekend.
Wait, what website is that?
Internet-network.
What is that used for?
It's essentially a leaderboard system, and it will also do live calculations for your current builds and tell you how you can improve it.
Oh, that's kind of sick. Wait, is that like the spreadsheet thing I saw from Muzzy's?
It's not a spreadsheet, but I don't know what Muzzy sent you, so...
Muzzy had like a spreadsheet calculator thing. Actually, I think Kete sent it to me. He has like a spreadsheet thing or whatever.
Yeah, he has a spreadsheet. Exactly. But essentially, the website does everything automatically depending on the team you input.
Oh, that's sick. But
It's
I want to
not
check
100% perfect because there's a little bit of stuff which needs to be fixed, but we try our best to make it work the best way possible.
What's the website name?
Internet Minds Network. It only works with level 60 characters though, which are equipped and have the engine.
Wait, they need their signatures?
No, they don't need the signatures, but they need a level 60 W engine, need to be level 60, and they need to have 6 disk drives equipped at level 15. So the only reason why we do that is simply because we need to minimize a little bit the server load.
Gotcha, okay. I'll check that out after this. That sounds sick. I'm not even at the point where I'm building characters yet, though.
Yeah, the better your character is built, the more accurate it will be. Because if you... That is also something which we still have to do, but essentially because we just want to provide you, hey, how can you improve your damage? If you don't have the signature engine, it will always also tell you, please get the signature engine, you know, because that is the best possible damage you can possibly obtain usually. And you have the option to see different results, but we want to make it easier for people to digest that. Because not everybody's gonna dive deep into that.
Number 1 Anton in here is Anton Man 12. What a Chad. I love to see that.
Hell yeah.
Anton Man is a Chad. This is sick. Damn. I wonder if we have something like this for Wuwa. This is cool. Dude, you guys have so many cool things that we don't have in Wuwa. Like, your content creators all interact with each other. That's so sick. You guys have the PvP stuff going on. I haven't really seen much of that in Wuwa, or at the very least, it's nowhere near as expanded as it is in here. You guys have like cost systems for everything, like derived and everything. It looks so cool.
Yeah, we just like to do in-game PvP instead of out-of-game PvP.
You guys gotta start maxing both. Get more of that Twitch cred. Kappa. Don't do that. It's hell. Don't do that.
No, I think currently we are in a pretty good spot. Oh, what do I do in Wuwa now? Nothing, I guess.
Daily Simulator 2025. Wait, what's your account like in Wuwa?
67.
What are your teams? Do you know? Or you have like a... You have a Roachia? I remember you said Camellia, so I'm assuming those two are on the same team.
I don't really play any teams. So I just slap units together I like.
Base?
So one of the team... Yeah, I usually... So I think my best build units are Changli, Yinlin. So those two plus Verena or Shorekeeper, I guess. Then I guess if you would speak in terms of team, it would be Camellia, Roachia, and Shorekeeper. But right now I just play Carlotta, Roachia, and Shorekeeper, not because they work well, but because I just like playing them in the overworld. It doesn't matter anyway. And that's honestly most units I've built. Technically I have Jian, but he's 80 and has like no equipment whatsoever. Then Encore is benched, essentially, even though I guess I could play her with like Changli in a quick swap.
Oh, you have Changli?
Yeah, I have Changli.
Oh,
She's also probably one of my better build units.
Dude, she's so fun to play. But that's like Giga Sweat stuff, but she's so fun.
So the team I probably enjoy the most is Changli, Yinlin, quick swap. I don't know if that is still good anymore or not, but...
Definitely not good, but I mean, you'll clear content with it. But it's definitely not like a meta comp or anything. It'd be like a T2 or 3 comp.
That's good enough for me.
Is there a character like Changli in this game where it's like, she's technically not like the most viable, but she fits in so many comps, it's actually insane?
Yeah.
Who do you say is like the equivalent of that?
ZZZ. I mean... Or I probably should exclude Astra and Nicole, right?
Yeah. Not the support. It's like a DPS character.
Ooh, a DPS character who can actually pair with other DPS in this game. Ooh.
Wait, do you have quick swap DPS comps, like double DPS comps? I guess the Yanagi Miyabi one? I don't know how that one actually plays.
You have anomaly teams, I guess, but all anomaly teams nowadays are essentially disorder teams.
Gotcha.
And terms of actual attackers, I don't think you can really play. I mean, you can play whatever you want in this game. You know, like I've played Yijuan with Hugo and Vivian. Is that team good? No. Can it clear? Yes. Like,
wait, all right.
Just
I have a really weird question. I have never heard anyone in the history of this game ever mention Bernice once, and I don't know why. I mean, like, obviously people like mention her as a character. I've never heard of anyone like saying like, oh yeah, I play Bernice, or like use Bernice on this team. Why is that? She's just unpopular?
So I cannot talk to that. Bernice is my favorite character. I have her at M6, and I play a crit Bernice in literally basically every team ever. I don't know either. I fucking love Bernice, but you know.
Dude, I literally don't see anybody talking about her. I don't get why. It's like, it doesn't make sense because she, from what I saw from the trailer, like her trailer, she's super popular. So that doesn't make sense there. I don't understand what's going on.
I think the main problem is Bernice was one of the better disorder options we have had, but now Vivian came out, and essentially it just boils down to Vivian does what Bernice did, but better.
So she's just like kind of forgotten in that regard?
Yeah, like technically speaking, they still have a different niche, but for most players it doesn't matter. So for most players, it's the same character, but one is fire, one is ether, and the other one does more damage. So why would you play the first, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense too why Bernice pairs with Jane then. Okay.
In the end, I personally think Bernice is really fun to play, and I think he is the only unit in the game who essentially has two viable playstyles. People currently joke a lot about Crit Piper, and I suppose that works too, but Crit Bernice is better than Crit Piper. It's actually something which you can viably play. It's not good compared to the Anomaly playstyle, but it works.
Wait, is Grace viable at all? I just pulled her.
So, my condolences for pulling her. So, Grace is in the very unfortunate spot that she doesn't do anything outside of applying shock. And technically, if you have Vivian, Vivian made Grace viable to the point where she can now actually clear anything. And otherwise, the only thing what Grace serves for is being a shock bot for Anton and Harumasa.
So she's a disorder unit?
She's really bad at disordering, so no. It's literally just apply shock and then try to profit off that with Harumasa and Anton. That's like what I would dump her down to.
Except that's a niche that just like doesn't do anything for the game, so she's like kind of worthless, I guess.
I mean, unless you know exactly what you are doing with Harumasa, I suppose there are just better options available. And for Anton, I mean, you would need to play Anton. So.
Dude, Anton is my goat. I have him right now.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Then go and build Grace for him, because she is really good for him. Given that Anton just procs the additional shocks and Grace being able to actually apply those shocks, that's really good for that team specifically. But it's like she's a niche character, and I would argue she's probably one of the worst units pull for in terms of standard banner selector.
Wait, besides Ellen, who's the worst limited? I'm assuming Ellen is just because they're buffing her. But who would be considered the worst outside of her?
I've got your good day numbers here. Good day.
I wish you
Good question. I think probably Chingy.
I'll protect you from
Really? I heard she's pretty good. Like she stuns insanely fast. What makes her like, or like what did she not do?
The problem is she doesn't do anything outside of the stun window. There are no buffs whatsoever, and she also wants all of the field time. But most units want their own field time, so that kind of conflicts a bit. And then again, she has a good 80% stun damage modifier, but that is only active during the stun. There's nothing outside of the stun, whereas other units just provide something out of stun. And given how most comms are somewhere around 40 to 70% are 40 to 70% of all the damage dealt from your carry is during the stun window, that essentially also means that 60 to 30% is not amplified by Chingy, which is a lot.
Ready and waiting.
On top of that, she also takes the field time, so that doesn't help either.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
And with some units, having fast stuns is not necessarily helpful either. Not all units, though. Like, Zhuan really appreciates fast stuns, but Evelyn, Yijuan, for example, don't like that. She stuns too fast for them. Or doesn't provide enough field time for them to even build the resources those would need for the stun window.
That's kind of interesting. How good is Ambi as a unit? Like, am I going to regret ever building her?
So, I think she is not necessarily worth building, but she is not as bad as people make her out to be.
Okay. So, I assumed that she's similar to like Chingy in the sense that she provides no buffs based off what I've read on her. But then she just like stuns worse, and that's basically what she is, right?
So,
she's just like budget Chingy, I guess?
She is budget Chingy, essentially. She provides no buffs. Her mindscapes don't matter at all. They don't do anything for MB except personal damage. And she doesn't stun as fast as Chingy, which, to be fair, can be a plus, actually.
Run DPS Chingy, true.
Like, all of her mindscapes are essentially mostly just damage. Which is cool, but if you do 0 damage in the first place, you know?
True. At Anton. Oh.
Not played enough Anton to speak about him.
Wait, you play Anton or you don't play Anton?
I don't play Anton. I did it in the beginning to get a grasp of him, but I don't think he feels too great. At least for me personally.
I'm only building him because everyone says he sucks, and so I want to build him because it's funny. They disrespect my guild. He deserves it. He needs the help.
And there are people out there. You think, you know, I'm always of the opinion. I think playing off meta is much more fun than playing meta.
True.
However, I also think that the new units are more interesting than the old ones.
That is also true.
I just enjoy the gameplay of the new units more than the old ones, because the old ones are kind of just basic most of the time, with a few exceptions. But being able to get like the same score with Anton than others get with Miyabi, you know.
It's also
skill gaping people is funny.
All the actually, it's kind of interesting that you mentioned that. I didn't really think about that before, but yeah, all like the standard banner units feel like they have like way different kits than like the characters that came after it. The characters that came after it seem like their kits are like almost more freestyle in what they can do, and there's like so much more going on. Whereas the standard banner feels more almost like, I don't know a better word other than grounded. It seems like they can do like normal things.
Yeah, I mean, if you boil it down to what does Soldier 11 do? She does basic attacks. You know, what does Nekomata do? She does basic attacks.
Giga Chad.
What does Anton do? He does, well, he spams his special or EX special. What does Grace do? She spams basic attacks and special and EX special. What does Chingy do? She spams basic attacks. What does, you know, like all of them are essentially just basic attacks with your occasional special or EX special weaved in. And then you have the new units who either you don't play at all, see Astra, or Bernice, who you just swap in every once in a while. And that was like the off-meta thing. Then you have like Jane, who just is probably one of the more satisfying units to play, in my opinion. Then you have like all of the other units just play different.
True.
And that is something which I don't really feel like with the standard and first characters released.
That's how Wuwa feels as well. It's really interesting to see like the dynamics in the characters, where it's like GN feels like pretty normal in his kit, and then you go to like Jinshi and she goes like crazy mode, and then some of the other like or especially like the stand banner characters feel like pretty normal there too. And then you go to like 2.0, and then you have Zani doing, I don't even know what the fuck Zani is doing, like some crazy stuff. You have Brant like spinning around like a maniac the entire fight. It's pretty interesting to see how the kids develop.
Yep, I agree. I think it's cool though. And I think one great thing is with the Ellen rework, man, she feels like such a different character. The way of how I phrased it when I first play her was like, she feels more like Jane than Ellen now.
Wait, that's kind of interesting.
It's really, really cool. The problem is I still suck with her. So I know the theory. I've talked with a lot of people who play Ellen really frequently to make sure that my guide is as correct as I can. But she doesn't feel that much like Ellen anymore, and I personally think that's great because I feel the current Ellen just doesn't feel that great.
I've only tried her in the story or whatever, but I wasn't a fan of her gameplay either. It felt like a little bit slow for me. I was a really big fan of Jane's because even though her kit felt simplistic, everything was hitting super fast, and I just liked that.
Yeah, I think you would actually enjoy the new Ellen. I think she just feels so much better.
Maybe I'll give her a shot then. I mean, I technically don't have Miyabi yet, so technically there's an ice DPS hole right there. There's no Hugo either.
Yeah, so spoilers for everybody because my guide isn't out yet, but the new Ellen is about 40 to 50% stronger than previously, which is pretty good.
What the fuck? Wait, what does that put her at?
Probably tier 0.5 for tier 1.
Damn.
Pretty good. You should jump from at least 1 to 1.5 tiers. So I personally, I can tell you, I suck. So first of all, my Ellen is only level 50 with a level 50 weapon, so that's no surprise. But I have not been able to clear Deadly Assault with her before. And when I played her on the creator server, I was able to get like 30k on the first tries, which is like triple the improvement. She just feels much better. She now has much more invulnerability. She can now parry attacks. She just feels really satisfying to play. Much, much better. I still am a little bit skill issued, so I want to fix that, but still need some time for that. And I know that some people have been able to get like 50 to 60k clears now, which is essentially just much better than before. I'm sure actually people can fully kill the boss now with her.
Wait, people weren't even able to kill bosses with her before? She was that bad?
Yeah, it was around... I think the better players have gotten around 45... Depends on the boss, obviously, but around 45,000 points.
Oh,
And
it's
now
like... So, clearing a boss is like, you do like 60k for it, right? But then like actually like...
Yes.
Getting the rewards, you only do... What was it, 14k?
20.
Or 20k, okay.
20k. For full rewards.
Okay.
But,
so that's like still
yeah,
like gig overdoing it, okay.
I mean, you know, if you look at the actual player base and not like the sweaty people, Ellen is... Where is Ellen? Ellen is not able to even get 20,000 points, versus Marionette, which is one of her easier bosses, she is at half of what Miyabi does.
Wait, how are you looking at
Dead.
that? Is that on your website?
You can see it on Deadly Assault. On Deadly Assault. On Pritwin.
Oh, what? Oh. Where are they getting their data from? Is that like self-reported?
It's so they say it. It is self-reported from 4,264 players, as well as 1,500 are self-reported and 2,800 are scanned. Random UIDs.
Anton's at 0. Yo, what the hell?
But yeah, if you look at that, most players are currently not even able to get like full 3 stars with Ellen. And if you go versus Dead and Butcher, who funnily enough, is Ice Weak, the second boss, it's like, she's at 10k.
Bro, what the hell? That's crazy. I really love that they're buffing old units too. I hope that Wuwa does that. There's a lot of issues. Well, actually, I really like that. What I just heard, I didn't even know they were doing that, where they're like actually fixing legitimate issues in her kit. Like if she's like stuck during iframe, or she doesn't have iframes to be able to like execute her combos or whatever. Like the fact that they're changing that is so nice. I want them to do that and like retroactively buff 1.0 units. Like GN feels a little bit clunky to play if you don't have a lot of ER, because bosses move around a lot right now. It can feel really bad to play. So he's a little bit hard to build in that regard.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure what they're doing with that. Obviously, they haven't announced anything. But it's super cool to see Mihoyo doing that. I'm surprised they did that even in year 1 of the game, because HSR took until year 3,
I agree.
I think.
Yeah, it took a long time in other games, and by other games, I mean literally HSR.
Do you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
I literally had Jing Liu clearing on a minus 40% damage boss for MOC, and I hear that she can barely even clear now, if at all. That's fucking crazy to me. So badly that she needs buffs. That's
Oh
insane.
shit. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's cool they do that. I just hope that all of them will be relevant, if that makes sense. I think the
Yeah.
Ellen buffs are actually fucking insane. It's much higher than anybody would have thought, I guess. Also, one big part, which also plays into that, is that they changed her core passive, so she can now run with any stunner, which allows her to just be played with lighter, which instantly is like 30% more damage. Just
Wait,
because
does
you
that
can
bump her up in
run
tiers too?
lighter.
Are you counting lighter in like
Yes.
a DPS increase, or is that just her own?
I mean, that should be mostly her own, but lighter potentially comes on top of that.
Oh.
She is much, much better than before. But again, that's also because of team options. Ellen had a really bad team option problem before. That is something to take into account for sure.
I love to hear that though. That's actually great. That means that I don't have to like really worry about pulling units for the future either, because that means everything will always be at least somewhat relevant. I wonder if that's because Ellen's like one of the most pulled
If they
characters, though.
continue that, for sure.
Yeah, if they continue that, yeah. I'm assuming they continue it.
So, one thing we have to keep in mind is in Hollow Zero, there are certain enhancements for characters already, where they change characters' kits. And I think that's really cool, but they also use that as a testing ground. So one of the buffs Ellen received are literally just her Hollow Zero enhancements.
Oh, that's sick. So they see like community feedback to it to see whether or not it's enjoyable for people to play it?
Probably. And if they continue that, we would see buffs to Billy, to Orin,
to Anton, my goat.
I don't think Anton has an enhancement yet.
Boo.
But essentially, you know, in theory, you could expect that all of the Hollow Zero kits could be future buffs to whatever the character is, respectively. Whether or not that is gonna happen, I don't know, because Evelyn and Miyabi don't really have buffs right now. But in theory, you know.
Bro, why did I just do a quest that took 12 seconds, literally? What the hell was that level? It literally took 12 seconds.
Polychromes.
That didn't even make sense. All right, I'm gonna go get food. Anything you want to say before I dip out?
No, I don't really have anything.
All right, bet.
Thank you very much for the talk.
Oh no, I enjoyed it a lot. That was great. Also, hit me up whenever
Yes,
you want to do the Wuwa stuff.
Yeah, sure. Whenever you're ready. I'm practically free for the next 2 days, probably.
Oh, bet. Wait, do you want to... Wait, hold on. Today's Saturday. You want to just do it tomorrow? I guess like later today, I guess? I don't know when you'll be awake.
Yeah, we can do that. Just hit me up.
All right, bet. All right, I'm going to peace
Cool.
out. Take care, man.
Yep. Likewise. See ya. Bye-bye.
Chat. That was a banger. I'm going to go now. Make sure you check out Rivenus and Kete. Great talks with both of them. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. So far, my opinion on the ZZZ scene. All right. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not a gooner, all right? I am not a gooner. You guys know that. Or your viewers of mine, I'm not a gooner. So I was a little bit skeptical coming into the scene at first. I don't mind gooning. It's just like, I don't want it to be like insanely prevalent in everything I do. And like the characters are hot. Don't get me wrong. So I was wondering what the scene would be like. That's why I wasn't trying out the game at first. But after trying the game is really fun. The community seems nice. I like it. I like it a lot here. It's a lot better. All right. I'm not here to just like shit on Wuwa 24/7. I don't want to do that. But at the same time, like I can't deny like the way the Wuwa scene is right now is just fucking pathetic. So it's really nice to see like how other scenes handle content creation. I like seeing like the camaraderie over here. I like everyone interacting with each other. It's so great. While ago you said the hottest character was Pultra. She's like top 3. Or maybe top 3. Hey, I didn't say that. I didn't say the girls in this game weren't hot. That's not what dude, that's not what I said. I just said I'm not a Giga Gooner. I heard the allegation of this game being Giga Gooner shit. I thought everyone was just like Giga down bad, and that's all there was to it, which is why I avoided the game originally. Well, that and TV mode. I heard TV mode was terrible, so I just didn't touch the game. But like after touching the game, giving it a legitimate shot, I like the game a lot. It's great. It's a banger. I like the community. I like it. I want to try. What I want to do personally is I want to bring more of this energy into Wuwa as well. So I already told you guys, part of my plans is to take the Wuwa scene and try to make it so the creators all interact with each other more. Try to get some of the, I'll just say less crazy content creators interacting with each other. I'd like that. So I'm going to try and work on that, see what I can do. I want to prop them up more in the scene because I think the state of Wuwa right now is just absolutely fucking disgusting. So it is what it is. I'll see what I can cook up. But I'm having a lot of fun. ZZ is a lot of fun. I'm kind of in my honeymoon arc for this game right now, so I want to play it more than I do Wuwa, but I also have a lot of content that I want to make in Wuwa, so I'm a little conflicted right now. We'll see. I'm going to go check out Rhinne and Kete once again, and I'll see you all tomorrow with Wuwa. And actually, I guess I'll be streaming tomorrow with Rhinne as well. Yeah. So that'll be a banger. See you guys then.